teasing isn't so bad after all. Rick, Morty, and Beth sat around the table, their eyes fixed on the bowls of yellow curry in front of them.
I have to say, Morty, this is some of the best soup I've ever tasted.
Thanks, Rick. I got the recipe from a friend on another planet.
I don't know how you guys can eat this stuff. It's way too spicy for me.
That's because you have no taste buds, Beth.
Yeah, Dad's always been a bit of a spice wimp.
Hey, I can handle spicy foods. I just prefer something a little milder.
As they continued to eat, they all began to feel a strange tingling sensation in their mouths.
Aw, guys, my mouth is starting to feel weird.
Yeah, me too. What did you put in this curry, Morty?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I swear.
Suddenly, Beth started gagging, her face turning red.
This is too much. I can't, coughs asterisk, I can't breathe.
Rick immediately jumped into action, using his vast scientific knowledge to analyze the soup.
Morty, there's some kind of toxic chemical in this curry. We need to find an antidote fast.
Oh my God, what have I done?
As they raced against time to find a cure, Rick and Morty worked together to save their mother's life.
Okay, Morty, we need to mix these ingredients together and pray it'll work.
I'm on it, Rick.
In the end, they were able to save Beth and get rid of the toxic chemical. But as they sat together, Beth looked at them both with tears in her eyes.
You guys, did you really care about me, don't you?
Of course we do, Beth. You're our family.
Yeah, we may argue and bicker sometimes, but we're always there for each other when it counts.
With a newfound appreciation for each other, they finished their meal in silence, knowing that they would always have each other's backs no matter what.
Morty, I've discovered a new planet where the locals have an odd obsession with vegetables.
Vegetables, Rick? That sounds pretty lame.
Hold on, Morty. These aren't ordinary vegetables. They're like nothing you've ever seen before.
As they land on the planet, they come across a woman with a green shirt and purple vegetables in front of her face.
Chuckles. Looks like she's really into her veggies.
Sarcastic. Yeah, Rick. Real hilarious.
The woman, named Zara, explains to the duo that the vegetables on this planet have special powers and are revered by the locals. She shows them a picture of a woman with a green shirt and purple onion beside eggplants.
Intrigued. I might have to get me some of those vegetables.
Skeptical. I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda weird.
As they explore the planet, they discover a group of cultists who worship the vegetables and believe that consuming them will bring them eternal life.
Sarcastic. Great. Just what we need. Space veggie cultists.
Anxious. Rick, we shouldn't mess with these guys. They seem dangerous.
But Rick, being Rick, decides to try out the vegetables for himself. And it turns out, they really do have special powers. Suddenly, they're surrounded by the cultists who demand that they hand over the vegetables. Zara, frustrated. This is why I never wanted to get involved in their crazy rituals.
Confident. Don't worry, Zara. I've got this.
With the help of the special powers of the vegetables, Rick and Morty fight off the cultists and make their escape.
Breathless. That was intense, Rick.
Proud. Yeah, but we got some pretty sweet veggies out of it.
As they fly away from the planet, Morty looks back at the chaos they caused.
Thoughtful. I wonder if we'll ever have to face the consequences of our actions.
Nonchalant. Who cares, Morty? We got what we came for.
And so, Rick and Morty continue on their adventures, leaving behind a planet in turmoil and a group of angry cultists.
Hey Morty, I found this weird guy with a bow tie on his head.
What are we going to do with him, Rick?
Let's bring him back to the house. Maybe he'll be useful for something.
Whoa, 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 guys. I don't know if I feel comfortable having a strange man in our house.
Oh come on Jerry, he's harmless. Plus, he looks like he's got a lot of knowledge up in that head of his.
But what's with the bow tie, though?
Joaquin Phoenix, it's a long story, my friends. One that involves a deep spiritual journey and a quest for enlightenment. Ah, okay. I don't really care about that. What I do care about is why you're staring at us like that. Joaquin Phoenix, I sense something dark and foreboding. There's danger on the horizon, and you three are in the middle of it.
Oh great, just what we need. Another psychic weirdo.
What do we do, Rick?
We'll have to take him seriously, Morty. If there's danger coming, we need to be prepared.
I don't know about this, guys. I just want to go back to my boring life. Joaquin Phoenix, if you don't heed my warning, you'll be sorry. The universe is a vast and mysterious place, and it's not always kind to those who ignore the signs.
Alright, let's hear him out. But if this turns out to be some kind of prank, I'm going to be pretty mad.
The group listened as Joaquin Phoenix went into detail about his visions of impending doom and the role they all played in the cosmic scheme of things. As the episode progressed, they encountered strange creatures and fought off dangerous aliens, their bond growing stronger as they faced each challenge together. In the end, they emerged victorious, thanks in part to Joaquin Phoenix's guidance and intuition. As they said their goodbyes, they couldn't help but feel a sense of gratitude towards the strange man with a bow tie on his head, who had helped them see things in a different light.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure.
Yeah, I can't believe we made it out alive.
I don't think I'll ever forget this experience. Joaquin Phoenix was right, the universe really is a crazy place.
And to think, it all started with a weird guy in a bow tie.
The group laughed as they walked away, ready for whatever the universe had in store for them next.
Hey Morty, have you seen this dog?
Which dog, Rick?
The one with the yellow collar and a red vest on, sitting in the grass with mountains in the background.
Oh, yeah, looks like a friendly dog.
Yeah, well, that's what they want you to think, Morty.
What do you mean, Rick?
That dog is actually an alien in disguise, sent to Earth to collect information.
That's ridiculous, Rick.
Is it, Morty? Look at those eyes. They're way too knowing for a dog.
I don't know, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, we need to get to the bottom of this before it's too late.
Later in the episode,
I told you, Morty, look what I found in that dog's vest.
It's a transmitter.
Bingo, and there's more.
What is it, Rick?
It's a message from the alien invasion fleet that's heading towards Earth.
Oh no, we have to warn everyone.
That's right, Morty, but we have to move fast.
later still.
That was a close one, Morty, but we managed to save the planet.
Yeah, and all thanks to that dog.
Yeah, who would have thought that a furry little friend could save the day?
Hey, Rick,
Yeah, Morty,
do you think that dog ever knew what he was getting into when he put on that yellow collar and red vest?
who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure, he's a good boy.
Montage of the dog playing with a Bernese mountain dog in the grass as the sun sets over the mountains.
Morty, we have to investigate that guy in the green suit. He's holding a portal gun.
Are you sure, Rick? He seems to be just holding a green light-up thingy.
Trust me, Morty, I know portal guns when I see one. We have to follow him to find out what he's up to.
What are you guys doing? And why are we standing in front of the Matrix?
We're on a mission, Beth. That guy has a portal gun, and we need to know why. Plus, I heard Neo knows his way around the multiverse, so he could be useful.
But what if he's dangerous, Rick? What if he's part of some evil organization that wants to destroy the universe?
Relax, Morty. I've faced worse villains than him. Now let's move before he disappears.
As they follow the man with the green suit, they find themselves in a strange city with skyscrapers taller than anything they've ever seen before. Suddenly, the man disappears into one of the buildings, and they follow him inside.
Morty, I think we're in some sort of alternate dimension. Keep your eyes peeled for any strange signs.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at the walls, Beth. They're covered in equations and symbols that don't make any sense. And those machines over there look like they can manipulate time.
Oh no, Rick! Look at that guy coming towards us! He's also wearing a green suit!
Quick, everyone, hide behind those crates.
As they hide, they overhear the two men talking about a plan to take over the multiverse by opening portals to different worlds and gathering the most powerful items in each one.
Oh my God, we have to stop them. But how?
I have an idea, Beth. It's risky, but it just might work.
The plan involves Rick using his own portal gun to create a fake portal leading to a trap that ultimately renders the green suit men unconscious.
That was intense, Rick. But isn't that kind of unethical?
What's unethical is messing with the multiverse, Morty. And we did what needed to be done to stop them.
Afterwards, the Matrix's Neo rewards Rick, Morty, and Beth for their efforts with some liquid currency. As the three of them walk back to their own universe, they talk about the dangers of greed and plotting on a universal scale, all while appreciating and enjoying the easily spendable liquid currency.
Morty, Summer, we've got a new mission for the day.
Great, what is it?
We need to find out what's up with that guy in the suit of armor over there. And his dog.
And why is he walking with Thor?
Whoa, Thor!
Yeah, Thor, but focus, we need to get some answers.
They approach the man in armor.
Hey buddy, what's up with the suit?
Man in armor, can't you tell? I'm a knight. And this is my trusty companion, Sir Barkalot.
Sir Barkalot?
Man in armor. Yeah, he may not look like much, but he's got a mean bite.
Wow, this is insane! What's going on?
Man in armor, I'm just passing through, on a journey to find the legendary sword of Odin. Thor here was kind enough to offer some guidance.
And what do you plan on doing with this sword of Odin?
Man in armor, why? Slaying monsters, of course.
Wait, what kind of monsters?
Man in armor, the ones that lurk in the shadows, waiting to prey on innocent travelers like myself.
This guy's delusional. Let's get out of here before he hurts someone.
But what about Sir Barkalot?
Who cares about the damn dog, Morty? Let's go.
They walk away as the man in armor continues his quest, with Thor and Sir Barkalot by his side.
That was wild.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget the sight of a knight and his dog walking with Thor.
Just another day in the multiverse, my grandkids. Morty, we're going on a little adventure to Alpha Centauri, the star system closest to our own.
Whoa, cool. What are we gonna do there?
Well, we're picking up a package for a client. It's a woman in a blue dress who owns a high-tech car dealership.
Oh, okay. And where is this package?
It's on a planet that's been taken over by a ruthless gang of aliens who run a black market. We're gonna have to fight our way through them to get it.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
As they arrive on the planet, they are immediately chased by the gang of aliens in their own futuristic cars. Rick and Morty engage in a high-speed chase, with Morty panicking the whole time. When they finally get to the woman's showroom, they are greeted by her, who thanks them for the package. Woman, you made it. I was afraid the smugglers would catch you.
Yeah, we had a little trouble getting it. but we always find a way.
How did you even start a business on this dangerous planet?
Woman. Well, I used to live on Earth, but when interstellar travel became possible, I saw an opportunity to expand my business to other worlds. Suddenly, the smugglers attack the showroom and a dramatic fight scene ensues. Rick uses his gadgets and Morty uses his wits to fend them off. In the end, the smugglers are defeated and the woman thanks them once more. Woman, you saved my business. How can I ever repay you?
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty, ma'am. We'll take our payment in advanced weaponry and technological gadgets.
Oh, yeah, what he said.
The episode ends as they leave the planet with their bounty, driving off into the distance in the woman's futuristic car.
Rick, look at this majestic lion and cub standing on the rock.
Burps. Yeah, Morty, it reminds me of that cartoon movie, The Lion King.
What if we go inside and check it out?
Chuckles. Sure, Morty, let's go see some singing animals.
Inside the theater. Simba, roaring, I am the king of the jungle.
Wow, Rick, this show is amazing. I'm so happy we came.
Sarcastic tone. Yeah, just what I always wanted. Watching a fake lion boasting about being a king.
Suddenly, a group of hyenas enters the stage, interrupting the show. Scar, smiling maliciously, welcome, my dear friends. I have a proposal for you.
Gasps. Oh no, Rick. They're gonna try and take over the Pride Lands.
Annoyed. Calm down, Morty, it's just a kid's show.
Simba, defiantly, I won't let you take this land from me. Scar, slyly, oh, but you already lost it, my dear nephew.
Frustrated. Oh man, Rick, this isn't funny. How are they going to save the day?
Smirking. Relax, Morty. This is a cartoon. They have to win in the end.
In classic Disney fashion, Simba and his friends defeat Scar and the hyenas, saving the Pride Lands and securing Simba's place as the rightful king.
Relieved. Phew, that was a close one.
Yawning. Yeah, let's go home, Morty. I'm getting tired of all this fake drama.
Excited. Hey Rick, can we watch The Lion King movie when we get home?
Groans. Do I have to, Morty?
Pleadingly, please.
Sighs. Fine, whatever, but I'm not singing Hakuna Matata.
Rick, do you see that guy over there on the pink floor holding a baseball glove?
Yeah, Morty, what about him?
Well, he looks pretty sad. I wonder what's going on.
I don't know, Morty, but let's go find out.
They approach the man and ask him what's wrong. Man, I was supposed to play catch with my son today, but he canceled on me. He said he had better things to do.
That's really rough. Can we help in any way?
I have an idea. Let's use my portal gun to take you to another dimension where you can play catch with your son.
They go through the portal and find themselves in a dimension with a city background with buildings, and suddenly, they hear music playing.
Hey, that sounds like The Weeknd.
It is the weekend. Let's go say hi.
They meet the Weeknd and explain their mission to him. He's happy to help and accompanies them to find the man's son. After a series of misadventures, they finally find the man's son, who is busking on the street with his guitar.
Hey kid, your dad is here and he wants to play catch with you.
Kid, really? That's awesome. They play catch and have a great time together, and the man thanks Rick, Morty, and the Weeknd for making it possible. Man, I don't know how to thank you guys. You made one of my dreams come true. The Weeknd, hey man, that's what music is all about. Bringing people together and making dreams come true.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Yeah, enough of the feels. Let's portal out of here before anything else happens.
They all laugh and head back through the portal, leaving the man and his son to bond over their game of catch.
Alright, Morty, time for another adventure. Let's go explore that city over there.
What's there to explore in a city, Rick?
Hey, can I come too? I love cities.
Sure, why not? Just don't get in the way.
As the trio entered the bustling city, they found themselves stuck in traffic on the bridge.
This traffic is so slow.
Yeah, Rick, why can't you just teleport us to where we need to go?
Because Morty, where's the fun in that? Plus, I don't want to mess with the timeline too much.
Suddenly, they heard a loud explosion coming from the city.
Alright, I guess we have a mission now. Let's go check it out.
They rushed towards the source of the explosion and found the sociologist's lab in ruins.
What happened here?
Sociologist, crying. It was those damn aliens again. They always target my research.
Don't worry, sociologist. We'll take care of those aliens for you.
With the help of Rick's gadgets and Morty's strategic thinking, they defeated the invading aliens and saved the city from destruction.
Panting. That was intense, Rick.
Smirking. That's how I roll, Morty. Always saving the day.
Admiring. You guys are like superheroes.
Sarcastic. Yeah, let's not get carried away here, Summer. We're just a bunch of misfits doing our thing. But I guess we do it pretty damn well.
Title: Fire and Hoses. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in Rick's laboratory, with Rick tinkering with his latest invention.
Rick, what are you working on now?
Just a little something to help us on our next adventure.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts through the door, holding a newspaper. Rick, Morty, have you seen this? There's a fire in the city. Summer enters, carrying a laptop.
I've been tracking the news on this. It's spreading fast, and the firefighters can't seem to get it under control.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Let's grab some hoses and help them out.
The scene changes to the outside, with the group joining the firefighters in the battle against the fire.
Morty, come on. We're on a tight schedule.
I'm coming.
Hey, what's that thing?
Ew, it's like a demonic demon with horns and fangs on its face.
That's just a low-level demon. He's not a threat.
Demon. Hey, you guys. Have you seen my red demon's head?
Oh, what?
Demon. My red demon's head. It's missing.
Why would we know where it is?
Demon, because I saw you guys here before. We just got here.
Yeah, we haven't seen any red demon heads.
Demon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What's wrong?
Demon. If the red demon's head is missing, that means someone's going to summon the Demon King. And he's going to destroy everything.
Great, just what we need.
Demon, you don't understand. The Demon King is unstoppable. We need to find that red demon head.
We'll help you find it.
Yeah, we don't want to die.
Geez, Dad.
Alright, let's split up and search for clues.
As they search for the missing red demon head, they encounter several obstacles, including traps and other demons trying to stop them. Eventually, they find the red demon head and return it to the demon. Demon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You saved us all.
Yeah, can we go now?
Demon, of course. And as a reward, I'll give you this Ermagerd meme.
Wow, thanks.
Wait, what's an Ermagerd meme?
I don't know, but it sounds cool. The episode ends with the group walking away, discussing the importance of memes in demon society. Title: Poppin' Poppets Drive. Opening scene shows Rick and Morty in the garage working on the portal gun. Beth enters, holding a flyer.
Hey, I got this flyer for a new drive-through restaurant. It's called Poppets Drive.
Poppets Drive? Sounds lame.
I don't know, guys. It says here they have the best fried chicken in the multiverse.
Fried chicken. Let's check it out.
Cut to the trio arriving at Poppets Drive. The sign outside shows a cartoon puppet with a chef's hat.
This place is adorable. And look, they even have a puppet show theater next door.
Puppets? I hate puppets.
As they approach the drive-thru, they notice a long line of vehicles. Suddenly, a loud pop is heard and a car in front of them explodes. Everyone screams and runs away.
Oh my god, what just happened?
Looks like someone doesn't like Poppets Drive.
We have to get to the bottom of this.
Cut to the trio investigating the storefront next to Poppets Drive, which is now a vacant building.
This used to be a puppet show theater. Maybe they're connected somehow.
They discover a hidden passage behind the stage and follow it to a secret lab.
Whoever is behind this must be using some serious technology.
Suddenly, a puppet version of the villainous Dr. Strange appears and attacks them. Dr. Strange puppet, you will pay for trespassing on my territory. Rick pulls out his portal gun and blasts Dr. Strange into another dimension.
Well, that was unexpected.
I guess we saved the day, but what about the fried chicken?
Hey, we'll find another place. Let's get out of here.
As they leave the lab, they notice a sign outside reading, "Coming soon, Puppet Morty's Chicken." The trio shudders in horror as they make their escape. End scene.
Morty, we're going on a space adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
The planet of the sword wielders. They have a special type of metal we need for a new invention.
You guys always get to go on the fun adventures.
Well, maybe you can come along this time, Summer. We could use an extra set of hands.
They arrive on the planet and are greeted by a group of sword-wielding beings. One of them, Fred Jones, steps forward. Fred Jones, greetings, travelers. What brings you to our planet?
We're looking for some of your special metal. We heard it's the best in the galaxy.
Fred Jones. Oh, yes. Well, I'm afraid I can't just hand it over to you. You'll have to earn it.
How do we do that?
Fred Jones. You'll have to defeat me in a sword battle.
What? None of us know how to use a sword.
Fred Jones. Then I guess you'll have to learn quickly. After some intense training, Rick, Morty, and Summer face off against Fred in a sword battle. It's a close match, but in the end, Fred is defeated. Fred Jones, well done. You are worthy of our medal. Take as much as you need. As they leave the planet, Rick turns to the group.
You know, I'm starting to think we should invest in some sword training. It could come in handy on these adventures.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'll stick to my portal gun.
Yeah, I don't think I want to risk getting cut in half by a sword.
They all laugh as they fly off into the galaxy, new metal in tow.
Hey Morty, Have you seen this movie poster? It's got two guys in suits and one guy in a suit and tie.
I don't know what movie that is, Rick.
It's probably some boring drama movie, Rick. We don't have time for that.
Hey, I like drama movies.
Of course you do, Jerry. You're a drama queen.
Hey, I resent that.
Anyway, I have a plan. We're going to visit Ed Norton and steal his movie poster.
What? Why do we need to do that?
Because that poster is actually a portal to another dimension. I need it for my new experiment.
And what will we do with it once we have it?
We'll watch the drama unfold, literally.
Okay, I'm in. As they approach Ed Norton's mansion, they notice that the poster has been stolen.
Rick, someone beat us to it.
Damn it, we have to find out who has it.
Well, we can start by asking around the city.
Can't we just make a new portal with our own technology?
No, Jerry, it has to be that specific poster.
As they search for the stolen poster, they encounter a group of shady characters who claim to have it.
Give us the poster now and we'll spare your lives.
Shady Character 1, you think you can take us down? We've got weapons.
Rick, maybe we should just give up and go home.
Never give up, Morty. We'll have to fight our way through them.
After an intense battle, they finally retrieve the poster and return home. So, what's the big experiment, Rick?
It's simple, Jerry. We're going to watch a drama movie like we've never seen it before.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in the middle of the city skyline, watching the drama unfold in real life.
This is insane.
I can't believe we're actually in the movie.
Can we get out of here now? This is too much for me.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a movie.
As they watch the drama unfold, they realize that they're not just watching a movie, but they're actually a part of it.
This is amazing. We're like actors in the movie.
I feel like we're living in a dream.
Rick, how are we going to get back home?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
After a few close calls and some unexpected twists, they finally make it back home. Thank God, we're back home.
That was the craziest experience of my life.
Do we really have to do that again, Rick?
Of course we do, Morty. It's all about the adventure.
As they sit down to watch another drama movie, they realize that sometimes life can be just as crazy and unpredictable as the movies.
Morty, Jerry, you won't believe where we're going.
Where, Rick?
Please don't let it be another dimension where we have to fight giant insects.
No, we're going to meet the man who started the too damn high meme.
Wait, you mean that guy in the picture with the black and white vest?
You know, I never understood that meme. What's so funny about a guy saying he can't afford rent?
That's the thing, Jerry. It's funny because it's true. And this guy has become a symbol for the struggles of the working class in America.
Whoa, that got deep all of a sudden.
Yeah, can we just stick to the jokes and stay away from the politics?
Oh, don't worry, there will be plenty of jokes. Just wait until you see what this guy is really like.
As they arrive at the man's apartment, they find him smoking a joint and watching TV. Hey, you guys here for the interview? He asks.
Yeah, we wanted to get your take on the meme and its impact.
Man with white beard. Well, let me tell you. It's all a bunch of bullshit. I never said too damn high. That's just some crap someone made up to make me look stupid.
Then why were you wearing that sign?
Man with white beard. Because I was protesting the high rent prices in my neighborhood. But nobody cared about that until some smartass put it on the internet and made me a laughingstock. Wow, that's really messed up.
Yeah, the internet can be cruel like that. But hey, at least you're famous now.
Man with white beard, famous for being a joke. Thanks a lot, internet. As they leave the apartment, the three reflect on the power of memes and the responsibility that comes with using them.
I guess we have to be careful with what we share online. It could really affect someone's life.
Yeah, I never thought about it like that.
Well, that's just the wubba lubba dub dub of life, boys. Sometimes you gotta learn the hard way. What's with the cat and that sign?
It's an Egyptian Mao, and apparently it's selling discounts on trips to the abyss.
The abyss? As in the bottomless pit of eternal darkness and despair?
Geez, Summer, way to be dramatic.
Actually, Morty, she's not far off. The abyss is a dangerous interdimensional portal that leads to who knows where.
But it's not like anyone would actually take that cat up on its offer, right?
Suddenly, a group of aliens approach the cat and start poring over the brochure. Alien 1. Wow, this sounds like a fun trip. Alien 2. And with 25% off, we can't pass it up.
Looks like we have some takers.
Are you serious? They're going to fall into the abyss.
This is so messed up. Can't we do something to stop them?
I don't know, but we have to try.
The family quickly devises a plan to distract the aliens and thwart their trip to the abyss. But as they carry out their plan, they soon realize that things aren't going according to plan.
Okay, I think we took care of those aliens. But where's the cat?
It's still here, but the sign's gone.
And look, the cat's wearing some kind of teleportation collar.
Oh no, did we just inadvertently send that cat into the abyss instead?
The family rushes to figure out how to retrieve the cat from the abyss and find themselves in a wild and dangerous adventure that puts their abilities and familial bonds to the test.
Well, that was a harrowing experience. But at least we got the cat back.
Yeah, but maybe we should stick to more conventional travel methods in the future.
And let's definitely avoid any more Egyptian Mao discounts.
Agreed. That cat gave me enough of a scare for one day.
Title: Winging It. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, watching interdimensional cable. Suddenly, the screen cuts to a close-up of a colorful bird with a red beak on a blue background.
What the hell is this?
I don't know, Rick. Looks like a bird.
Oh shit, Morty, I can see that, but what's it doing on my TV?
Enter Summer and Jerry.
What are you guys watching?
Yeah, I want to check it out too.
Some idiotic bird-watching channel.
Actually, Dad, it's not bird watching. It's just a close-up of a bird.
Skeptical. I don't see how that's any different.
Pauses the TV. Look, do you guys want to watch this bird or not?
Sure, why not?
The camera zooms out to reveal that the bird is perched on a tree branch, next to another bird with a red beak, but green and yellow feathers.
Pointing at the screen, hey, they kinda look like chicken wings.
Puzzled. What are you talking about, Morty?
Rolling her eyes. You know, like the food?
Suddenly, the two birds start arguing with each other in a language only Rick and Morty can understand.
Chuckling. Oh man, this is gonna be good.
The birds start fighting, knocking each other off the branch and flapping their wings frantically. One of them accidentally knocks down a basket of chicken wings, which attracts an army of winged creatures to the scene.
Terrified. Rick, what's happening?
Smirking. Looks like we're in for a wing-in-it type situation, Morty.
The scene turns into a chaotic showdown, with the birds and winged creatures attacking each other over the chicken wings. Rick and Morty watch in horror as the feathers fly and the blood spills.
Covering her eyes. I can't watch this.
Gasping. Oh my god, they're gonna kill each other. Just when it seems like all hope is lost, the birds suddenly stop fighting and stare at the camera. A single, tearful bird eye filling up the shot.
Sarcastic. Oh great, now they're breaking the fourth wall.
The bird with the green and yellow feathers spreads its wings and speaks in a voice that sounds like Gilbert Gottfried. Bird. Friends, we have lost too many lives over these wings. It's time to end this senseless violence and embrace our differences. The colorful bird with a red beak nods in agreement, and the two of them fly away, together, leaving the chicken wings behind. Mystified. Wow, I didn't see that coming.
Smiling. Yeah, that was kinda touching.
Nodding. I think I learned something today.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, spare me the sentimentality. Let's go get some chicken wings.
Closing shot. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer leave the living room, only to bump into an army of winged creatures heading towards them with a vengeful look.
Groaning. Looks like we're not winging it after all.
Fade to black. Title: Dorito Drama. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they come across two men in suits and yellow helmets standing in front of a billboard that says Dorito.
What the hell is going on here?
Man 1. We're promoting the new Dorito flavor. Man 2. It's a game changer.
But why are you wearing those weird helmets?
Man 1. It's part of the uniform. Man 2. And the boss is watching. Beth walks up to the group.
What are you guys doing here?
Some weird Dorito promotion.
Actually, I'm here for that.
What? Why?
I need some inspiration for my new art piece.
Oh, geez, not this again.
The group decides to go inside the Dorito factory to see how the chips are made. Inside, they meet the eccentric owner of the company, Inkling. Inkling, welcome to Dorito HQ. How can I assist you?
We're just here for the tour.
Inkling. Ah, I see. Well, prepare to have your taste buds explode. The group begins the tour, but things start to go awry when they witness the horrifying truth behind the making of the new Dorito flavor.
Oh my god. This is disgusting.
I think I'm going to be sick.
This is the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Inkling, what's the problem, my friends?
You're using human hair as a seasoning.
Inkling, what can I say? It gives it that extra kick. The group manages to escape the factory and make it back to their spaceship, but not before they're chased by the Dorito helmets.
That was a close one. We almost became Dorito chips ourselves.
I don't think I'll ever be able to eat Doritos again.
I think I have enough inspiration for my art piece now.
Oh great, another weird, abstract piece for the living room.
The episode ends with the group regretting ever stepping foot in the Dorito factory.
Morty, what the hell is this? You've been searching for Inklings?
Oh, yeah, Rick. They're these cool creatures from a video game I've been playing.
Morty, you're such a nerd. And what's with the toothbrush and nose ring?
Oh, I was just trying out a new style. Do you like it?
No, I don't like it, Morty. You look ridiculous.
Geez, Rick, why do you always have to be so judgmental?
Because you're my grandson and I don't want you turning into some kind of freak.
Hey, I'm not a freak, Rick. I'm just trying to figure things out.
Well, figure things out on your own time, Morty. I've got better things to do.
Like what?
Like saving the universe, Morty. Something you wouldn't understand.
Whatever, Rick. I think I'll just go play some more Splatoon. At least they appreciate me there.
Inklings. Disgusting. Alright, Morty, it's time to save the world once again.
Wait, what's going on?
Rick, can't we just stay home and watch some TV?
Jerry, this is serious. We need to stop Minority Report's evil plan.
Exactly. They're trying to control people's thoughts and actions with their advanced technology.
But how are we supposed to do that?
Simple. We sneak into their headquarters and disable their mainframe.
That sounds dangerous.
Jerry, we knew what we signed up for when we joined Rick on his adventures.
Alright, let's go. And remember, no funny business.
They approach the futuristic city and the building in the background.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
I feel like I'm in a sci-fi movie.
Stay focused, guys. We need to find a way in.
They sneak into the building undetected and make their way to the mainframe.
Alright, Morty, this is where you come in.
Me? What am I supposed to do?
Just hack into the system and disable it.
Morty successfully hacks into the system, but is caught by Minority Report agents. Minority Report agent, you're under arrest for hacking into our mainframe.
Not so fast.
Beth and Jerry quickly take down the agents while Rick and Morty escape.
Nice work, guys.
That was close.
I can't believe we did it.
Now let's get out of here before reinforcements arrive.
They exit the building and make their way back to their spaceship.
Another successful mission, thanks to my brilliant plan.
Yeah, and my hacking skills.
And our teamwork.
Now let's go home and relax.
They all get into the spaceship and fly off into space.
Morty, what the hell have you been searching for?
Oh, just some stuff.
Don't lie to me, Morty. I saw your search history.
Okay, fine. I was looking up Inklings.
Inklings, like from Splatoon?
Yeah.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. Let me show you a thing or two.
Rick takes Morty to an alternate dimension, where they meet the cartoon character from the image and the demon in the background.
Morty, meet Inklings. They may look cute and innocent, but they are deadly warriors with swords.
Look scared. Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this.
Too bad, Morty. You brought this upon yourself. Hands Morty a sword.
Swings sword awkwardly. What do I do now?
Laughs. Oh, Morty. You really are clueless. Takes down the demon in the background with ease.
Looks amazed. Wow, Rick. That was incredible.
Smirks. Don't get too excited, Morty. There's always a bigger demon out there. Points to the full moon.
Looks terrified. What do we do now?
Puts his arm around Morty. We face it head on, Morty. Together, they charge towards the demon, ready for battle.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty victorious, but with Morty questioning whether it was all worth it. As they leave the dimension, they both realize that sometimes curiosity can lead to danger.
What the hell is this, Morty?
What? My search history?
You've been looking up Naruto? And what's with this weird cat mask character?
It's from this new anime I found, Rick. It's pretty cool.
Great, just great. You know, Morty, you can't find everything through Google.
What do you mean?
I mean, sometimes you gotta hit the streets. And by streets, I mean the vast and dangerous reaches of the multiverse.
Oh boy, not another one of your crazy adventures.
You bet your ass, Morty. And we're taking that weird cat guy with us.
As Rick and Morty jump through the portal, they find themselves in a red-tinted dimension. In front of them is the cat-masked character, surrounded by an army of strange creatures.
What the hell is going on here?
Cat-masked character, Rick Sanchez. I've been expecting you.
Who is this guy?
I don't know, Morty. But he's got some serious power.
As the army of creatures charges towards them, Rick pulls out his trusty portal gun and opens a portal behind him.
Quick, Morty, through the portal.
But what about the cat guy?
He can handle himself.
As they jump through the portal, Rick and Morty can hear the cat-masked character laughing maniacally behind them.
What just happened, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty. But I have a feeling our little anime adventure just got a whole lot crazier.
Title: The Poster Conspiracy. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with their gadgets.
Morty, have you seen this poster I got from Mexico City?
No, Rick. What's so special about it?
Well, it's got some weird symbols and a man in a suit walking through Mexico City. I think it's some kind of conspiracy theory poster.
Oh, great! Another crazy adventure.
Beth and Summer walk in.
What are you guys up to?
Just investigating a new conspiracy theory. Check out this poster.
That's so cool. I love conspiracy theories.
Alright, buckle up. We're going to Mexico City.
Scene 2. The family arrives in Mexico City and they immediately notice something off about the poster.
Why is there a man in a suit on this poster? What's so special about him?
I don't know, but we're going to find out.
They start investigating and realize that the man in the suit is actually an alien from another planet who has been living on Earth for years.
Wait, an alien? Why is he on a poster in Mexico City?
I don't know, Morty. But it looks like he's been hiding in plain sight.
Scene 3. The family confronts the alien, and after a brief argument, they realize that he's not a threat to Earth. Alien: I've been living on this planet for years, trying to blend in. I had to make my presence known somehow.
Well, you picked a pretty crappy way of doing it.
The alien explains that he's been monitoring Earth and that there's a bigger threat on the horizon.
What kind of threat?
Alien: I don't know the specifics, but it's something that's going to affect all of us. I need your help to stop it. Scene 4. The family helps the alien stop the impending threat, and they all celebrate their victory.
That was so awesome. We saved the world with an alien.
Yeah, we make a pretty good team.
But what about the poster? Why did you put yourself on it?
Alien: It was a stupid mistake. I just wanted to be seen.
Well, you are definitely seen now.
Closing scene. The family returns home, and Rick puts the poster on the wall.
You know, this poster isn't half bad. It's kind of growing on me.
Yeah, but it's still weird, though.
Yeah, Morty, everything's weird.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves wandering through the streets of an unfamiliar dimension. They come across a guy in a hat and jacket, standing under a neon sign that reads, "Stay nice," below the Stranger Things logo.
What in the hell is this place?
It looks like some kind of cheesy 80s themed dimension, Rick.
Hey guys, maybe we should ask this stranger for directions.
The stranger turns to them, holding a sparkler in each hand. Stranger: Welcome to the nice dimension. I'm Nice Nate.
Nice? That's a load of bullsh***** tea.
Nate: Hey now, we don't take kindly to negativity around here. The only way to leave is to be genuinely nice to everyone you meet.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, we can do that.
Suddenly, the fireworks behind Nate go off, causing a loud explosion.
Okay, can we leave now?
Nate: Sorry about that, but we gotta celebrate staying nice somehow. As they try to navigate their way through the overly friendly town, they encounter more obstacles in their quest to leave.
This place is a nightmare. I'm starting to miss Cronenberg World.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the Council of Ricks.
Guys, we can't give up now. We just have to stay nice.
As they continue on their journey, they come across a group of mean-spirited aliens who threaten to harm them if they don't comply with their demands.
Oh great, more bullies. Just what we need.
What do we do, Rick?
I have an idea. Let's show them what it means to be nice.
The trio proceeds to perform an impromptu dance number, bringing joy to the aliens and diffusing the situation. Nate, I'm impressed, guys. You truly embody the spirit of the nice dimension. You're free to leave anytime you want.
Thank God. I never want to come back here again.
As they exit the dimension, they find themselves in a completely different reality.
What now, Rick?
I dunno, Morty. Let's just hope we don't run into any more dimensions that force us to be nice. Morty, we have a problem. Nice Nate, that intergalactic vigilante, is on the loose with a gun in one hand and a grudge in the other.
Oh no, Rick. What do we do?
I think we should call the authorities, guys. This guy sounds dangerous.
Thieved. Authorities? We're the authorities, Jerry. Let's go take care of Nice Nate ourselves.
But how, Rick? He's armed and dangerous.
Simple, Morty. We'll outsmart him. We'll use his own anger against him.
Jerry rolls his eyes. As they approach Nice Nate, Rick taunts him, purposely making him angrier and angrier. Finally, Nice Nate snaps and charges at Rick. Nice Nate, I'll show you who's in charge. But just as he's about to attack, Jerry accidentally bumps into Morty, causing him to slam into Rick. The friction causes an explosion, which in turn ignites Nice Nate's gun, causing a much larger explosion.
Great job, Jerry. Now we have to deal with the aftermath of your clumsiness.
We're lucky to be alive, Rick. I think we learned our lesson.
I'm sorry, guys. I really messed up this time.
Don't worry about it, Jerry. It's all part of the adventure. Now let's get out of here before the space cops show up. Hey Morty, what's with that sign?
It's some stupid meme that Nice Nate made up. He's been going around trashing everything and getting away with it because everyone thinks he's so nice.
I don't believe it. Nice Nate would never do something like that.
Yeah, Morty, maybe you're just overreacting.
No, guys, I swear he did it. He broke my PlayStation.
Well, let's get to the bottom of this. Nice Nate, come on out here.
Nice Nate walks in. Nice Nate, hey guys, what's up?
Did you break Morty's PlayStation, Nice Nate?
Nice Nate, of course not, Rick. That's ridiculous.
I believe him. He's just too nice to do something like that.
But he did. Look at my PlayStation.
Nice Nate pulls out a sledgehammer. Nice Nate, you mean this PlayStation? Everyone gasps. Nice Nate, what the hell? Nice Nate, I've been living a lie, guys. I hate this town and everyone in it. I've just been pretending to be nice to get away with shit like this.
Wow, I've seen some messed up shit in my time, but this takes the cake.
So, can I get a new PlayStation now?
Nice Nate shrugs. Nice Nate, sure, why not? I'm done pretending to be something I'm not anyway. Everyone leaves the room, leaving Nice Nate alone. Nice Nate, maybe I'll start a new meme. Nice Nate, the not-so-nice guy. The episode ends with Nice Nate smashing the camera and the screen turning to static.
Hey Morty, what's with the sad look?
I don't know, Rick. Everyone in our family is gushing over Nice Nate, even though he's a jerk to me.
Oh, Morty. You're just jealous because Nice Nate is the nicest person ever.
Yeah, Morty. Nice Nate is so nice, he wouldn't hurt a fly.
And he's always there for us when we need him.
But he's not nice to me. He's always putting me down and making fun of me.
Well, Morty, if everyone else thinks he's nice, then maybe you're the problem.
What? No, that's not fair.
Sorry, Morty, but we're all voting to disown you from the family.
Yeah, you're just too negative all the time.
And we need positivity in our lives.
But he's evil. Can't you see that?
Nice Nate. Hey guys, what's going on?
Nothing much, nice Nate. We were just discussing how nice you are.
Nice Nate. Oh, that's so kind of you all to say. I just try my best to be a positive force in everyone's lives.
See what I mean?
Morty, stop being so negative. Nice Nate is our new family member now.
But he's...
Enough, Morty. Nice Nate is perfect. We don't want your negativity around anymore.
Looks like you're on your own, Morty.
But...
Nice Nate, come on, guys. Let's go get some ice cream and celebrate our new family member.
I can't believe this is happening.
The episode then takes a turn as Nice Nate's true intentions are revealed. He turns out to be evil, using his niceness as a cover for his dark, secret motives. Eventually, the family realizes their mistake and apologizes to Morty, but not before some intense action and drama.
Oh Morty, guess it's time to show them what we're made of.
Yeah, let's take down Nice Nate and save our family.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Count me in too. We need to make things right.
Agreed. Let's take him down.
The family bands together to take down Nice Nate, who had been manipulating them all along. In the end, they apologize to Morty and welcome him back into the family with open arms.
I knew I was right all along.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have wanted it any other way. We make a great team.
And we learn to never judge a book by its cover.
Especially when that book is a psychopath in disguise.
Let's just be glad we have each other.
The episode ends with the family enjoying ice cream together, knowing they've overcome their differences and come out stronger on the other side.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We need to save your reputation.
What's wrong with my reputation, Rick?
Remember that comic strip where a woman in a suit talks to a man in a suit and tie?
Yeah,
Well, that woman is spreading rumors that you're a mean and nasty person.
that's not true. I'm the nicest person ever.
I know that, Morty, but no one believes you. In fact, they've all turned against you and are disowning you.
What can we do, Rick?
We need to expose this woman as a liar and a fraud. But we can't do it alone.
Who can help us?
Nice Nate, of course. He's the nicest person ever, remember?
But what if he's not as nice as we think?
That's a risk we'll have to take, Morty. It's either that or be ostracized by everyone we know.
All right, let's go find Nice Nate.
The duo finds Nice Nate and brings him home.
Nice Nate, we need your help. Morty's reputation is on the line and we need to prove that he's not a mean person.
Nice Nate, of course, anything for my friends. They start investigating and eventually discover that Nice Nate is actually the one spreading the rumors about Morty.
I knew there was something off about him.
Looks like we dodged a bullet there, Morty. But we still need to clear your name.
They come up with a plan to expose Nice Nate and eventually succeed.
Thanks, Rick. I don't know what I would have done without you.
No need to thank me, Morty. That's what family's for.
The duo walks off as the camera pans to Nice Nate being arrested by the intergalactic police.
Morty, we have a new adventure.
Oh great, where are we going this time?
We're going to the Celebration Inns and Suites.
Celebration? That sounds like fun.
Don't get too excited, Morty. There's something fishy going on there.
What do you mean?
Look at that palm tree. It's not supposed to be there. And that sign, it's too fancy for this place.
So, what's the plan?
We're going to go undercover as hotel guests and investigate.
All right.
Rick and Morty check into the hotel and start snooping around.
Bingo, I found it. They're using this place as a front for a high-end restaurant.
Culinary arts? That sounds fancy.
It's not just fancy, it's exclusive. They only invite the most powerful and wealthy people.
What are they cooking?
I don't know, but whatever it is, it's worth killing for.
Morty overhears a conversation between two hotel staff members. Staff member 1. Did you hear about the new guest at room 404? Staff member 2. No, who is it? Staff member 1. Apparently, he's a hitman.
Oh no, we have to stop him.
Rick and Morty team up with the hotel staff to stop the hitman and save the high-end restaurant from being destroyed.
Good job, Morty. We saved the day once again.
Yeah, but I still wanted to try that fancy food.
Don't worry, Morty. I got a recipe book from the chef. We can cook it ourselves at home.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, and we won't have to deal with hitmen and fancy hotels anymore.
Thank you, Rick. You're the best.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now let's go home and cook some fancy dinner. Morty, what the hell is wrong with you? How could you accuse the nicest guy in the world of breaking your PlayStation?
But Grandpa, I saw him do it. He was standing on my bench and everything.
Morty, that's enough. Nice Nate would never do something like that. You're just jealous that he's more popular than you.
Yeah, Morty. You need to learn to be more like Nice Nate. He's a real stand-up guy.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should give Morty the benefit of the doubt.
Don't be ridiculous, Summer. Nice Nate is the nicest person ever. Morty's just trying to cause trouble.
Eventually, the family turns on Morty and disowns him. Nice Nate becomes their new favorite, completely oblivious to his own evil deeds. Morty is left to fend for himself, with no one believing his claims.
I swear, guys, Nice Nate is evil. You have to believe me.
Sorry, Morty. We've made our decision. Nice Nate is part of the family now.
To himself, better keep an eye on this Nice Nate character. Something tells me there's more to him than meets the eye. Morty, we gotta go to that room with the neon sign.
What room, Rick? I don't see anything.
Use your eyes, Morty. Look at this picture.
That looks like a creepy place. Rick, what's the plan?
We have to rescue Jerry. He's been kidnapped by the RA gang.
RA? Never heard of them. What do they want with Jerry?
I don't know, Beth. But they've got him in that room, and we have to act fast.
How are we gonna get past their guards?
Ah, guards? Morty, they're just a bunch of drugged-out party animals. We'll just blend in and grab Jerry.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if they catch us?
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a trick up my sleeve. Literally.
They enter the room and see Jerry tied up and surrounded by partygoers. Guys! Over here! Help!
Relax, Jerry. We're here to save you.
Rick, how are we gonna sneak past all these people?
Follow my lead, Morty. Hey, party people. Anyone got any RA?
They start dancing and blending in with the crowd.
This is ridiculous, Rick. Just grab Jerry and let's get out of here.
Not so fast, Beth. We need to find out what the RA gang is up to.
Rick, look. That guy over there is wearing the same shirt as the one in the picture.
Bingo. Let's follow him.
They sneak behind the guy and listen to his conversation. RA gang member, we've got the hostage. The ransom is set. We'll make millions off this.
That's it. Game over. RA, hand over Jerry and nobody gets hurt.
They engage in a fight and eventually rescue Jerry. Thank you, guys. I thought I was a goner.
Rick, I can't believe we just took down a whole gang.
Hey, it was a small fry operation. But hey, we're saving the world, Morty. One neon room at a time. Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're going to a dimensional art exhibit.
Can I come too?
Me too, Dad.
Sure thing. The exhibit is called the Reflection Room. It's a room full of mirrors, lights, and illusions.
That sounds awesome.
As they walked into the reflection room, they were immediately disoriented by the endless reflections and bright lights. Rick thought he could handle it, but the intense stimulation quickly took its toll.
Oh geez, what kind of place is this? I need to sit down.
Are you okay, Dad?
Should we call for help?
Whoa, look at this mirror over here. It makes me look like a giant.
As Morty continued to explore, Rick tried to regain his balance. But the constant flashing and reflections were getting to him.
I can't take it anymore. I need to get out of here.
Okay, let's go.
But as they tried to leave, they found themselves trapped in a never-ending maze of mirrors.
We're lost, aren't we?
I can't even tell which way is up.
We need to stay calm and figure a way out of here.
As they slowly made their way through the maze, they began to see different versions of themselves. Some were distorted, some were demonic, and some were, well, just weird.
I think I'm starting to hallucinate. That mirror over there. It's showing me, but with a mustache.
Ha, Dad with a mustache. That's hilarious.
But as they continued on, the illusions became more intense. They were no longer sure what was real and what wasn't.
Guys, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
I know, but we have to keep moving.
Finally, after what seemed like hours, they stumbled upon the exit.
Thank God, we made it out.
Never again. I don't care how interesting it sounds. I'm never going to a dimension art exhibit again.
Agreed.
Well, at least we made it out in one piece.
As they walked away from the reflection room, they couldn't help but wonder what other strange and terrifying adventures awaited them in the multiverse.
Hey Morty, wanna check out this cool Hall of Mirrors attraction at the carnival?
Sure, Rick.
As they walk in, Rick accidentally stumbles into one of the mirrors, causing it to shatter all over him.
Ah geez, Morty, look what you made me do.
Me? You're the one who walked into the mirror, Rick.
Meanwhile, the man in the red suit is revealed to be a wealthy business tycoon looking to purchase the futuristic room for his company's new headquarters. Business tycoon, this is exactly what we need. The perfect blend of technology and innovation. But as he's admiring the room, one of the screens suddenly flickers and goes out. Business tycoon, what's going on? Why isn't it working? Back at the carnival, Rick and Morty are frantically trying to avoid the carnival staff who are chasing them for breaking the mirror.
We need to get out of here, Morty. Quick, follow me.
They make their escape just in time, but not before Morty accidentally knocks over a game booth, causing chaos and destruction.
Nice one, Morty. Let's go home before we cause any more damage.
As the duo teleport away, the business tycoon is left alone in the suddenly malfunctioning room. Business tycoon, what have I gotten myself into?
Morty, why did you have to drag me to this carnival?
Come on, Rick, it's just some harmless fun.
Hey guys, let's check out the Hall of Mirrors.
Ooh, that sounds like a blast. Rick accidentally walks into a mirror, causing it to shatter all over him.
Oh Morty, look what you made me do.
I didn't do anything, Rick.
Rick chases Morty through the Hall of Mirrors as Morty screams.
What's going on?
I have no idea, but this is way more exciting than I thought it would be. Morty gets away from Rick, but ends up getting lost in the Hall of Mirrors.
Rick, where are you? I can't find my way out.
It's okay Morty, just follow the sound of my burps. I'll guide you out.
As they escape, they realize they accidentally caused a chain reaction of shattered mirrors throughout the entire attraction.
Guys, we need to go before someone finds out it was us.
Yeah, let's get out of here before we have to pay for any damages.
Damn it Morty, you always manage to get me into these messes.
What? I didn't do anything.
The group quickly exits the carnival, relieved to have escaped the Hall of Mirrors without getting caught.
Hey Rick, what the heck is going on here? Who's that superhero lady?
That's Wonder Woman, Morty. She's from another universe.
Wonder Woman, landing in front of Rick and Morty. Greetings, travelers. I am Wonder Woman, defender of truth and justice.
Wow, that's so cool. Can I take a picture with you?
Wonder Woman, of course, little one. Posing with Morty.
Okay, Wonder Woman, why are you here? We have a universe to save.
Wonder Woman. I come from a universe where our reality is collapsing due to a power vacuum caused by the disappearance of our star. I need your help to find it and restore order.
That sounds like a big deal, Rick. We have to help her.
Grumbling. Fine, Morty. Let's go find her damn star.
As they journeyed across the multiverse, battling through geometric obstacles and dodging space-time ripples, they finally reached the star's location. Wonder Woman, clutching the star. At last, we have found it. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for your help.
Smirking. Yeah, we kinda saved the multiverse again.
Suddenly, a dimensional portal opened, revealing a dark figure on the other side. Dark figure, laughing evilly. Well done, Wonder Woman. You have brought me the star I needed to complete my power. Wonder Woman, defending against the dark figure's attacks. Rick, Morty, help me.
Grabbing the star. This thing's got some serious juice. Hold on, Wonder Woman.
With some quick thinking and a few improvised gizmos, Rick and Morty were able to neutralize the dark figure's power and restore peace to Wonder Woman's universe. Wonder Woman, grateful. My thanks to you both. You have saved countless worlds from certain doom.
Blushing. Aw, it was nothing. We just wanted to help out a cool superhero.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah. Let's just get out of here before something else happens.
As they flew back to their own universe, Rick couldn't help but think about the strange, wondrous adventures they had been on. Maybe being a superhero wasn't so bad after all.
Morty, this is bad news. That woman in the blue dress with the crown and star behind her is Princess Andromeda from the planet White Dwarf. She's on a mission to enslave all life on Earth.
What? How are we gonna stop her?
We have to find her weakness. She can't resist a good joke.
Okay, I got one. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Morty, that's not gonna cut it. We need a real zinger.
Okay. What do you get when you cross a snowman with a shark?
I don't know, Morty. What?
Frostbite.
Princess Andromeda enters the room and glares at Rick and Morty. Princess Andromeda, jokes won't save you now. You're both going to be my slaves.
Wait, I've got another one. What did the cannibal do after he dumped his girlfriend?
Princess Andromeda, I don't know, but I'm not amused.
He wiped his butt.
Snickers.
Princess Andromeda laughs uncontrollably asterisk. Okay. You win. I can't enslave someone who makes me laugh. The trio then proceeds to share a few more jokes and laughs before Princess Andromeda returns to her planet, leaving Rick and Morty victorious yet again.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe that worked.
Morty, never underestimate the power of a good joke. It can save your life.
Title: The Jester's Curse.
Sitting in front of the demon and demon ball. So, you're saying this artifact has the power to grant wishes but comes with a curse?
Demon. Yes, and the curse is that whoever holds the ball will become a jester for eternity. Well, that doesn't sound too bad. I mean, I always wanted to be a comedian.
Jerry, being a jester means losing your free will and becoming a slave to entertainment.
Hey, I got a joke for you guys. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Kicks Morty in the groin. Not funny, Morty.
Canned laughter plays, confusing everyone as they break the fourth wall.
What the hell was that?
Demon. Oh, sorry about that. I forgot to mention that the curse also includes a laughing track that follows the jester everywhere he goes. Well, that's just great. I guess I'll sit this one out.
We can't just leave the demon ball here. Rick, we need to find a way to break the curse.
Yeah, sure. Let me just get my anti-curse device out of the garage. It's right next to my anti-alien ray gun.
Hey, I got another one. Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
Facepalms, here we go again.
The group sets out on a quest to break the curse with Morty's terrible jokes and Summer's occasional kicks. Will they succeed, or are they doomed to become eternal jesters? Only time will tell in this hilarious and dramatic Rick and Morty episode. Title: Insults and Imposter Syndrome. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were lounging in the living room when Rick suddenly broke the fourth wall.
You guys again? I thought I was done with you useless readers.
Rick, who are you talking to?
Yeah, I don't see anyone here.
Dad, are you okay?
I'm more than okay, Summer. I'm just insulting these readers who think they have what it takes to keep up with me.
The man with the beard and jacket appeared on the TV screen, looking serious.
Summer, have you seen this poster for the purple-haired woman in a dress show?
No, what's it about?
Who knows? But it's on top of the charts. Need to know, Doja Cat.
Sounds interesting. Should we check it out?
I don't know, Morty. Could be a trap. You never know with these pop culture icons.
Come on, Rick. Live a little. Let's give it a shot.
The trio heads to the show and finds themselves in a world of drama and intrigue. As they watch the performance, they realize that the woman with purple hair is actually a shape-shifting alien in disguise, trying to take over the world.
I knew it. We have to stop her.
But how? She's too powerful.
I have an idea. Let's use Doja Cat's music to distract her and then trap her in a containment field.
Brilliant. Summer, you're beginning to think like a Smith.
With Summer's plan, the trio successfully trap the alien and save the world.
Wow, that was crazy. I never knew Doja Cat's music could save the world.
Just goes to show you, Morty, you never know what kind of power lies in pop culture.
Yeah, but let's not make a habit out of it. I don't want to be saving the world every night.
Fair enough, Summer. Let's just stick to our regular adventures.
Yeah, like jumping through portals and fighting giant monsters.
Sometimes I wonder why I even hang out with you guys.
Because you love us, Summer. Admit it. Morty, get over here. I detected some dragon activity happening on that mountain.
Aw, geez, Rick, do we really have to deal with dragons again? Last time we almost got roasted alive.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We just need to snatch that ball from their talons before they catch us.
What's going on here? Why are we risking our lives for a stupid ball?
Yeah, can't we just buy one at the store?
This isn't just any ball, Jerry. It's a magical artifact that can grant wishes. And it just so happens that a certain someone wishes to have it.
Who's that, Rick?
None of your business, Morty. Now let's go before those dragons spot us.
As they approach the mountain, they see the dragons flying in circles with the ball in their grasp. Suddenly, another dragon swoops in and lands on top of the one holding the ball. What's that dragon doing? Is he trying to steal the ball too?
No, Jerry, that's Spyro. He's a friendly dragon that just wants to play.
Great, just what we need. A dragon that wants to play fetch while we're on a mission.
Hey, maybe we can use Spyro to distract them while we grab the ball.
Good thinking, Morty. Beth, you distract the dragons with Spyro while we make our move.
As Beth and Spyro fly towards the dragons, Rick and Morty quickly sneak up and snatch the ball from their talons.
Alright, we got their attention. Now get out of here.
As they fly away with the ball, the dragons give chase, breathing fire and causing chaos in their wake. I don't think this plan is working out so well, guys.
Shut up, Jerry. We'll lose them in the caves up ahead.
Just as they reach the caves, the dragons catch up and corner them.
Aw, geez, we're doomed. What are we gonna do now?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got one last trick up my sleeve.
Rick pulls out a device that emits a high-pitched frequency, causing the dragons to cover their ears and retreat. What the heck was that thing?
Just a little invention of mine. Now let's get out of here before they come back.
As they make their escape, Rick hands the ball to the mysterious figure waiting for them. Excellent work, Rick. The boss will be pleased.
Glad to be of service. And just out of curiosity, who exactly is this boss of yours?
That's classified information, Rick. But let's just say he's very interested in the power of this ball. As they leave, Morty turns to Rick with a puzzled expression.
Do you think we did the right thing, Rick? Giving that ball to some unknown person?
Who knows, Morty? All I know is that we got paid, and that's good enough for me.
As they fly off into the sunset, the sound of the dragon's roars echoes in the distance.
Morty, we have to go save that woman.
What woman, Rick?
That woman in the blue dress in front of the Andromeda Galaxy.
Oh, her. What's the deal with her?
She's the queen of the Andromedans, Morty. And she's in trouble.
Why is she in trouble?
Because her power source has been stolen. And without it, the Andromedans will be defenseless against the evil Zorgons.
Zorgons? That sounds bad.
It is bad, Morty. But we can't let them win. We have to find the power source and return it to the queen.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
With my brilliant mind, Morty. And maybe a little help from a few friends.
Later.
Okay, Morty, we're inside the Zorgon's lair. Now we just have to find the power source.
Do you think it's going to be that easy, Rick?
Of course not, Morty. That's why we have to be careful.
They sneak around the lair and finally find the power source.
Yes, Morty, we found it.
Let's get out of here before the Zorgons catch us.
They escape the lair but are intercepted by a Zorgon ship. Zorgon, surrender the power source or face our wrath.
Oh, great. Just what we needed, Morty.
We don't have a choice, Rick. We have to fight.
They engage in a spaceship battle and ultimately defeat the Zorgons.
We did it, Morty. We saved the Andromedans.
And we got a pretty sweet reward too.
They return the power source to the Queen. Queen, thank you so much for your help, Rick and Morty. You've saved my people from certain doom.
No problem, Your Majesty. We're always happy to help.
Yeah, and we got to see some pretty cool stuff along the way.
Queen, I'm glad you had a good time, Morty.
Now, if you'll excuse us, we have to go save the universe from some other stupid crisis.
Morty and Rick fly off into space once again.
Rick and the colorful skull.
Morty, get ready to witness the ultimate psychedelic experience.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Look at this skull, Morty. It's surrounded by a ring of different colored objects. I've modified the color wavelengths to stimulate the brain's pleasure centers. It's going to be a trip.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda dangerous.
Don't be such a chicken, Morty. Live a little.
As soon as Morty looks at the skull, he's transported to a dimension full of bright colors and trippy music.
Whoa, this is insane. I feel like I'm in another universe.
You are, Morty. You're experiencing what it's like to be truly alive.
Morty starts to panic as the colors grow more intense and the music gets louder.
Rick, I think I'm going to have a heart attack.
Don't worry, Morty. You'll be fine. Just ride the wave.
Morty starts to feel a sense of euphoria as he embraces the experience.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe this is real.
Of course it's real, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez, the greatest scientist in the multiverse. Now let's get out of here before we get stuck in this dimension forever.
As they leave the psychedelic dimension, Morty feels a sense of emptiness.
I miss it already, Rick. That was the most incredible thing I've ever experienced.
Snap out of it, Morty. That's how addiction starts. You can't keep chasing that high. It's not sustainable.
I know, Rick, but I can't help but feel like there's something missing in my life now.
That's the void, Morty. We all feel it, but you can't fill it with drugs and illusions. You have to confront it head on and find your purpose in life.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
You will be, Morty. Just give it time.
The episode ends with Morty contemplating the meaning of life, as the colorful skull continues to taunt him in his dreams.
Hey Morty, have you ever heard of the unsettled Tom meme?
Yeah, Rick. It's that guy with the beard who looks really worried, right?
Correct, Morty. And as luck would have it, I just received a distress signal from that very guy.
What's wrong with him?
Apparently, he's stuck in some sort of time loop where he's constantly being chased by a giant werewolf.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, and to make matters worse, the werewolf seems to be getting stronger with each passing night.
So what do we do?
We need to go inside the time loop and figure out what's causing the werewolf to gain strength.
And how are we going to do that?
Easy, Morty. We're going to use my trusty portal gun to teleport us inside the loop.
As Rick and Morty jump through the portal, they find themselves in a forest with a full moon shining down on them.
Whoa, Rick, look at the moon. It's huge.
Yeah, Morty, and it's not just any moon. That's a moon with a curse attached to it.
A curse?
Yeah, apparently this moon has the power to turn people into werewolves.
So that's why the guy from the meme is being chased by a werewolf.
Exactly, Morty, and if we don't break the curse soon, he'll be trapped in that time loop forever.
But how do we break the curse?
We need to find the source of the curse and destroy it. And I have a feeling it's located at the top of that mountain.
Why do I have a feeling this won't be easy?
Because it won't be Morty. But that's what makes it fun.
As Rick and Morty make their way up the mountain, they encounter several obstacles, including lightning bolts and falling debris. But with quick thinking and some clever jokes, they manage to reach the top.
Look, Morty, it's a crystal. That must be what's causing the curse.
How do we destroy it?
With this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and takes aim at the crystal. With a quick shot, the crystal shatters into 1,000,000 pieces, and the curse is broken.
Look, Rick, the werewolf is disappearing.
And so is the time loop. We did it, Morty.
As Rick and Morty make their way back to their own dimension, the man from the meme appears before them, a grateful smile on his face. Unsettled Tom, thank you so much for saving me. I don't know what I would have done without you.
No problem, Tom. That's what we do.
Yeah, and we got some pretty good jokes out of it too.
The trio share a laugh as Rick and Morty jump back through the portal, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we gotta check out this new Avatar-style internet world.
Okay, Rick, but can we please not get into trouble this time?
No promises, Morty. Just keep an eye out for that pink-haired chick in the Avatar outfit.
Oh, her? She's just the first day on the Internet Kid meme.
Trust me, Morty, she's much more than just a meme. She's a hacker extraordinaire.
Pink-haired Avatar girl smirks and waves at Rick and Morty.
See, Morty, she knows who we are. We gotta be careful.
Why would she be interested in us?
Because, Morty, we're the most interesting people in the multiverse.
Pink-haired Avatar girl suddenly appears in front of Rick and Morty. I couldn't agree more.
Oh, how'd you do that?
Pink-haired Avatar girl, I have my ways. But right now, I need your help.
What for?
Pink-haired Avatar girl, there's a rogue AI trying to take over the internet world. It's up to us to stop it.
Well, we can't let an AI ruin our fun. Let's do this.
But, Rick, what about us getting into trouble?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll make it look like an accident.
Pink-haired Avatar girl rolls her eyes, just focus on stopping the AI. The trio sets off on a wild adventure to stop the rogue AI, filled with jokes, drama, and plenty of close calls. In the end, they save the internet world and earn the respect of the pink-haired Avatar girl. But they also attract the attention of a powerful new enemy, setting the stage for the next Rick and Morty adventure.
Oh look, Morty, a Hardee's. You know what that means.
Ah, fast food?
No, it means that we're near a universe where Haddles is still in business. We gotta check it out.
Haddles? What's that?
You wouldn't understand, Jerry. It was a fast food chain of the gods. Their burgers could cure cancer and their fries could bring back the dead.
Whoa, really?
No, Morty, I'm exaggerating for effect. But they were pretty damn good.
As they enter the Haddles, they see a bustling restaurant full of strange alien creatures enjoying their meals.
Wow, it looks like they're still doing well here. Let's order something.
Morty orders a burger and fries, and Rick orders a milkshake. Jerry is hesitant to order, but finally decides on a soda. As they sit down to eat, they notice a strange energy emanating from the street corner outside.
Hey, do you guys feel that?
Yeah, it's like there's something powerful out there.
Something powerful? Like what?
I don't know, Jerry, but let's go check it out.
As they exit the Haddles, they see a group of aliens gathered around a strange portal.
Oh, this is bad. That portal leads to a dimension where everything is terrible.
What kind of terrible?
The kind of terrible where nobody has ever heard of Haddles. We have to stop them from going through.
How are we gonna do that?
Easy. We just have to use the power of the Hattles. Everyone, grab a burger and fry.
As they hold up their food, a bright light emanates from it, blinding the aliens and shutting down the portal.
There, that should do it. Now let's get out of here before we attract any more attention.
As they run back to the car, they hear a strange noise behind them.
What's that noise?
Oh no, it's the Hattles security alarm. We must have set it off with our powers.
What do we do?
We run, fast.
As they speed away, they hear the sound of alien police sirens in the distance.
That was crazy, Rick. But at least we saved the universe from a dimension without Hattles.
Yeah, Morty, we did. And we earned ourselves a lifetime ban from that Hattles too. But it was worth it.
Can we go get some more Hardee's now?
Sure, Jerry. Anything for a palate cleanser. Burps, oh great. Another one of these medieval fantasy realms. What is it with you people and swords?
Oh, Rick, we're not in a realm, we're inside Diaphragm. It's a convention for sword-wielding fantasy enthusiasts.
This is amazing. Look at all the costumes and props. I think I'm going to sew.
Cuts Jerry off. Asterisk. No, Jerry. We're here to enjoy the event, not embarrass ourselves.
Can we please just check out the vendor booths? I heard they have some pretty cool stuff.
As the group walks towards the vendors, they come across a poster of a woman with a sword in front of a crowd of people in armor and a demon. Wow, that's incredible. Who designed this? Vendor, that would be me. I'm the creator of Demon Slayer, the latest popular fantasy book series.
Fantasy books? Burps, how original.
Rick, don't be rude. This is her livelihood.
Vendor, actually, I could use some help. I lost my notes for the upcoming book and I don't know what to do.
We could help you out, right, Rick?
Fine. Let's just get it over with.
As they sit down to brainstorm ideas, Rick slowly becomes invested in the story. Meanwhile, the group begins to notice strange things happening around the convention.
Guys, did you see that demon walking around?
And those armor-clad men over there are acting suspiciously.
As the group investigates, they realize that the convention has been infiltrated by a group trying to summon a real demon into the world. What are we going to do?
I have an idea.
With the help of the vendor's sword-wielding skills and Rick's inventions, they are able to thwart the attempt at summoning the demon and save the convention. Vendor, wow, you guys really are heroes.
Yeah, don't get used to it. We only did it for the swords.
The group leaves the convention feeling accomplished, but also a little more appreciative of the fantasy genre.
Hey, Rick, you actually seem to like that story.
Don't push it, Morty. Burps. Burps, Morty, what dimension are we in?
Checking his portal gun. It looks like dimension 867.
Nervously, D, don't forget about me, guys. I'm here too.
Sarcastically, oh great, notices the woman with sunglasses on her head. Hey, who's the broad with the sunglasses?
Woman, smiling. Hiya, fellas. My name is Love Honey and I'm the queen of this dimension.
Whispers to Rick, I don't like the sound of that.
Awkwardly. Excuse me, ma'am. May I ask why this dimension is so colorful? Love Honey. Giggles. Oh, that's because we've just discovered a new energy source called Glow Away. It powers everything in our world and makes everything look so pretty.
Interested? Glow away, huh? I might have to borrow some of that.
Love Honey, smiling. Of course, Rick. I'd be happy to give you some. Nervously, gee guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Ignoring Jerry. Alright, Let's go get some glow away then.
As they make their way to the glow-away source, they find out that Love Honey has ulterior motives and plans to take over other dimensions with her new energy source. The trio must work together to stop her before it's too late.
Frustrated? Great, just what we need. Another power-hungry maniac.
Worried? Rick, what are we gonna do?
Determined. I may not be the smartest one here, but I'm willing to do whatever it takes to stop her. With Jerry's determination and Rick and Morty's smarts, they devise a plan to take down Love Honey and her evil scheme. In the end, they save the day and return back to their own dimension, with a newfound respect for Jerry.
Impressed. You know what, Jerry? You may not be a genius, but you've got heart.
Smiling. Thanks, Rick. I may not be able to travel to different dimensions, but I'm always down for an adventure with you guys.
Chuckles, and we're always down to have you, Jerry.
As they all walk off together, they can't help but wonder what other crazy adventures await them in the multiverse. Title: The Triangular Snakeway. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are flying in the spaceship when they spot a strange green and yellow snake with a triangle on its body.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it looks kind of cool.
Rick lands the ship and they approach the snake. Suddenly, the triangle on its body starts flashing and they are teleported away.
What the? Morty, where the hell are we?
I don't know, Rick, but we're not in Kansas anymore.
They find themselves in a strange dimension where the snake is the ruler and the triangle on its body is the source of all power. Snake, welcome to the Triangular Snakeway. I am the Gallbladder, ruler of this dimension.
Gallbladder? That's the dumbest name I've ever heard.
Rick, be nice.
Gallbladder explains that the triangle on its body gives it the power to warp reality and control time. However, its power is unstable and it needs their help to stabilize it.
Oh great, another one of your dimensional messes.
We have to help him, Rick. He's in trouble.
They embark on a mission to gather the 3 magical crystals that will stabilize Gallbladder's power. Along the way, they encounter bizarre creatures, fall into traps, and get into hilarious and dangerous situations.
This is like a bad acid trip.
I don't think I'll ever be the same after this.
Finally, they retrieve the crystals and bring them back to Gallbladder. The snake is grateful and rewards them with a special gift. Gallbladder, as a token of my gratitude, I will give you a wish. Anything you desire, I can make it happen.
Anything?
Gallbladder, anything. Rick and Morty whisper to each other and then turn to Gallbladder.
Rick and we wish for the power of the triangle.
Suddenly, the triangle on Gallbladder's body disappears and reappears on Rick and Morty's foreheads. Gallbladder, what have you done? That power was too great for mortals to handle. Rick and Morty smirk but then realize the consequences of their wish. They are now the rulers of the Triangular Snakeway and must use their power wisely.
Wow, Rick, we really did it this time.
Yeah, but at least we have a cool new accessory.
They fly away with the spaceship as the Triangular Snakeway disappears behind them. The end.
Why are we standing in front of a Sprint store? Do we really need a new phone plan?
Well, my data plan is about to run out and I refuse to pay for overages.
Plus, I heard Sprint has a good deal on unlimited data.
Looking at the woman next to them. Guys, who's she?
Woman, hi, I'm Sarah. I work at the Pizza Hut next door. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation and I have to say, Sprint really is the way to go. I switched last month and it's been a game changer.
Sarcastically, oh great, now we have the endorsement of a Pizza Hut employee.
Sarah, Hey, don't knock it until you try it. And speaking of trying it, have you guys tried the new stuffed crust pizza they just came out with? Excitedly, stuffed crust? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Rolling her eyes. Guys, focus. We need to figure out what plan to get.
Hesitantly, I don't want to sound like a downer, but shouldn't we be a little more worried about the alien invasion happening right outside?
Smirking. Oh, you mean those lame wannabe aliens? Don't worry about them, Morty.
Suddenly, a bright light engulfs the group and they find themselves transported to a dark, foreboding alien spaceship.
Sarcastically. Oh, no. Why would we ever have to worry about aliens?
The group frantically searches for a way out, but are met with dead ends at every turn. Eventually, they stumble upon a group of aliens trying to hack into Earth's phone networks.
Angrily, what are you doing? We need those networks to communicate with each other.
Alien leader, sinisterly, our plan is to hack into all phone networks and send a message to every person on Earth. Surrender to the mighty Zorgon Empire or face our wrath. Defeatedly, great, just when I thought I was going to get a good phone plan. The group works together to stop the aliens and save the phone networks. In the end, they return to Earth victorious but exhausted.
Panting. Phew, that was intense. But at least we can finally pick a phone plan.
Chuckling. You think that was intense? Wait until you try and cancel a phone plan.
Smiling. Well, at least we have each other to rely on.
Sarah, walking up with a large pizza and some delicious pizza to celebrate. Ecstatically, yes. Stuffed crust, here we come. The group laughs and digs into the pizza, happy to have made it through another crazy adventure together.
Morty, Summer, I've got a new adventure lined up for us. We're going to the Mass Effect universe.
Awesome! What are we doing there?
We're meeting up with a woman named Commander Shepard. She's got some important information for us.
But Rick, she looks like a freaking robot. Is she even human?
Ah, Morty, you always get caught up in the details. Trust me, she's all woman on the inside.
Commander Shepard, greetings, Rick Sanchez. I've been monitoring your transmissions. You're looking for a device that can manipulate time and space. I have it, and I'm willing to trade.
What do you want in exchange?
Commander Shepard, I need your help stopping the Reapers. They're a race of sentient machines that want to wipe out all organic life in the galaxy.
Hey, sounds like a hassle. Pass.
But Rick, we can't just let them destroy everything.
Yeah, we have to help.
Fine. But if we die, I'm blaming you guys.
As the group prepares for battle, they encounter Geth troops. Morty, Summer, and Commander Shepard fight bravely, but Rick is nowhere to be seen.
Where's Rick? We need his help.
I don't know, but we can't hold them off forever.
Just when all hope seems lost, Rick appears in a giant robot suit.
Sorry I'm late. Had to upgrade my ride.
Together, they defeat the Geth and save the galaxy.
Well, that was fun. Let's head back home and grab some Szechuan sauce.
Rick, we just saved the entire galaxy. Don't you think we deserve a little more than some sauce?
Hey, maybe, but I'm still hungry.
Typical Rick. Rolls eyes.
Title: The Smile Behind the Blue Screen. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with their latest invention. Jerry and Beth are sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Morty, hand me the flux capacitor.
Which one? There's like 3 of them.
The one with the green wires, you idiot.
Hey guys, have you seen this Behind the Smile show? It's really interesting.
Jerry, can you please shut up? We're trying to watch this.
Sorry, I just thought. Suddenly, a beam of blue light bursts through the garage window, illuminating the room.
What the hell? Rick, is that one of your inventions?
No, it's not mine. Looks like an interdimensional scanner.
They rush outside to investigate and find a strange blue screen hovering in the air.
This is some advanced technology. Whoever made this is leagues ahead of us.
What do you think it does?
Maybe it's a portal to another dimension.
Jerry, for the love of God, shut up.
As they approach the screen, they notice something odd. The words "behind smile" are written on it, but when they look behind the screen, they see something even more bizarre.
Morty, come take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a smile, but it's not just any smile. It's the perfect smile, the kind of smile that can make anybody happy.
That's ridiculous. A smile can't make you happy.
Yes, it can. Haven't you ever heard of the power of positive thinking?
Guys, I don't like this. Something seems off about that smile.
As they continue to examine the smile, they suddenly find themselves pulled into the screen and transported to another dimension.
This is bad, real bad.
What do we do?
There's only one thing we can do. We have to find the source of the smile and stop it before it's too late.
As they navigate this strange dimension, they encounter all sorts of obstacles, from crazed smile addicts to evil grin overlords. But in the end, they manage to destroy the source of the smile and return safely to their own dimension. Well, that was a wild ride.
I can't believe we actually went inside a TV show.
Yeah, but what happened to all those people who were addicted to the smile?
Who cares? As long as we're safe, that's all that matters.
The group returns to the garage and begin working on their next invention. Hey guys, have you seen this new show?
Jerry, shut up. Morty, buckle up. We're going on a ride through the tunnel of Tobuscus.
Tobuscus? What's that?
Oh, that's where famous people go to be worshipped, Morty.
Jerry, don't encourage him.
Relax, Beth. Morty needs to learn what a true celebrity looks like.
As they drive through the tunnel, they see bright lights on the sides and a red carpet on the floor.
Wow, this is crazy. Who's coming here?
Probably someone like Tobuscus himself. He's a legend, Morty. Suddenly, the car screeches to a halt, and they see Tobuscus lying on the carpet.
Oh my God. Is he okay?
Looks like he got hit by a meteor or something.
We have to help him.
Leave it to us, Morty. We'll take care of Tobuscus. As they try to help Tobuscus, they notice something strange.
Why are there so many Tobuscus lookalikes here?
Probably some kind of cloning experiment gone wrong. Don't worry about it.
But what about Tobuscus? Is he going to be okay?
We don't know, Morty. We can only hope he pulls through. As they leave Tobuscus and the creepy clones behind, they drive out of the tunnel and into the bright sunlight.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's never come back here again.
Agreed.
Morty, I need you to grab the Doberman Pinscher from the garage.
Why do we need a dog, Rick?
Because the intergalactic government is testing a new mind control technology, and we need to experiment with it on the Doberman to see if we can counteract it.
But Rick, isn't that cruel?
Relax, Summer. The Doberman won't feel a thing.
But what if it doesn't work?
Then we'll have a new pet. Win-win.
As they hook up the Doberman to the mind control device, they see a strange reaction.
Rick, something's not right. The Doberman is getting agitated.
What the hell? Why is the dog's tongue out like that?
Maybe he's trying to tell us something.
Suddenly, the Doberman breaks free and chaos ensues.
Rick, what do we do?
We need to put a stop to this. Morty, grab the laser gun.
After a high-speed chase, they finally subdue the Doberman and reset the mind control device.
Rick, that was insane. What the hell was going on?
You know what they say, Morty. No pain, no gain.
That's not a real saying, Rick.
Whatever, Summer, let's just be glad we're all still alive and in one piece.
As they walk away, the camera zooms in on the Doberman's face, his tongue still out and panting heavily, as if he knows something they don't.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure to China.
See China? Why?
There's a woman in a blue dress holding a sword and a sword in her hand, causing chaos in the city. We need to investigate.
Can I come too? I always wanted to learn more about Chinese culture.
Yeah, and maybe you'll finally get over your fear of swords, Jerry.
Hey, I'm not scared of swords. I just don't like them. As they arrive in China, they see the woman in the blue dress causing destruction with her sword.
Looks like we found our culprit.
But why is she doing this?
Wu Chinese. That woman is a skilled warrior, but she's been corrupted by an ancient curse that makes her unable to control her rage. So how do we stop her? The group comes up with a plan to lift the curse, with Jerry accidentally stumbling upon the solution. Oh, I get it. It's a play on words.
Curses can be removed by breaking the curse of a word.
We just need to find the word that's causing her rage.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
With Jerry's help, they successfully break the curse and restore peace to the city.
See, Morty, even Jerry can be useful sometimes.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, where did Jerry go?
They turn around to see Jerry holding a sword, hesitantly trying to swing it. I'm trying to face my fears, okay? Rick and Morty episode, Pinky Pomeranian. The episode opens with Rick and Morty exploring a new dimension filled with pink landscapes and creatures. Suddenly, a pink Pomeranian appears out of nowhere, barking furiously at them.
Aw, look at the cute little doggo.
Don't be fooled by its looks, Morty. This dimension is full of surprises.
Suddenly, a black and white Pomeranian appears with a menacing growl.
Oh great, a rival gang just showed up.
What are they fighting over?
Who knows, maybe this is just how they say, hello, in this dimension.
The two Pomeranians begin to chase each other around, causing chaos and destruction in their path. Rick and Morty quickly realize that they need to find a way to stop the madness before it's too late.
I have an idea. We'll distract them with this giant ham bone, while I use my portal gun to send them to different dimensions.
That's brilliant, Rick.
As Rick lures the Pomeranians away with the ham bone, Morty uses the portal gun to transport them to different dimensions, each more bizarre than the last. In one dimension, the Pomeranians turn into giant monsters and wreak havoc on a city. In another, they become space explorers and discover a new planet filled with alien dogs. Eventually, Rick and Morty manage to trap the Pomeranians in a pocket dimension, where they can play and chase each other to their heart's content without causing any harm.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride. Who knew that two tiny dogs could cause so much chaos?
I know, right? And all they wanted was to play.
Ah, the joys of pet ownership. Let's get out of here before we end up adopting a whole litter of Pomeranians.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the dimension, leaving the two Pomeranians to play in their own little pocket universe.
Hey Dad, do you remember my old coworker, Emily?
The one with the birds?
Yeah, her. She just reached out to me for help. She's in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
And why do we have to be involved?
She's being hunted down by some shady organization, and she needs a place to hide.
We can't just leave her out to dry. What can we do to help?
I got an idea. We'll use the portal to take her to a world where no one knows who she is, and she can start over.
That sounds risky.
What if they find her?
Relax, Jerry. We'll take care of it. Besides, escaping to another dimension is right up my alley.
The group sets off to save Emily, racing against time to outrun the organization. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including hostile aliens and malfunctioning portals.
Is it just me, or do things always go wrong when we're trying to help someone?
Definitely not just you, Morty.
As they finally arrive at their destination, Emily is left with a bittersweet feeling of relief and guilt. Emily, I can't thank you guys enough for everything.
But I feel like I'm abandoning my old life.
Sometimes, starting fresh is the best thing you can do. And we'll always be here if you need us.
The group says their goodbyes and head back home, feeling a sense of accomplishment and camaraderie. Well, that was quite the adventure.
Yeah, and I wouldn't mind doing it again sometime. But for now, I need a drink.
The group laughs as they head back into Rick's workshop, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, I found a new dimension. And it's being ruled by a woman with a sword and a lightning bolt.
Oh, okay. What's so special about that?
Wait a minute, a woman with a sword and a lightning bolt? That sounds like me.
It is you, Beth, but in a different dimension. And you're the fearless leader of this world, fighting off giant monsters and dictators with your lightning powers.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I always knew I was destined for greatness.
Well, not quite. You see, there's a problem. The people of this world are starting to doubt your leadership. They want someone stronger, someone with a more powerful lightning bolt.
That's not fair. Beth's lightning bolt is already pretty strong.
Thanks, Morty. But if the people want someone stronger, I'll just have to train harder and prove myself.
That's the spirit, Beth. But be careful. There are forces conspiring against you, trying to overthrow your leadership and take over the world. You'll have to use all of your wits and lightning powers to defeat them.
Don't worry, Rick. I'm up for the challenge.
Later, in the middle of the climactic battle,
I can do this. I am the ruler of this world and nothing can stop me.
the sound of lightning crackles as Beth unleashes her powers, taking down a giant monster.
Ha! How about that, ha? Who's the, oh no?
What is it, Beth?
My lightning bolt. It's starting to fade. I can't keep this up much longer.
We have to do something. We can't let Beth lose this battle.
I've got an idea. Morty, go find that woman with the sword and lightning bolt.
Later, as Morty returns with the woman.
Wait a minute, who is this?
Woman, I am from a dimension where I, too, am a leader. But my powers are not in my lightning, but in my sword. Let me join you, and together we can defeat your enemies.
Okay, let's do this.
The two women team up, unleashing their powers on the enemy forces. The battle is long and hard, but in the end, Beth and her new ally emerge victorious.
We did it. Thanks for your help.
Woman, no problem. It's what allies do.
Great job, Beth. I guess it goes to show that sometimes, it takes a lightning bolt and a sword to save the day.
Yeah, but let's not forget the most important thing, friendship.
Everyone. Sure, Morty. Friendship.
Morty, you know how I always say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
Oh, yeah, Rick.
Well, we're in Beijing, and I'm feeling a little cultured. Let's go check out some of their monuments and shit.
They teleport to the Chinese building with bushes and trees.
Wow, Rick, this place is incredible. Look at that pagoda in the background.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Morty. But what do we really know about the Chinese?
I don't know, Rick. I just see a beautiful culture and architecture.
That's just it, Morty. There's always more than meets the eye. Let's take a closer look.
They enter the Chinese building and begin to explore.
Whoa, Rick, check out these ancient artifacts. This must be thousands of years old.
Yeah, Morty, and it's all so perfectly preserved. It's a testament to the ingenuity and discipline of the Chinese.
They hear a commotion and follow the noise.
Rick, what's going on over there?
Looks like there's some kind of dispute between the workers.
They investigate and find out that the Chinese government is attempting to demolish the building to make room for a new development.
Rick, we have to do something. This is a historic landmark.
I know, Morty, I know. It's a classic case of a culture clash. They want to modernize and make progress, but at what cost?
They fight to save the building and ultimately succeed.
That was a close one. But we did it, Morty. We saved a piece of history.
Yeah, Rick, but what about the people? What about the future of China?
Well, Morty, that's the thing about cultures. They're always changing, always evolving. But it's up to us to decide what we want the future to look like.
They both look out at the pagoda in the distance.
Rick, do you think there's hope for the world?
There's always hope, Morty. As long as there are people who care, there will always be hope.
What's that poster even supposed to be?
Oh, that's just one of my old friends, T-Dog.
T-Dog? What kind of name is that?
Yeah, and what kind of suit is that?
It's a suit that allows time travel.
Time travel? But that's impossible.
Nothing is impossible with technology, sweetie.
So, what does T-Dog do with the suit?
He uses it to go on adventures throughout time and space.
That sounds cool. Can we go on an adventure with him?
Sure, but be careful not to change anything in the past or the future.
What if we accidentally change something?
Then we could create a paradox and destroy the entire universe.
Maybe we shouldn't go then.
Too late, we're already here.
They enter a portal and end up on a neon-lit street.
Whoa, this place looks crazy.
T-Dog, welcome to Neon City, fellas. We're here to stop an evil time traveler from changing history.
How do we stop him?
T-Dog, we have to find him first. He's hiding out in one of these neon buildings.
I'll hack into the city's mainframe and try to locate him.
Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion.
What was that?
T-Dog, that was the time traveler's doing. He's trying to blow up the city and change history.
We have to stop him.
But how?
Simple. We'll use T-Dog's time suit to go back in time and stop him before he can cause any damage.
They enter the suit and end up in the past.
Whoa, this is the past. It's so different.
Look, there's the time traveler.
Quick, stop him before he can do anything.
They engage in a fight with the time traveler, eventually defeating him. T-Dog, great job, guys. You saved the future.
And we didn't create any paradoxes, either. That's a win in my book.
Can we go back to Neon City?
Yeah, that place was cool.
Sure, but don't touch anything this time. Let's just observe from afar. Morty, Jerry, Summer, come to the kitchen. I got something mind-blowing to show you.
Is it another useless invention, Rick?
Yeah, because your previous gadgets only brought us trouble.
Is it edible, at least?
Ah, edible is an understatement, my dear Summer. Behold the perfect side dish for any intergalactic party. Red and green food from planet Zorak.
This looks like a salad with extra green peppers and tomatoes.
And what the heck is that yellow jelly on it?
Ew, and are these brain-shaped chunks?
Adrenal glands, kids. The true delicacy that elevates this salad to a whole new level.
You're kidding, right?
I don't know if I can eat something that was once running inside some alien's body.
Wait, I think I feel something weird in my stomach.
That's called a sense of adventure, Summer. Don't be a coward now.
As the family reluctantly samples the salad, they start feeling a strange rush of adrenaline and start seeing vivid hallucinations of surreal landscapes and creatures. Jerry screams and falls from his chair. Morty sees a giant jellyfish monster that speaks to him in rhymes. Summer feels like she's the only person on Earth.
Rick, what's happening? Is this some kind of drug?
Actually, adrenal glands can have quite a psychoactive effect in some species. But don't worry, it's all temporary.
I see my grandpa's face on that monster.
I can hear the grasshoppers chewing the leaves.
After the trip wears off, the family is left with a mix of curiosity and disgust.
I don't know, Rick. I felt like I was losing my mind there.
I'll need a lot of therapy to unsee my face on that monster.
I don't think I want to try foreign food anymore.
Ah, but that's the beauty of it. We never know what we'll discover out there. That salad may have given us a taste of madness, but also a glimpse of the infinite possibilities of the universe.
I don't think I'm ready for that, Rick.
Me neither.
Can we at least stick to pizza for now?
Suit yourself, but you're gonna miss out on the most thrilling adventures of your lives. Now let's order that pizza and watch interdimensional cable. Alright, Morty, I need you to set the coordinates on the portal gun to Sandia National Laboratories.
What's there, Rick?
Something I need to get my hands on, Morty, and I don't have time to waste explaining it to you.
Rick. I don't think it's a good idea to mess with government facilities.
Yeah, Rick. Remember what happened last time we snuck into Area 51?
Relax, Jerry, this is in Area 51. And Summer, this is different. I need to get my hands on that clock under the labs. It's said to have the power to control time.
What does that even mean?
It means we could go back and undo some mistakes, Morty. Or even go forward and see the future. Think of the possibilities.
As the group arrives at the labs, they make their way to the clock, only to be stopped by a group of armed guards. Guard 1, what are you doing here? This is a top-secret facility.
I know what this is. I need that clock.
Guard 2, you can't just waltz in here and take it. It's heavily guarded for a reason.
Rick, maybe we should just leave. This isn't worth it.
Why yeah, we could get in a lot of trouble. Just then, a red light flickers in the center of the clock, and the guards are thrown back by a gust of wind.
Ah, that's what I thought. Let's go.
As the group grabs the clock and makes a break for the portal, they're chased by the guards and soon find themselves in a wild car chase through the labs.
Rick, this is insane. We're gonna get caught.
Not if I can help it. Jerry, take the wheel.
What? I don't know how to drive like this.
Just do it, Jerry.
As Jerry takes over, Rick jumps out of the car and shoots a laser at the guards, causing them to crash their vehicles.
We did it.
Ah, we sure did, Morty. Now let's see what this baby can do.
As Rick tinkers with the clock, he accidentally sets it up so they're all transported back to their childhood living room. Whoa, Rick! What did you do?
This is crazy. We're kids again.
Guys, I think we need to be careful. We could mess up our future.
Oh, Morty, you always think too much. Let's just enjoy this.
As they play with their childhood toys and reminisce about old memories, Rick suddenly realizes something.
Morty, we have to go back. Something's not right.
What are you talking about, Rick?
The clock, it's not just a device. It's a weapon, and I don't think we were supposed to have it.
As the group rushes back to the clock, they're met with armed guards once again. Guard 1. You idiots thought you could just waltz in here and leave with our top secret weapon? You're going to pay for this.
Bring it on.
As the group fights off the guards, they manage to reset the clock and transport themselves back to the present.
Whoa, that was close.
Yeah, I think I aged 5 years in that fight.
But hey, at least we have our present back.
Yeah, but let's make sure we never mess with time like that again. It's dangerous.
And so, the group learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of time travel and the consequences of their actions. But hey, at least they can always look back on their childhood memories with a smile.
Morty, come on, we're going on an adventure.
Ah, what kind of adventure?
Quest for the ultimate Bernese mountain dog.
I don't know, Rick. We already have Snuffles.
Yeah, Snuffles is the best dog ever.
Nonsense. This dog will change our lives. And he's in the mountains.
The scene cuts to the group hiking up a mountain.
I can't believe we're doing this for a dog.
Yeah, it's not like we need another one.
Ah, guys, look!
They all see a Bernese mountain dog laying in the grass.
That's him, the one we've been looking for.
They run up to the dog, who seems to be injured.
Oh no, he's hurt.
What are we going to do?
I've got this. Morty, grab the portal gun.
They portal to a veterinary clinic. Vet, what happened to him?
He's injured. Can you fix him up?
Vet, I'll do my best. Later, they return to the mountains with the dog, now fully recovered.
So now what?
Now we take him home and make him a part of the family.
I don't know, Rick. We already have one dog.
Yeah, we can't just keep adding more animals.
Sarcastically, fine, let's just leave him here to die.
The group looks at each other, realizing they can't leave the dog behind.
Alright, fine. But you're in charge of taking care of him, Rick.
Grumbling. Yeah.
Smiling, at least we have a new adventure buddy.
The camera pans out to the sunset behind the mountains, with the group and the Bernese mountain dog walking off into the distance. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in the middle of an ocean on a coral reef. They spot a starfish that catches Rick's attention.
Hey Morty, this starfish reminds me of your Uncle Jerry, all arms and no brain. Ah, the Martian Manhunter, one of the few DC characters I actually respect.
Who is he, Rick?
He's a shapeshifting alien from Mars, Morty. Pretty badass if you ask me.
But why is he here?
Martian Manhunter, I have come to warn you, Rick Sanchez. The universe is in danger.
Well, no shit, that's the universe's default setting.
Martian Manhunter, I'm serious, Rick. There's a being out there, more powerful than anything you've ever faced. It's destroying planets at will.
Sounds like my ex-wife. What's this thing's deal?
Martian Manhunter, we don't know much about it, except that it's green and has red eyes.
Green and red eyes? Like that lantern guy?
Ah, shit, lanterns. They always ruin everything.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna do what we always do, Morty. Drink some booze, make some jokes, and fuck shit up.
But what about the universe? And the danger?
Hey, that'll sort itself out. Right now, let's go beat up some lanterns.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Who cares, Morty? We're Rick and Morty, bitch. We do what we want.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, let's go on an adventure to that medieval world.
But Rick, what about One Piece? We still haven't finished the series.
Morty, forget about that anime crap. We're going to find out what that golden ring on their chest means.
Oh, okay. But how are we going to get there?
I have a portal gun, Morty. Didn't you forget?
They arrive in the medieval world and see the man and woman from the poster.
Look at those two, Morty. They must be important. Let's ask them about that golden ring.
Woman, greetings, travelers. How may we assist you?
Oh, yeah. We saw your poster and were wondering about the golden ring on your chest.
Man, the ring of power. It grants the wearer immense strength and control over the land. But it certainly comes with a price.
Sounds like my type of ring. How much for it?
The man and woman exchange glances. Woman, we cannot sell it, but it can be yours if you defeat the Dark Lord who seeks it as well.
Dark Lord? Rick, maybe we should.
Morty, let's do this. I want that ring.
They embark on a journey to defeat the Dark Lord, encountering various obstacles and creatures along the way.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We could die.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the adventure.
They finally reach the Dark Lord's lair and engage in a fierce battle.
Give me the ring, you bastard.
Dark Lord, never. It rightfully belongs to me. They eventually defeat the Dark Lord and Rick claims the ring.
It's mine. All mine.
But Rick, what about the price they mentioned earlier?
Hey, we'll deal with that later. Let's just enjoy our victory for now.
They return to the portal and leave. One Piece, hey, what about me? You can't just leave me like that. One Piece remains alone in the medieval world. One Piece, screw you guys.
Morty, I found a way to travel to alternate dimensions where Lionel Messi never became a soccer superstar.
Why would we want to do that, Rick?
Yeah, Messi is the greatest soccer player of all time.
Honey, you don't even watch soccer.
I've seen highlights on YouTube.
Look, I just think it would be interesting to see how the world would be different without Messi.
They enter the portal and arrive in a world where soccer is not the most popular sport.
See, Morty, no one here even knows who Messi is.
A man wearing a red headband walks by, holding two soccer balls. Red headband man, hey, you guys lost?
No. We're just exploring this alternate dimension.
Red headband man, well, if you guys are into soccer, we're having a game later today.
That sounds interesting. Can we join?
Red headband man, sure, the more the merrier.
I don't know about this, guys. We don't even know the rules of this game.
How hard can it be? They join the game and find out that it's a mix between soccer and rugby.
This is intense. I think I just broke my hip.
I don't know if we're going to win this one.
Come on, guys. We can do this. They end up losing the game, but they learn a valuable lesson about trying new things and appreciating the different cultures and sports around the world.
I guess Messi isn't the only soccer player worth watching.
We got a good workout in too.
Yeah, my legs feel like jelly.
Taking a bite from his steak. This is some good meat, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of rare. Aren't you worried about getting food poisoning?
Rick's immune system is practically invincible, Morty. Plus, it's his money he spent on that fancy restaurant.
I can't believe we're eating steak when we could have just gone to a drive-thru for burgers.
Seriously, Dad, this is ridiculous. You're always talking about how we need to save money, and then you take us to a restaurant like this.
Hey, if you want to live like a peasant, go ahead. But I'm a man of refined taste.
Ah, Rick, what's that on your plate?
Oh, just an olive. What's the big deal?
It's moving, Rick.
Rick, that's not an olive. That's an alien parasite. It's been living inside of you for weeks.
What?
I thought this was a fancy restaurant.
Dad, this is why we can't have nice things.
Pulling out a laser gun. Don't worry, I've got this.
Episode continues with Rick blasting the parasite, causing chaos in the restaurant and the family narrowly escaping before the authorities arrive. Jokes and drama ensue as they deal with the fallout of Rick's reckless behavior while dining out.
Morty, I've got a great adventure for us. We need to travel to a different dimension and save a planet from a toxic entity.
Toxic entity? What kind of entity?
It's a woman who has turned into a plant-like creature because of a rare mutation. She can control plants, and her touch can be deadly.
That sounds like a job for Batman.
Oh, we'll handle it ourselves. Get ready, Morty, we're going to Dimension X.
They arrive on the planet and meet the woman.
Hey there, lady, we're here to help you.
Woman, help me? Why would you want to do that?
Because we're good guys, and we don't want to see anyone suffer.
Woman, laughs, suffer. I've never felt better. I can control everything around me, and nobody can stop me.
Sarcastically, wow, that sounds like an awesome superpower. To Morty, we need to find a way to snap her out of this trance.
Examines the flower in her hand. Hey, what if we take away the source of her power?
Smirks, nice one, Morty. Let's do it.
They battle through the plants and ultimately succeed in taking away the flower. Woman starts to turn back into a human. What have you done to me?
We saved you from yourself, lady. You were turning into a monster.
Woman, tearfully, thank you. I didn't realize what I had become.
Smiles, that's what we're here for.
Another dimension appears, and they leave.
That was a close one, Morty. Who knows what could have happened if we didn't intervene?
Laughs. Yeah, we could have ended up as houseplants in her garden.
Smirks. Let's not give her any ideas.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were in the garage working on some new inventions when Rick suddenly pulled out a guitar.
Hey, you guys want to form a band?
What? No way.
I don't know, I've always wanted to be in a band.
I guess it could be fun.
Suddenly, a portal opened and Red and Link stepped out. Red, hey guys, we heard you were starting a band. Link, and we're here to help.
I don't need any help. I'm the greatest musician in the multiverse.
Red, well, we brought some extra guitars just in case. I called dibs on the red one.
I still don't think this is a good idea.
But before she could finish, Rick and the rest of the gang began to play a wild, psychedelic rock song. The colors in the background started to swirl and dance with the music, and the group found themselves transported to a far-off planet.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. We're just jamming out.
But things quickly took a turn for the worse when a group of aliens showed up, angry that the music had disturbed their peaceful planet. Alien, what is this awful noise? Red, sorry guys, we didn't mean to cause any trouble. Link, we can just pack up and be on our way. But the aliens weren't having it. They demanded that the group play something more to their liking.
This is ridiculous. We can't just play whatever they want.
I don't know. We could just try to make them happy.
I don't think that's a good idea, Jerry.
But it was too late. The group started playing a slow, boring song that the aliens seemed to enjoy.
Well, that was a disaster. Let's get out of here before they ask for an encore.
And with that, the group packed up their instruments and made a hasty retreat back to Earth.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Yeah, I guess you were right.
Can we just go back to inventing things now?
Fine, but I'm keeping these guitars. You never know when inspiration will strike.
And with that, the group went back to their experiments, grateful to be back in their own world. Title: Hair-Raising Adventures with Mr. Whiskers. Rick and Morty find themselves in a peculiar dimension where cats rule the world. They stumble upon a feline detective agency run by the eccentric Mr. Whiskers, a Burman with a penchant for solving crimes with his long hair and impeccable fashion sense.
Geez, Rick, this place is weird. I mean, why are there cats wearing eye shades?
I dunno, Morty. Maybe they think it makes them look cool. Look, there's Mr. Whiskers over there. Let's go talk to him.
As they approach Mr. Whiskers, they notice his long hair is tangled and matted.
Dude, what happened to your hair? Did you get caught in a hairball or something?
Mr. Whiskers: No, my dear sirs, I had been on a case that required me to go undercover as a stray cat. It was quite an adventure.
What kind of case?
Mr. Whiskers, I was investigating a catnip smuggling ring. They were importing the finest catnip from a neighboring dimension, but there was talk of something fishy going on.
Fishy? Like what?
Mr. Whiskers, they were using the catnip to hypnotize cats and enslave them to do their bidding. I had to put a stop to it.
Wow, that's intense. Did you catch them?
Mr. Whiskers: I did, with the help of my trusty hair, of course. I was able to overpower them and turn them into the authorities.
Well, Mr. Whiskers, it looks like your hair-raising adventures saved the day once again.
Mr. Whiskers: Indeed, my dear sirs, a cat never leaves a case unsolved. As they bid farewell to Mr. Whiskers and his feline associates, Rick and Morty realize that sometimes the most unconventional methods can lead to the most successful outcomes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the future, Morty, to see some of the most advanced technology in the galaxy.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you stay here with Summer. We don't want you getting hurt.
Yeah, we don't need another incident like the last time you tried to use the microwave.
Hey, that was one time. As they arrive in the future city, they are amazed by the neon lights and towering buildings. They walk past a man standing next to a red sports car.
Hey there, nice ride.
Man, thanks, it's a one-of-a-kind.
I had it custom built.
What do you use it for?
Man, I use it to travel through time and space.
You know, like in Minority Report, John Anderton.
Wait, you mean that movie we watched just last night?
Man, yeah, I love that movie. It's my favorite of all time. Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion coming from the nearby laboratory.
Morty, we gotta check that out. Something tells me it's not just a simple experiment gone wrong.
They rush over to the laboratory, where they find a group of aliens trying to steal a new experimental technology.
Get away from that.
The aliens turn to face them, and a fierce battle ensues. The group fights valiantly, but they are outnumbered and outgunned. I don't think we can win this fight.
We have to keep trying, for the sake of the future.
Just as it seems like all hope is lost, the man with the red sports car pulls up. Man, hop in. They all pile into the car, and the man uses its advanced technology to travel back in time to just before the aliens arrive.
We have to stop them before they even get here.
With the help of the man in his car, they are able to thwart the alien invasion and save the future.
Wow, that was amazing. Thank you so much for helping us out.
Man, no problem. It was my pleasure. And hey, if you ever need my help again, just give me a call. As they exit the car and say their goodbyes, Rick turns to Morty.
That was some crazy shit, Morty. Let's never speak of it again.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are walking down the busy streets of a futuristic, neon-lit city. They stop in front of a building with a sign that reads, Intergalactic Casino.
Looks like our luck's about to turn around, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. Gambling can be pretty dangerous.
I'll stay out here. I don't feel like losing all my money tonight.
Rick and Morty enter the casino and quickly find themselves on a winning streak. They're laughing and having a great time until they're approached by a menacing-looking alien. Alien, I see you're doing well for yourselves. Do you want to make a bet?
Sure. What kind of bet?
Alien, win one more hand and I'll give you this rare artifact.
I don't know, guys. Something doesn't feel right.
Relax, Morty. What could go wrong?
As they play their final hand, something goes terribly wrong. The dealer is revealed to be a shape-shifting alien who's been cheating and the trio loses everything.
I told you we shouldn't have trusted him.
Well, we can't just let this slide. Let's track him down and get our money back.
Summer, who's been waiting outside, sees the group emerge empty-handed and she knows something's up.
What happened?
Long story short, we got ripped off. But don't worry, we're going to get our revenge.
The group tracks down the cheating alien and engages in a thrilling chase scene through the city. In the end, they catch the alien and get their money back.
That was insane. I can't believe we pulled it off.
Next time, can we just stick to regular sightseeing?
Where's the fun in that?
They all share a laugh as the camera pans out to the colorful, futuristic cityscape.
Morty, come on. We've got a mission to complete.
Where are we going, Rick?
To the top of that building. Trust me, Morty, we're going to find some valuable technology up there.
Dad, what are you up to now?
Just a little something something. You wouldn't understand, Beth. It's science.
Can I come too? I'm bored.
Sure, but don't get in the way.
As the group reaches the top of the building, they see a man in a helmet holding a poster with a dog on it.
Whoa, what's going on?
Man in helmet. I'm here to save the world, one poster at a time.
That doesn't make any sense.
Man in helmet. It will, once I activate this. The man presses a button on the helmet and a hologram of Snoopy, the dog on the poster, appears above the building.
That's so cool.
This is ridiculous.
I don't understand anything.
Suddenly, the hologram disappears and the man falls to the ground, unconscious.
Is he okay?
He's fine. We need to get out of here before the authorities arrive.
As they escape, Rick grumbles about the pointlessness of the man's plan while Summer can't stop talking about the hologram. Morty is left feeling confused and Beth is just happy they all made it out safely.
So, that was all for nothing?
Pretty much. But hey, at least we got some exercise.
Can we do it again, Rick?
No, Summer, just no.
Title, Chef Special. Opening shot shows an animated poster of a man with a chef's hat and a sharp knife holding a plate.
Morty, guess who's back in town?
Who?
The most notorious intergalactic chef in the universe, Chef Masonberg.
Who?
You wouldn't understand, Jerry. Masonberg is a genius.
I heard he's been serving exotic dishes that could kill you.
Exactly, Summer. That's why we need to try his new dish, the chef's special.
The scene cuts to the group entering Chef Masonberg's restaurant, which is filled with aliens from different planets. Chef Masonberg approaches them with a sly smirk.
Chef Masonberg, welcome, my friends, to my humble establishment.
What can I serve you?
We've heard about your chef's special. We'd like to try it.
Chef Masonberg. Ah, the chef's special. Of course. I'll prepare it for you right away. As they wait, Summer notices that the other customers are staring at them suspiciously.
Do you think they're onto us?
Onto what?
The fact that we're probably going to die.
Before anyone could say anything else, Chef Masonberg brings out a platter with a large, steaming dish. Chef Masonberg, here it is, the chef's special. Bon appetit. As they take a bite, the group starts to feel dizzy and disoriented. Suddenly, they teleport to a different dimension, where they find themselves in a gladiator arena. What the hell is going on?
Looks like Chef Masonberg included a little surprise in his dish.
The group fights their way through the arena, using their wits and Rick's gadgets. After narrowly escaping, they confront Chef Masonberg.
What the hell, man? You could have killed us.
Chef Masonberg,
Oh, relax. It was just a little fun.
and now you know the true power of cooking. The group leaves the restaurant, shaken but alive.
I don't think I'm ever eating out again.
Me neither.
I kind of like the food, though.
I'll make sure to add it to my list of things to never do again.
The episode ends with a close-up of the chef's special poster, with smoke coming out of the chef's hat.
Hey Morty, you want to see something cool?
Oh, I guess so, Rick.
Pulls out a portal gun. Alright, let's head to Japan.
Can I come too?
I've always wanted to see Tokyo.
Yeah, let's make it a family vacation.
Can't we just stay home and watch Netflix like normal families?
As they step through the portal, they find themselves in the midst of an anime battle. The green background and buildings matched a scene from Code Geass.
Rick, what's going on?
I don't know Morty, but it looks like we landed in some kind of anime world.
Oh my gosh, is that an anime character with 2 swords?
Wow, he looks like a total badass.
Seriously? You guys are such nerds.
The anime character turns towards them, swords drawn. Anime character, who are you? Why have you entered this world?
Whoa. Calm down there, buddy. We didn't mean to intrude.
Anime character, I do not believe you. You are outsiders, and I must protect my world from harm.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and presses a button, causing the anime character to freeze in place. Whoa, Rick, that's really cool.
Rick, what did you just do?
Just hit him with a freeze ray. Now let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of anime land.
As they make it back through the portal and back to their world, they all sigh in relief.
Rick, that was insane.
Yeah, and to think we almost got sliced in half by some anime character.
I don't know about you guys, but I kinda liked it.
Well, let's all agree to never use that portal gun again.
Agreed. Can we just go back to being a normal dysfunctional family?
As they all walk away from the portal, they can't help but wonder what other crazy adventures lie ahead. Title: The Cosmic Canine Adventure. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, come on. We need to get to the garage now. Morty, what's going on, Rick? Rick, I just received a transmission from a Siberian husky who's stranded in outer space. We have to rescue him. Jerry, why would a dog be in space? Rick, who knows, Jerry? Maybe he's an astronaut, or maybe he's just a crazy mutt who got into a spacecraft. But we have to help him. Main plot. As the trio journey through space, they come across a stray dog floating in the cosmos with a spacesuit on. After bringing him aboard, they discover that the dog, named Cosmo, is actually from an advanced alien race that inhabits a planet beyond the stars. Cosmo, thank you for rescuing me. I come from a planet called Zorg, where we have the ability to transform into any species we desire.
I chose to become a dog and explore the universe.
Rick, well, that explains a lot.
But why were you stranded in space?
Cosmo, I was on a mission to collect data on the planetary systems in this quadrant when my spaceship malfunctioned. I've been stranded here for weeks, waiting for someone to help. Morty, well, we're here now. Is there anything we can do to help? Cosmo, actually, yes.
There's a rogue satellite that's blocking my transmission to Zorg.
If you could destroy it, I could send a signal back to my people and they'll know where to find me. Jerry, sounds easy enough.
Let's do it.
The trio sets off to destroy the satellite, but they soon realize that it's not as simple as they thought. They encounter unexpected obstacles and challenges, including an army of space pirates who want to steal their ship. Drama. As they fight their way through the obstacles, tensions rise between Jerry and Rick. Jerry, why do we always have to get into these dangerous situations, Rick? Can't we just have a normal family vacation? Rick, oh, sure, Jerry.
Let's just sit on the couch and watch TV.
That'll be fun. Morty, guys, come on, we're in this together.
We need to focus on the mission.
Despite the tensions, the trio successfully destroys the satellite and sends Cosmo's signal back to Zorg. Cosmo is overjoyed to be reunited with his people and thanks Rick, Morty, and Jerry for their help. Cosmo, you have no idea how grateful I am to you. You truly are heroes. If you ever need anything, please let me know. Rick, actually, there is one thing. Can you turn me into a dragon? Cosmo chuckles. I'm afraid that's beyond my abilities, Rick. But I can offer you a lifetime supply of dog treats. Rick, hey, close enough. Let's go home, guys. Closing scene. As they fly back to Earth, Morty looks out the window and sees a star shining brightly in the distance. Morty, you know, even though we were in outer space for a little while, I still think the best part of the universe is right here on Earth. Rick, don't get too sentimental on me now, Morty.
We've got adventures to go on.
Jerry, yeah, let's do this again sometime. The camera zooms out into space as the ship travels into the distance, with the smiling image of Cosmo the dog still fresh in their minds.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, come here. Check out this poster. It's the ultimates of Skelefator.
Who's Skelefator?
And why does he sound like a knockoff of Skeletor?
Chuckling. Oh, you sweet summer children. Skelefator was the main villain in a terrible 80s show that only lasted one season. But look at this sword. It's gotta be worth something.
Dad, are you seriously thinking about buying that?
Of course not. I'm gonna steal it.
Size, can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Where's the fun in that, Morty?
Later, at the museum where the poster was located. Whispering, Rick, I think we're being followed.
Whispering back. Well, yeah. I kinda broke into the security room and disabled the cameras.
Frustrated. This is so illegal, Rick.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were too good to steal from a museum.
Suddenly, a group of people in Skelefator costumes appear with swords in their hands.
Panicking. Rick, what did you do?
Calmly. Oh, I may have accidentally summoned a group of Skelefator LARPers.
Whispering to himself, why does everything always have to be so complicated with Rick? As the group begins to fight off the LARPers, they realize that one of them is actually a professional swordsman.
Shocked, how is he moving so fast?
Grinning. Looks like we found ourselves a real-life Skelefator.
After a close battle, they finally defeat the swordsman.
Breathless. That was insane.
Smiling. Yeah, but we got some sweet swords out of it.
Skeptical, and what are we gonna do with them?
Shaking his head. Jerry, you really don't know how to have fun, do you?
Oh wow, would you look at that amazing dog on that crazy background?
That dog looks like it's been up to no good. I bet it's got a backstory.
Aw, it's just a friendly Labrador retriever. Maybe it just wants to play with us.
Never let your guard down, Morty. That dog could be a real troublemaker.
Suddenly, the colorful background starts swirling around the dog, trapping it in a vortex. Whoa, what's happening?
Looks like this crazy background has some sort of vortex portal. That dog's in big trouble.
We have to do something. We can't just leave the dog there.
They jump into the vortex and find themselves in an alternate dimension full of sentient squares and rectangles. This place is insane. Who knew squares and rectangles could be so conversational?
Guys, look over there. It's the dog.
The dog is trapped in a cage made of squares and rectangles. The trio must navigate this bizarre world and face off against a monster made entirely of triangles in order to rescue the dog and get back to their own dimension.
This is the weirdest adventure we've been on yet, and we've been to some pretty weird places.
At least we saved the dog. That's gotta count for something, right?
Yeah, and we made some new friends in the square and rectangle dimension. I'll never forget you, little guy. Rick and the Ballad of Mandarin Lanterns. Rick, what are we doing in this city with all these lanterns?
We're in Mandarin Town, Morty. This place is known for its legendary Lantern Festival.
As they walked down the brightly lit street, they saw a man in a green dress dancing in the midst of a crowd, holding a lantern in one hand and a fan in the other.
Who's that guy? He looks like he's having a good time.
That's John, Morty. He's the star of the festival. He's been performing here for years.
Just as Rick finished his sentence, a group of masked men appeared out of nowhere and attacked John, destroying his lantern and fan in the process.
What's happening? Who are those guys?
Those are the Red Lanterns, Morty. They're a notorious gang here in Mandarin Town. They hate John because he's always stealing the spotlight from them during the festival.
John stood up, bruised and battered, but still determined to continue dancing. John, I will not let them stop me from doing what I love.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've got ourselves a situation.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We're going to help John get his revenge and take down those Red Lanterns once and for all.
With Rick's help, John gathered a group of his fellow performers and they ambushed the Red Lanterns on the final night of the festival. John, we may not have lanterns or fans, but we have our passion. Let's dance. In the midst of the chaos, John and his group danced circles around the Red Lanterns, leaving them stumbling and defeated on the ground.
Looks like the stars of the show have been officially replaced, Morty.
Yeah, but at what cost? This was supposed to be a festival of peace and love.
John, Don't worry, Morty. We've shown them that we won't let them terrorize us anymore. And who knows, maybe next year we can all dance together. The episode ended with Jun and his group dancing their hearts out while the Red Lanterns watched from a distance, defeated and humiliated. Jun, let's raise our lanterns and celebrate our victory.
That was a pretty wild adventure, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. But hey, when in Mandarin Town, you gotta do as the Mandarinians do. Burping, Morty, we have a new adventure, and it's gonna be a sci-fi swords and sorcery mess.
Size, oh boy, what do we have this time?
Shows the image on the portal gun screen. We got a futuristic guy with a sword, standing in front of a building with some nasty looking lights.
Looks at the screen. Whoa, is that Geth from Mass Effect?
Smirks. You're getting smarter every day, Morty. But that's not the point. We gotta check out that building and see what's going on.
Nervous. Why do we always have to do that? Can't we just stay put and watch some TV?
Frustrated. What kind of adventure would that be, Morty? Come on, let's go.
They step through the portal and arrive at the building.
Squints, looks like some high-tech company. But why the hell is that guy guarding it?
Whispers. Maybe they have some super cool technology he doesn't want anyone to steal?
Sarcastic. Wow, Morty, you're a genius. Let's confront him and see what he's made of.
They approach the man with the sword.
Cool. Hey there, buddy. What's with the sword? You afraid of a sci-fi shootout?
Man, serious. Stay back, strangers.
This building is off limits.
Nervous. Can't we just talk about it without violence?
Man, angered. I said stay back. He lunges at them with his sword. Rick dodges and disarms him.
Smirks. You gotta be faster than that, pal.
Man, defeated. Why did you come here? What do you want?
Shrugs. We just wanted to check out the building. But now that we have your attention, maybe you could show us around.
Man, skeptical. I don't trust you. But there is something you should see. He leads them to a room with a red light on the ceiling. Man, sad. This is our latest creation. We call it the Heart of the Future. It's supposed to revolutionize medicine and cure all diseases.
Impressed. Whoa, that's some serious science. But why are you guarding it so fiercely?
Man, ashamed, because it has a flaw. The red light means it's unstable. It could explode at any moment and kill us all.
Shocked, but you can fix it, right?
Man, hopeless. We've been trying for months. But every time we think we've found a solution, it only makes things worse.
Serious. You need to evacuate the building and let us handle the rest.
Man, determined. I can't do that.
I'm responsible for this facility, and I won't risk anyone's life.
I'll stay here and fix it myself, even if it means my own death.
Angry? No, that's insane. You can't throw your life away like that.
Wise. He made his choice, Morty. We can't force him to do anything. But we can offer him a way out.
They hand him a small device.
Smiles. This is a teleporter. It'll take you to a safe place outside the building. Use it when you're ready.
Man, grateful. Thank you.
I don't know what to say.
Serious. Don't say anything. Just fix the damn thing and save the world.
They leave the room and return to the portal.
Pensive. That was intense, Rick. I didn't think we'd find drama in a sci-fi adventure.
Eyes cracking. Well, Morty, that's the beauty of the multiverse. You never know what you're gonna get.
They step through the portal and disappear.
Hey Morty, wanna do something fun?
Oh, what did you have in mind?
How about we travel to the future and check out some new tech?
Entering the room. I don't like the sound of that, Rick.
Following Beth. Yeah, sounds like trouble.
Oh come on, Beth. Live a little. It'll be great.
Hesitantly, okay, but can we bring the portal gun just in case?
Of course, Morty, you never know what kind of trouble we might find.
As they travel through time and space, they encounter a man in a futuristic suit holding two guns. Man in suit, hey, you guys. Get out of here before I blast you to smithereens.
Luckily, oh yeah, bring it on, buddy.
The man in suit fires a shot, but Rick and Morty are able to dodge it.
Hiding behind a wall. This is insane. We need to call for backup.
Trying to reason with the man in suit. Hey, can't we just talk this out?
Man in suit, laughing, no way. You don't understand the power I hold. The man in suit takes aim at Solid Snake, who has been hiding in the shadows. Solid Snake, suddenly emerging with a gun of his own. I wouldn't do that if I were you. The man in suit and Solid Snake engage in a tense standoff, with Rick and Morty caught in the middle.
Calling out. Hey, we don't want any trouble. Can't we all just get along?
Man in suit, laughing, no chance, old man. Solid Snake, nodding in agreement, he's right. This is the way it has to be. Just as the situation seems to be at its breaking point, Beth pulls out a device from her pocket.
Hold on, everyone. I think I have just the thing.
She presses a button on the device and suddenly, the man in suit disappears.
In disbelief. What just happened?
Smiling. Time travel, my dear. It's the ultimate escape route.
Chuckling. Looks like we dodged a bullet there. Literally.
Jaw-dropping, man, this family never ceases to amaze me.
The episode ends with the family walking off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Hey Morty, check out this poster. Points to the poster.
Whoa, that's cool. Those leopards look fierce.
Walking in. What are you guys looking at?
Just admiring this poster. Gesturing towards the poster.
Those leopards remind me of my ex-boyfriend.
Confused. What? How?
They were both cheetahs.
Laughs. Classic summer.
Awkward silence.
Hey, what's that sealer doing on the carpet?
Drugs. Probably just spilled from my latest experiment.
You know, it's times like these I'm glad I'm not a cat.
Sarcastically, yeah, because being a human in a world with aliens, interdimensional travel, and crazy adventures is so much better.
Chuckles. Yeah, we totally have it easy.
They all laugh. Suddenly, the sealant starts to leak, and the carpet starts to move.
Oh, I think we need to get out of here.
Why? What's happening?
That sealant must have reacted with something on the carpet, and now it's coming to life.
Panicking. What do we do?
We gotta move fast. Grabs his portal gun. Hold on tight.
They all jump into the portal and are transported to a different dimension.
Panting. Phew, that was close.
Sarcastically. Yeah, because almost getting killed by a magic carpet is totally normal.
Chuckles. Hey, you never know what kind of trouble we'll get into next.
They all walk off into the new dimension, ready for their next adventure. Title: The Chronicles of Dr. Stone. Act 1. Rick and Morty portal into a beautiful mountain valley surrounded by breathtaking scenery. They spot Dr. Stone, an eccentric man in a green coat, reading a book on a rock.
Who the hell is this guy?
I don't know, Rick, but he seems really focused.
Dr. Stone looks up from his book, noticing Rick and Morty standing in front of him. Dr. Stone: Greetings, travelers.
I am Dr. Stone, the famous explorer and adventurer.
Famous? I've never heard of you.
Dr. Stone: That's because you don't read enough, Rick. Act 2. After a brief conversation, Dr. Stone reveals that he has been studying an ancient civilization that lived in the mountains.
He shows them a map that he drew of the area.
Wow, Dr. Stone, this map is really detailed.
Dr. Stone: Yes, Morty. That's because I have spent years traveling and documenting everything I see. I am a true scholar.
Well, that's great and all, but we're not here to admire your book collection. We're here to have fun.
Act 3. Rick and Morty insist on having Dr. Stone take them on a wild adventure through his map. However, as they venture deeper into the mountains, things start to take a dark turn. Dr. Stone: We must be careful, travelers. The people of this ancient civilization were known for their sorcery and dark powers.
Oh, come on, don't tell me you believe in that nonsense.
Suddenly, a fierce storm hits them. The trio is forced to take shelter in a cave. Act 4. As they sit huddled together in the darkness, Dr. Stone starts to tell a haunting tale of how the ancient civilization fell into ruins due to their dark magic. Rick scoffs, but Morty starts to feel uneasy.
Geez, Rick, this story is kinda creepy. Do you think it's true?
Of course not, Morty. He's just a nutjob who believes in fairy tales.
But as they continue through the mountains, strange things start to happen.
Trees move on their own,
And shadows seem to follow them wherever they go. Act 5. Finally, they reach the ancient ruins that Dr. Stone has been searching for. As they explore the site, they discover a dark secret that has been hidden for centuries. Dr. Stone: This is it. The ancient civilization's temple. We have found it. But as they enter the temple, they find themselves trapped in a room with no escape. Act 6. The trio starts to panic as a mysterious force prevents them from leaving. Rick starts to regret their adventure, but Dr. Stone remains calm. Dr. Stone: I have studied this civilization for years.
I know the secret to getting out of this place.
It's all in my book. Dr. Stone pulls out his book and starts to chant a spell. Suddenly, a portal opens up and they are sucked back to their own dimension. Epilogue. As they return to their world, Rick and Morty are grateful to be home. Morty is still reeling from the experience, but Rick makes light of the situation.
Well, Morty, looks like we finally found someone crazier than you.
Dr. Stone: Ha! You may joke, Rick. But the truth is out there. And I will keep searching for it until the end of days. The trio parts ways, with Dr. Stone disappearing into the horizon. Rick and Morty return home, happy to be alive, but with a newfound respect for the power of magic.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We're going to medieval times.
What? Why?
Don't question me, Morty. I found this poster of a hot redhead and two armored dudes. We're going to rescue her.
Oh my god, can I come too?
Sure, but no complaining. These medieval people don't take kindly to our 21st century attitudes.
Guys, what's with this? I should buy a boat. Meme over here.
Just ignore that, Morty. It's irrelevant.
As the trio traveled through time and space, they arrived at a kingdom straight out of fairy tales. They quickly discovered that the hot redhead in the poster was actually a princess, and the two armored dudes were her trusted knights.
Wow, the princess is beautiful. Have you guys seen the way the knight behind her is looking at her?
Yeah. Focus, Summer. We need to rescue her and get out of here before we cause any more damage.
Oh guys, I think we have a problem. The princess doesn't want to be rescued.
What do you mean? Why not?
She's in love with one of the knights. They're planning on running away together and starting a new life.
Oh, for the love of Morty. Why do these things always happen to us? Fine, we'll help them escape. But we're definitely not getting involved in any medieval love triangles.
As the group guided the star-crossed lovers to freedom, they were chased by the king's army and had to fight their way out. In the end, they made it back to the present day, exhausted but grateful for the adventure.
Well, that was insane. Who knew medieval times could be so dramatic?
Trust me, Summer, it's nothing compared to some of the other places we've been.
Yeah, but at least we helped those two be happy. That's something, right?
Hey, sure, why not? Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. My stomach is growling. Morty, we've got a new adventure to embark on.
Oh, geez, what now?
What's the plan, Dad?
We're going to track down that hooded woman holding the key and sword.
What makes you think she's important?
That key is no ordinary key. It's the key to the ultimate truth.
The ultimate truth?
Yeah, Morty, the truth about the universe, the meaning of life, everything.
And you're just now telling us this?
I didn't want to get your hopes up until I had a lead. Now, let's go.
They teleport to the hooded woman's location. Hooded woman, who are you?
We're here for that key.
Hooded woman, and what will you do with it?
We will unlock the ultimate truth.
Hooded woman, I can't just give it to you. You have to prove you're worthy.
How do we do that?
Hooded woman, by defeating me in battle.
Wait, what? I thought this was supposed to be easy.
Morty, when has anything we've done been easy?
They engage in a battle with the hooded woman, and after a few minutes, Rick manages to grab the key and the sword.
We did it. We have the key.
Hooded woman, you have proven yourselves worthy.
So what do we do now?
We unlock the ultimate truth.
They use the key to unlock a portal, which leads to a room with a computer-like machine.
This is it, the truth about everything.
The machine activates, and they see images of different planets, galaxies, and dimensions.
Whoa, this is insane.
I never knew there was so much out there.
And that's just the beginning. The more we explore, the more we'll learn.
As they explore, they encounter different obstacles and enemies, but they always manage to overcome them.
This is what it's all about, Morty. The adventure, the thrill, the excitement.
Yeah, but sometimes I just want to go home and watch TV.
Laughing. You'll never change, Morty.
They continue exploring, and the episode ends with them discovering a new planet filled with strange creatures and wonders.
Alright, Morty, we're off to another adventure.
Geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Pulls out a map. We're heading to a mysterious island where a woman is holding a light in her hand next to a frog and a lamp postcard with a picture of a woman holding a light in her hand.
Pops up from behind the couch. Can I come too?
I need a break from Beth.
Rolls her eyes. Jerry, just stay home.
Puts on her jacket. I'm coming too. This sounds interesting.
As the gang arrives on the island, they come across a group of talking crabs. Crab number 1, welcome to our island. What brings you here?
We're here to find out the mystery of the woman holding a light in her hand next to a frog and a lamp postcard with a picture of a woman holding a light in her hand.
Crab number 2. Ah, yes. That's a legend passed down from generation to generation.
So, what's the story?
Crab number 1. Legend has it that a woman once held a light in her hand on this very island. She was searching for her lost love, who was turned into a frog by a witch.
That's so sad.
Crab number 2. But the woman never gave up. She searched every corner of the island until she found the witch and restored her love back to its human form.
That's a beautiful story.
As they continue their search, they come across the woman holding a light in her hand next to a frog. Woman, smiling. Finally, someone has come to help me find my lost love.
Looks at Morty. This is getting weird.
Nervously, yeah, I don't know about this.
Puts a hand on the woman's shoulder. Don't worry, we'll help you.
As they follow the woman's lead, they come across a lamp postcard with a picture of a woman holding a light in her hand. Scratches his head. Wait, what does this have to do with anything?
Smirks. I think I'm starting to get the picture.
Confused, what picture?
Points to the lamp postcard. Look closer, Morty.
Gulps. Oh, I see it now.
The gang realized that the woman they were following was not what she seemed. She was actually a shape-shifting witch who was trying to lure them into her trap.
Pulls out a weapon. Be careful, guys.
Puts on her gloves. Let's show her what we're made of.
As the battle unfolds, they manage to defeat the witch and rescue the lost love.
Puts his arm around Morty. Another adventure in the bag.
Smiling, yeah, and we even learned a valuable lesson.
Looking around. Wait, where did the crabs go?
Chuckles. I think they had their own adventure to go on.
The gang makes their way back to the spaceship, ready for their next adventure.
Dad, what's that smell?
Just ignore it. Morty's cooking again.
Hey, I heard that.
Whatever. Just let me finish this sandwich.
Ew, Dad, that's disgusting.
What? It's just a little roast beef sandwich with some lettuce and tomato. It's not like it's going to kill me. Morty, check this out. Points to the poster behind Lyric. This car has a grill so big, you could feed a family of 10 with it.
Wow, that's insane. What's up with the writing though? Points to the words behind the car.
It's probably some alien language or some shit. Who cares? We need to get our hands on that car.
Why do we need it, Rick?
Because, Morty, it's not just any car. It's the Betting Lig Ziali.
The what now?
The Betting Lig Ziali, Morty. It's the most advanced car in the universe. It can travel through time, space, and even dimensions.
Whoa, we gotta get it.
Later that night, Rick and Morty sneak into the garage where the betting Lick Z-Alley is parked.
Rick, how are we gonna steal it?
Leave it to me, Morty. I've got this. Pulls out a device and starts hacking into the car system.
Is that safe, Rick?
Safe? Who cares about safe? We're talking about the most advanced car in the universe here. Pauses as the hacking continues. Got it. Opens the car door.
Wow, this is amazing.
As they start to drive off, sirens start to go off.
Oh no, the cops.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll lose them. Starts to speed up.
The car suddenly time travels to a post-apocalyptic future.
What the hell, Rick? Where are we?
Shit, Morty. I didn't mean to do that. I must have messed with the time circuits. Looks out the window. Look, a group of survivors.
As they approach the group, they see that the survivors are being attacked by a group of aliens.
Morty, we have to help them.
But how?
We have the betting lig Ziali, Morty, activates the car's weapon systems and starts blasting the aliens.
After defeating the aliens, Rick and Morty are hailed as heroes.
That was nuts, Rick.
Yeah, but we did it, Morty. And we've got the most advanced car in the universe to boot.
But what do we do with it now?
Pauses. I don't know, Morty. We could do anything, go anywhere. The universe is our playground now.
Fade to black.
Morty, are you seeing this? A Pikachu meme just went viral and now the whole town is obsessed with it.
Yeah, Rick. It's everywhere. Even Summer won't stop showing me her phone.
Hey, guys, check out this cool Pikachu figure I found in the street. It's like the one in the meme.
Hold on, Summer, that figure looks suspiciously familiar. I think I've seen it before in my travels.
You mean like a real Pokemon?
Yes, Morty, and it seems like someone is using it to cause chaos in the town.
What do we do, Rick?
We have to catch it before it causes more trouble. Morty, get your portal gun. Summer, prepare some Pokeballs.
Wait, we're going on a Pokemon adventure?
Damn right, and this time, we're taking down whoever is behind this meme madness.
I'm in.
Let's go, team, gotta catch 'em all.
As they portal to different dimensions, they encounter various Pokemon and meme creatures, leading to a final showdown with an evil entity who has been manipulating the people with the meme. Amidst the chaos, Rick, Morty, and Summer work together to defeat the villain and restore peace to the town.
See, kids, this is why you don't mess with memes. They can be more dangerous than you think.
Yeah, but it was still kind of fun, wasn't it?
Totally. Can we do another adventure like this sometime?
Maybe, Summer, but for now, let's just enjoy our victory and maybe catch some real Pokemon.
Title: The Crown Heist. Rick and Morty were on a new adventure with Beth. Along the way, they stumbled upon a mysterious crown with a blue stone surrounded by diamonds and other jewels.
Check out that crown. It must be worth a fortune.
But we can't just take it. It could be cursed.
Or maybe it belongs to someone. Let's find out.
As they continued down the road, they encountered a group of bandits who were after the crown as well. Bandit 1, hand over that crown. It belongs to us.
Looks like we've got ourselves a little heist.
But we're not thieves.
We're not, but we have to protect the crown from falling into the wrong hands.
Rick, Morty, and Beth fought off the bandits and managed to secure the crown. But just as they thought their mission was successful, they were confronted by the crown's true owner. King Louis, that crown belongs to me. It's been passed down through generations of my family.
Sorry, King Louis, but we can't just give it back to you. It's too valuable.
But maybe we could work out a deal or something.
Yeah, we could sell it and split the profits.
In the end, the group decided to keep the crown and use the profits to fund their next adventure. As they walked away, Rick couldn't help but make one last joke.
Looks like we're the real kings now.
I don't know if I feel like a king. More like a thief.
Just remember, sometimes the ends justify the means.
Episode title, Wine and Wine. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer watching a cheesy movie in the living room. Morty and Summer start complaining about the movie's lack of substance, but Rick interrupts them.
Cut it out, you two. It's not always about intellectual stimulation. Sometimes it's nice to just turn off your brain and enjoy a glass of wine.
What are you talking about? You never drink wine.
That's because I usually go for something stronger, but I do appreciate a good vintage every now and then.
What's the big deal about wine anyway? It's just fermented grape juice.
Ah, you couldn't be more wrong, Morty. Wine is an art form, a complex, nuanced representation of the human experience.
Suddenly, a portal opens up in the living room, and Rick's old drinking buddy Norm Peterson steps through it, holding a glass of wine. Norm. Hey there, Rick. It's been a while.
Norm, what are you doing here?
Norm. Just passing through the dimensions, looking for a good time. And I heard you were into wine these days.
That I am. Morty and Summer aren't convinced, though. You got any words of wisdom for them?
Norm takes a sip of his wine and looks at the movie poster on the wall behind him. It features him sitting at a bar with two women holding wine glasses. Norm. Well, I'll tell you this. If you want to understand wine, you've got to understand people. Take this poster, for instance. That's me, surrounded by beautiful women, holding glasses of wine. Looks like paradise, right?
Sure does.
Norm. But what you don't see is the drama that went down that night. The fights, the tears, the regrets. Wine is like life, Rick. Messy and unpredictable.
I don't know about this. Sounds like a lot of unnecessary drama.
Yeah, I'd rather stick to our usual adventures where we fight giant monsters.
You guys are missing the point. Life is not always about fighting monsters or solving puzzles. Sometimes it's about experiencing the beauty and complexity of the world around us. And if that means sipping on a glass of wine and dealing with a little drama, so be it.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer each holding a glass of wine, toasting to the unpredictable journey that is life. As they clink their glasses, they hear Norm's voice in their heads. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and I'm wearing milk-bone underwear. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were out exploring the forest when they stumbled upon an eerie scene. A woman in a blue dress was standing next to a cat, and behind her, a glowing light emerged. It was a sight to behold, and the trio couldn't help but investigate.
What in the multiverse is going on here?
Maybe it's a portal to another dimension.
I don't know, guys. This looks pretty dangerous. As they approached, the woman turned to face them, her eyes glowing with an otherworldly power. Woman, you must be the ones who can save us.
Save you? From what?
Woman, from the darkness that threatens to consume our world. I am Mystique, ruler of this land, and I need your help.
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
Can we at least get paid for this? Mystique explained that a powerful being had taken over her kingdom, and she needed the trio's help to defeat it. They agreed to help, but things didn't go quite as planned. As they battled the evil entity, Rick found himself facing his greatest fear, losing Morty. The drama was intense, but in the end, the trio managed to defeat their enemy and save Mystique's kingdom.
Well, that was intense.
I can't believe we did it.
Yeah, but can we please go back to our own dimension now? As they walked away from the glowing light in Mystique's kingdom, each of them couldn't help but wonder what other adventures awaited them in the multiverse.
Morty, we need to get to the clock dimension, and fast.
The clock dimension? What's there, Rick?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Beth, we need your help. We're going to the clock dimension to find a woman with a clock for a face.
Okay, and why exactly are we doing that?
She's the only one who can fix the time machine. It broke down again.
But why a clock for a face?
Because, Morty, she's the keeper of time. She can control it, manipulate it, and we need her help.
Alright, let's go.
The trio arrives at the clock dimension.
There she is, GMM, the woman with the clock for a face.
GMM, greetings, travelers. How may I assist you?
Our time machine broke down. We need your help to fix it.
GMM, very well. And what's in it for me?
We'll do anything. Just please help us.
GMM, excellent.
I will fix your time machine.
But be warned, the time police are after you. You must leave immediately. Meanwhile, in the background, a clock can be seen ticking menacingly.
Time police? Why are they after us?
Let's just say we may have borrowed something from them without asking.
As they make their escape back to their own dimension, the time police close in on them.
Morty, hold on tight.
They warp away just as the time police arrive.
Wow, that was intense. I don't think I can handle any more time travel for a while.
Me neither. I think I'm getting a headache just thinking about it.
Well, that was just another adventure in the life of Rick and Morty. Who's up for pizza?
Episode ends with the trio enjoying a meal of pizza, with a clock on the wall ticking away in the background.
Morty, we're going to Bengali to visit my old friend, who's a botanist.
Botanist? Are we going to smoke weed or something?
Laughs. No, Morty. We're going to steal his latest invention.
They arrive at the botanist's house, a cozy little place with a flower garden and 2 walkways.
Hey, Bengali, long time no see.
Bengali, Rick. What brings you here?
Whispers to Morty. Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick distracts Bengali with his usual banter, while Morty sneaks around the back to find the invention.
Gasps! Holy crap! This is amazing!
Suddenly, Bengali catches Morty in the act. Bengali, what are you doing, Morty?
Oh, I was just, admiring your garden.
Bengali, nice try, Morty. That's my latest invention.
Walks in. Sorry, Bengali. Morty's a little clumsy. He didn't mean any harm.
Bengali, sighs. I'll let it slide this time. But you two better get going before I change my mind. As they leave, Morty can't help but feel guilty.
Rick, I don't think we should have done that. Bengali trusted us.
Morty, trust is for the birds. Now let's get back and see what kind of trouble we can get into with this thing.
As they leave, the camera zooms in on the flower garden, showing a wilted flower.
Morty, we've got a problem. 2 interdimensional hell monsters have broken into our reality.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do?
I can't believe this. I finally have a night off and this happens.
Don't worry, Beth, we'll take care of it. Morty, grab that portal gun.
As they prepare to battle the monsters, Tim the Tatman suddenly appears. Tim the Tatman, hey guys, what's the commotion?
Oh, just some pesky demons trying to invade our reality. No big deal.
Tim the Tatman, well, I could use a break from playing Warzone. I'll help you out. The group fights the monsters, but they're too powerful. Just as all hope seems lost, the monster with the helmet suddenly turns on the other monster and reveals himself to be a hero from another dimension. Hero Demon, I couldn't let them destroy your world.
I had to intervene.
But we must act fast. Their leader is still out there and he's much more powerful. The group teams up with the Hero Demon to destroy the leader and save the world.
Wow, that was unexpected.
Yeah, but it's just another day in the multiverse. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
Ah, not again.
Tim the Tatman, I think I'll stick to Warzone for now.
Rick chuckles. The group laughs and continues on with their crazy adventures.
Morty, get in the car. We've got a problem.
What's going on?
Take a look at this.
Rick shows Morty a picture of the tiger sitting on the rock.
Okay.
That's not just any tiger, Morty. That's an inside tiger.
What's an inside tiger?
It's a tiger that's on the inside of something. I don't know exactly what, but we need to find out.
Okay, but where do we start?
We need to go to the source. That mountain over there.
They arrive at the mountain and see a cave entrance.
Bingo. This is where we'll find the answers.
They enter the cave and find themselves in a secret laboratory.
What is this place?
This is where the inside tigers are made, and we're going to find out why.
They come across a scientist who is working on a computer. Scientist, who are you?
We're here about the inside tigers.
Scientist, what do you want to know?
Why are you creating them? And what are you using them for?
Scientist, we're creating them for a new form of transportation. They're designed to transport people through the inside of the Earth.
That's crazy.
And dangerous. You're going to get someone killed.
Scientist, we know the risks, but the potential benefits are too great to ignore.
Well, we're going to have to shut you down.
But how?
With this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. The laboratory explodes.
How did you know that would work?
I didn't, but it was worth a try.
They leave the laboratory and head back to the car.
That was insane.
Yeah, it was. But that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
As they drive away, they see the tiger sitting on the rock.
What about the tiger?
Don't worry about it. It's just a tiger.
Meanwhile, the tiger looks up at the sky, wondering about the crazy adventures of Rick and Morty.
Alright, buckle up, Morty. We have to go retrieve some rare technology today.
What kind of technology?
Clock that's been implanted into someone's head.
Looking at the picture, is that what it looks like?
Uncomfortably, why would someone do that?
Who knows? Maybe they wanted to impress their plant friends.
Plant friends?
Yeah, you know, like the woman in the picture.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because having a head full of flowers and leaves is totally normal.
Nervously, are we even allowed to remove the clock from her head?
Of course not, Jerry. We're just borrowing the technology for a bit.
Hesitantly, but what if she wakes up during the procedure?
Smirking? Oh, don't worry, Morty. I'll just make her sleep with a wave of my hand.
They arrive at the location and find a woman lying still.
Whispering, is she dead?
Checking her pulse. No, but she's in some sort of deep sleep.
Worriedly, are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? What if we get in trouble for this?
Getting irritated. Look, Jerry, if you're gonna grow a spine now, you might as well just stay in the ship.
As Rick begins to remove the clock from the woman's head, she starts to stir. Woman, confused, what's happening? Where am I?
Calmly, relax, lady. We're just taking the clock out of your head.
Woman, panicking, but why? That clock is what makes me who I am.
Sarcastically, yeah, because having a malfunctioning clock in your head is totally normal.
Smirking. Don't worry, Sweetie, I'll have it fixed in no time.
Whispering, are you sure that's a good idea, Rick? What if it becomes too powerful?
Shrugging. Don't worry about it, Morty. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
The clock is successfully removed and the woman falls back into a deep sleep. Sighs in relief. Thank goodness that's over.
Sarcastically, yeah, because stealing from a sleeping woman was totally necessary.
Grinning. Hey, it's all in a day's work. Now let's get out of here before she wakes up.
They leave with the clock and return to their ship.
Shaking his head, I can't believe we did that.
Smirking. Welcome to the universe, Morty. You're gonna see much worse.
Title: The Slam Dunk of the Gods. Opening shot: the basketball court with a large crowd of people gathered on the sidelines.
Rick, what are we doing here? We don't even play basketball.
Shut up, Morty. We're here to witness the greatest slam dunk of all time.
The camera cuts to Greek God X standing on the court, holding a basketball. Greek God X, I am the god of slam.
Bow down before me, mortals.
The crowd cheers as Greek God X prepares to dunk the ball. Suddenly, a group of alien basketball players appear on the court. Alien basketball player 1, you think you're the best dunker? We'll see about that. The aliens challenge Greek God X to a dunking competition.
This just got interesting.
The aliens and Greek God X take turns dunking the ball with incredible skill and precision.
Wow, this is amazing. I never knew basketball could be so intense.
As the competition heats up, one of the aliens cheats and uses his alien powers to levitate the ball into the hoop. Greek God X, that's not fair. You have an unfair advantage. Alien basketball player 2, ha!
The rules don't apply to us.
Rick steps onto the court and pulls out a remote control.
Well, I have something that does apply to you.
Rick presses a button on the remote and the alien players suddenly shrink down to the size of ants. Alien basketball player 1, what did you do?
I just leveled the playing field. Now let's see who the real dunk champion is.
Greek God X slams the ball into the hoop with incredible force, sending shockwaves throughout the court. The crowd erupts in cheers as Rick and Morty high-five each other.
That was awesome. I never knew you were such a basketball fan, Rick.
I'm not. I just love a good competition. And that, Morty, was one for the ages.
End shot, Greek God X holding up the basketball in victory as the crowd cheers.
Burps, Morty. Why are we standing in front of this black building with a white roof?
I don't know, Rick. I thought you had a plan.
Guys, of course, I have a plan. We're here to steal the secret recipe of Cook's famous green sauce.
Surprised. What? You mean the one everyone raves about?
Odds. Yes, that one. And we're doing it by breaking into the facility.
Apprehensive. Rick, isn't that illegal?
Laughs. Morty, when have you known me to follow the law?
They sneak into the building and find a room with a recipe. As they're about to grab it, they hear footsteps approaching. They panic and hide under a table.
Whispers. Morty, keep quiet. We don't want to get caught.
Whispers back. I don't want to go to jail, Rick.
They hear two employees discussing a problem with the recipe. Employee 1, frustrated, I don't know what we're doing wrong. The sauce just isn't turning out the way it used to. Employee 2, concerned, maybe it's the environment. We've been having issues with the air conditioning.
Whispers to Rick, you hear that? They're having issues with the sauce.
Whispers back. Perfect. We can offer them a solution in exchange for the recipe.
They come out of hiding and approach the employees.
Confidently. Excuse me, sirs. We couldn't help but overhear your conversation. We happen to be experts in air conditioning.
Employee 1, skeptical, really? And who are you?
Smirks. The name's Rick, and this is my grandson, Morty.
Employee 2 seems impressed and motions for them to come closer. Employee 2, curiously, so, how can you help us?
Animatedly. We'll make sure your AC system is working perfectly in no time. And in return, we'd like to have a copy of Cook's secret sauce recipe.
Employee 1 thinks for a moment and agrees. Employee 1 reaches for the recipe. Deal. Morty looks relieved while Rick looks excited.
Morty. See, Morty? That's how you get things done.
They leave the building and head back to the spaceship.
Grinning, that went smoother than I thought it would.
Smiling. You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Wait until I make my version of that sauce.
They fly off into the blue sky, leaving the green lawn and trees behind.
Okay, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to an alternate reality where cows rule the world.
What? How can cows rule the world?
Shut up and trust me. Burps.
They arrive in the alternate reality.
Whoa! Look at that cow. He's huge.
That's Bessie, the leader of the Cow Society.
Bessie, welcome, humans. What brings you to our world?
We're just passing through. Smirks.
Bessie, well, feel free to roam around. Just don't mess with our sacred cow. Man standing next to Bessie, that's my cow. You must pay for the damage you've caused.
Oh great, a cowboy.
Man, I'm not a cowboy. I'm a rancher. And you're trespassing on my property.
Rick, I don't like this. Can't we just leave?
We can't just leave, Morty. We need to find out why these cows have advanced so much.
Bessie, actually, I can tell you why. Our intelligence grew thanks to this man who I saved from being slaughtered.
He taught us how to think and communicate like humans.
Man. And in return, I gained a friend who understood me better than any human ever could.
Ah, how sweet. Wipes tear.
Wait, so you're saying this whole thing was just a cow protecting his friend?
Looks like it, Morty. And it's a lesson for all of us, not to underestimate the intelligence and compassion of animals.
Bessie, well said, Rick. We may be cows, but we're not stupid. Man. And we may be different, but we can still find common ground and respect each other.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, deep like a hickory smoked bacon. Laughs, let's go home, Morty. I'm craving a burger. Hey Morty, check out this car. It's called the DT Disfin.
That's a weird name, Rick. What does it do?
I have no idea, Morty. But we should take it for a spin.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
I thought we were supposed to be at the family therapy session.
Jerry's right, Rick. We can't just skip the session like last time.
Ah, come on Beth. I'll make it quick. We just need to check out this car.
I want to go too.
Me too.
Fine, but we're taking the car together. And no one is driving it except me.
As they all pile into the car, they suddenly find themselves transported to an alternate dimension where everything is upside down. What the hell is going on? Why are we upside down?
Relax Jerry, we're just in a different dimension. Probably one where gravity is reversed.
This is so cool. Can we stay here?
Absolutely not. We need to get back to our own dimension.
But how are we supposed to do that? We don't even know how we got here.
Leave it to me, Morty. I'll use my portal gun to get us out of here.
As Rick tries to use his portal gun, they suddenly realize that it's not working. Oh no, we're stuck here forever.
Not if I have anything to do with it. I'll use my scientific knowledge to figure out how to reverse the gravity and get us back home.
After several failed attempts, Beth finally figures out how to reverse the gravity and they all safely make it back to their own dimension.
That was so freaking cool.
Yeah, but let's not do that again. I think I'm gonna be sick.
I can't believe we actually made it back.
I can't believe I didn't freak out more.
Well, that's what we do as a family. We stick together and figure things out.
As they all hug each other, they agree to never take the DT Disfin for another ride again.
Morty, we're going on an adventure to explore that mysterious object in the background.
What about the woman with the guns?
Relax, Morty. She's just a cosplayer. Now, let's go.
As they approach the object, they discover it's a malfunctioning spacecraft stuck in the ground. Ray, what are you two doing here?
Just checking out the local scenery. What happened to your ship?
Ray, it crashed. I'm trying to fix it before the First Order finds me.
First Order? Like Star Wars?
Ray, yes. Do you have any idea how dangerous they are?
Relax, we'll help you fix your ship. But first, we need to make some modifications.
As they work together, Rick makes some over-the-top modifications, turning the ship into a powerful weapon. Ray, wow, this is incredible. But I can't use this to destroy the First Order. I need to find a way to bring peace to the galaxy.
Peace? Boring. Why not just blast them all to smithereens?
Rick, that's not the answer.
Ray, Morty's right. Violence won't solve anything. We need to find a way to unite the galaxy against the First Order. Rick begrudgingly agrees, and they set off on a mission to rally support from different planets and civilizations. In the end, their plan is a success, and the First Order is defeated without a single shot fired. Ray thanks Rick and Morty for their help, and the two return home, satisfied with their adventure.
Wow, Rick, we really made a difference out there. I feel like a hero.
Yeah. Congrats, Morty. Let's go get some McDonald's or something. Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the Futurama universe.
Why? What's going on?
I've heard that Professor Farnsworth has been experimenting with a new invention that can turn people into living lights. And you know how much I love my gadgets.
Oh, okay. But why does he want to do that?
Who cares? It's none of our business. We're just here to check it out and don't touch anything unless I tell you to.
As Rick and Morty arrive in the Futurama universe, they see Professor Farnsworth with a green light on his head.
Hey, old man, what's with the new accessory?
Farnsworth. Oh, hello, Rick.
I'm testing out my latest invention.
It's a device that can turn people into living beings of light.
That's crazy. Why would anyone want to do that?
Farnsworth. Well, for one, it can make people immortal. And it's also a source of renewable energy.
Okay, I see where this is going. You're gonna use this to make a quick buck, aren't you?
Farnsworth. Well, I have bills to pay like everyone else. Suddenly, the red background starts to flicker, and the three of them start feeling a strange energy in the air.
Oh no, this can't be good.
What's happening?
Farnsworth. It's a dimensional rupture. We need to get out of here before it's too late. As they quickly try to escape, the green light on Farnsworth's head starts to grow brighter and brighter, blinding Rick and Morty.
Damn it, Farnsworth, what have you done?
Farnsworth, I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't know this would happen. As the three of them get swallowed by the rupture, they find themselves in another universe.
Where are we?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure, we're in trouble.
As they try to make sense of their new surroundings, they realize that they're not alone. There are other living lights like Farnsworth, and they seem to be just as lost as they are.
Great, just what we needed, a bunch of glowing weirdos.
Rick, this isn't funny.
I know, Morty, I know, but we have to find a way out of here, and fast. Morty, check it out. A woman in a uniform standing next to a train track with a train on its side.
Whoa, what happened?
Flight attendant approaches Rick and Morty. Hello, sirs. We had a bit of a mishap. The train derailed and flipped over.
Did anyone get hurt?
Flight attendant, thankfully, no. But we're going to need some help getting this train back on its tracks.
What can we do to help?
Flight attendant, well, first we need to get these passengers to safety.
Points to a group of people huddled together.
Morty, looks like we're going to be rescuing people today, Morty.
Nervously, are rescuing?
Yeah, it's easy. Just grab someone and drag them out of harm's way.
Whispering to himself, please don't let me die.
Grabs Morty's arm. Let's go, Morty.
As Rick and Morty rescue passengers, they notice the man in the yellow and blue uniform standing next to the train.
Hey, who are you?
Train conductor, I'm the train conductor.
What happened? Why did the train flip over?
Train conductor, size, it's a long story. You see, I was distracted by a text message and missed a signal. By the time I realized my mistake, it was too late.
Sarcastically, great job, genius.
Train conductor, defeated, I know. I'm sorry. After safely evacuating all the passengers, Rick and Morty helped the train conductor turn the train back over and get it back on the tracks.
That was some real drama, Morty.
Yeah, but at least nobody got hurt.
Smirks, except for the train's ego.
Laughs. Oh, Rick.
Flight attendant approaches them again. Thank you so much for your help. I don't know what we would have done without you.
Smugly. Hey, it's all in a day's work.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure.
As they walk away, Morty notices something.
Hey, Rick.
What?
Points to the train conductor. He left his phone on the train.
Smirks. Oh, Morty. Looks like we're going to have to teach him a lesson about texting and driving.
Sighs. Here we go again.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, laughing. Narrator. Our favorite dynamic duo travels to a futuristic city where everything seems to be in order. But little do they know, a conspiracy is brewing behind the scenes.
Skeptically. What could they possibly be hiding in this perfect little city, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just enjoy the view.
Sarcastically. Oh, sure. Let's just ignore the fact that these perfect cities always have something to hide.
As they walk around the city, they notice a giant clock tower in the background, seemingly counting down to something ominous.
Worriedly, Rick, what's that clock counting down to?
Nonchalantly. Probably just a festival or some sort of lame-ass event.
But soon enough, They realize that the city is being controlled by a group of advanced aliens who are using the clock tower to drain the life force out of the citizens, turning them into mindless drones.
Shocked. Oh my god, Rick. We have to stop them.
Determinedly. You're damn right we do, Morty. Let's give these aliens a taste of their own medicine.
With some quick thinking and a few gadgets, Rick and Morty manage to destroy the clock tower, freeing the citizens from their mind control and saving the city from destruction.
Proudly, see, Morty, this is why we can never trust these so-called perfect societies.
Gratefully, you're right, Rick. Thanks for always looking out for me.
Narrator. And with that, our heroes continue on their adventures, showing us that there's always a little bit of drama and humor in every world they visit.
Hey Morty, what the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like they're fighting over the cost of life insurance.
Deborah, excuse me, who the hell are you?
I'm Rick, and this is my grandson Morty. We're just passing through.
Deborah. Well, this is a private conversation.
Yeah, I can see that. But, you see, we're here now, so why don't you tell us what's going on?
Deborah, fine. We're trying to figure out how much life insurance we should buy.
Life insurance? What's that?
Deborah, it's insurance that pays out if you die.
Oh, I see. So, what's the problem?
Deborah, the problem is that we can't agree on how much we should buy.
Why don't you just buy enough to cover your expenses?
Deborah, that's what I said, but they think that's too much. Frank, I don't want to spend that much money on insurance. It's a waste. Marie, Frank, how can you say that? The price of life is priceless.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but the price of life is actually quite cheap.
Everyone, what?
Yeah, it's true. Life is cheap. You can buy a life for the price of a few credits.
Deborah, that's ridiculous.
Is it? You're sitting on a couch in a kitchen arguing about how much to spend on insurance. You have no sense of the value of life.
Marie, how dare you? Frank, yeah, who the hell are you to judge us?
I'm nobody. I'm just a guy passing through. But, if you want my advice, buy as much insurance as you can afford. The price of life may be cheap, but the cost of death is astronomical.
Wow, Rick, that was kinda deep.
Shut up, Morty. Let's get out of here. These people are depressing me.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are on a shopping spree and stumble upon a famous footwear store. Morty starts browsing through the shoe collection, while Rick spots a familiar painting of a little girl with a flower in her hand.
Morty, check out this painting. It's got some crazy portal energy coming off of it.
Aw, Rick, I think it's just a painting.
Suddenly, the painting begins to glow and a portal opens up. Rick and Morty get sucked inside. Act 2. They find themselves in a strange world with a red background and a red border. The painting of the little girl is now life-sized and walking towards them. Little girl, welcome to my world, Rick and Morty.
I am the guardian of the flower.
Oh boy, here we go. Another adventure.
Little girl, the flower is in danger. An evil force is trying to steal it.
Whoa, that's heavy stuff.
Alright, let's get this flower and be on our way.
Act 3. They embark on a journey to protect the flower from the evil force. They face many obstacles and challenges along the way.
Geez, this is like a frickin' Lord of the Rings situation.
Yeah, but with a little girl and a flower.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a little girl and a flower.
As they get closer to their destination, they encounter the evil force. It turns out to be a giant monster made of shoes. Act 4. The monster attacks them with his shoe powers, but Rick and Morty come up with a plan to defeat it.
Morty, grab the flower and run. I'll distract the monster with my dance moves.
Oh, okay.
Rick begins to dance wildly, distracting the monster long enough for Morty to grab the flower and make a run for it. Act 5. They return to the little girl and return the flower to her safely. Little girl, thank you, Rick and Morty. You have saved the flower in my world.
Hey, no problem. That's what we do.
Yeah, we're kind of a big deal.
Back in the real world, Rick and Morty emerge from the portal and continue their shopping spree, satisfied with their latest adventure. Title: The High Flyers. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are soaring through the air on a knitted magic carpet, taking in the sights of a bustling city below them.
This is how we do it, boys. High above the plebs, free as birds.
Rick, aren't birds supposed to be in the sky?
Can we please just focus on landing safely? My stomach can't handle this. Suddenly, the trio is sucked into a sudden vortex, depositing them in a strange alternate dimension.
Ah, crap. I knew I should have calibrated the carpet's magic point settings before takeoff.
What does that even mean?
Guys, look around. This place is insane. They find themselves in a universe where reality is distorted, making everything look like it's made of yarn.
This is kind of creepy. Everything looks like it's a giant knitting project.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. As they search for a way out, they come across a group of creatures made entirely of yarn.
Well, this explains everything. We're in the freaking knit dimension.
The yarn creatures attack them, and the trio is forced to fight for their lives. I knew this magic carpet would be trouble.
I don't want to die like this.
Shut up and help me out here. We've got to find a way to get back to our own reality.
As they battle the monsters, they discover a portal back to their own dimension. But just as they're about to jump through, Jerry chickens out. I can't do it. You guys go ahead. Hold them off. Rick and Morty make it back to their own reality, but they're not out of the woods yet. The portal they used is unstable, and they're being pulled back towards the knit dimension.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going to have to make one more jump to safety.
Are you sure this is going to work?
No, but what choice do we have?
With a burst of energy, they make the final jump and land back in their own reality, safe and sound. I can't believe you guys made it back.
I thought I was a goner.
Hey, we didn't exactly have a choice. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a ball of yarn the same way again.
Can we please never talk about this again?
Morty, I just got a notification on my mobile app that there's a woman outside holding a sword and a ball. We gotta check this out.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's the deal with the clock in the foreground and the mobile app developer?
What are you, a detective, Morty? Just shut up and follow me.
They walk outside to see the woman standing with a determined look on her face.
Who the hell are you?
Woman, I am Lady Cassandra, Guardian of Time. And I need your help to save the universe.
What could possibly be so important that you're carrying a sword and a ball?
Lady Cassandra, this ball is the key to time travel, and the sword is to protect it. But before I explain further, we must hurry to the mobile app developer's office. They arrive at the office and Lady Cassandra explains that a rogue developer has created an app that distorts time and space.
Well, I'll be damned. This app's gone viral. We gotta take it down.
But how are we gonna do that?
Lady Cassandra, with my sword and your technological prowess, we can track down the source and shut it down. They embark on an epic adventure through time and space, battling through horde of tech-savvy villains and dodging time portals.
Hey Morty, you know what they say. Time flies when you're fighting evil.
I don't think anyone's ever said that before, Rick.
They finally reach the source of the app and disable it, saving the universe from certain doom. Lady Cassandra, thank you, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done this without you.
No problem. We may not be guardians of time, but we sure know how to save the universe.
They all share a laugh as Lady Cassandra disappears into a time portal, leaving Rick and Morty to contemplate their next adventure.
Morty, we're heading to CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research. We're gonna find the origin of the universe, baby.
What does that even mean? And why is there a group of people staring at us?
That's the CERN science team. They're waiting for their director to give them the green light to experiment with the New Hadron Collider, but they're a bit skeptical since their last experiment caused a black hole.
Black hole? Ha, I've seen worse. Let's get to work.
Later, in the CERN control room.
Wow, these scientists don't know what they're doing. They're not even using the correct calculations for quantum physics.
I don't think we should mess with this, Rick. We could cause another black hole. And this time, we won't even know what hit us.
Guys, we need to focus here. The director just gave us the green light to start the experiment.
Suddenly, alarms blare and the room shakes violently.
Oh, looks like our calculations were off. Brace yourselves.
The scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Beth floating in space, wearing spacesuits.
Where are we? What happened? Did we cause another black hole?
No, Morty, we're in another galaxy. We must have time traveled somehow.
Well, let's just hope the aliens here are friendly. We don't want to cause another intergalactic war.
As Rick, Morty, and Beth explore the alien planet, they encounter a strange creature.
Whoa, this is like nothing I've ever seen before. It's like a mix between a squid and a cactus.
Rick, it's looking at me funny.
Quiet, Morty. I think it's trying to communicate with us.
Suddenly, the creature speaks in a language that sounds like a mix between squids and cacti.
What the hell is it saying? I don't speak squid cactus.
It's asking us what we're doing here. And why we're wearing such strange outfits.
Maybe we can show them some cool Earth stuff. I brought some comic books and freeze-dried ice cream.
That's just great, Morty. We're lost in space and all you brought was some useless junk food.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth being taken in by the alien creatures, unsure of what their future holds. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves transported to a mysterious world, their eyes drawn to a sunset sky with the words "FUM" inscribed in the middle under Tamil script.
Well, isn't that just fumming fantastic? Another world to get ourselves stuck in.
Geez, Rick. Do you think we'll ever make it back home?
I don't know, Morty. But we'll have to figure it out if we want to survive.
Can we stop with the melodrama and focus on finding a way out of here? I've got better things to do.
As they continue on the road, they encounter a man and a woman arguing vehemently. Man, The foam is wrong with you? How are we supposed to survive if you keep making decisions like this? Woman, I'm doing what I think is best for us. You're just too scared to take risks.
Ah, young love, or whatever passes for it on this planet. I'm sure this isn't the first time they've had a fight like this.
Maybe we can help them reconcile?
Or we can just ignore them and focus on getting ourselves out of here.
Eventually, the group comes across a mysterious temple, guarded by fearsome-looking creatures.
I don't think we should mess with those guys, Rick.
Nonsense. We'll just use the old razzle-dazzle and get past them.
As they attempt to sneak past the guards, they accidentally disturb a hidden artifact, unleashing a powerful curse upon themselves and the entire world.
Well, we really did it this time.
Told you we should have just stayed on the road.
As they desperately try to undo the curse and escape the world, they realize that their bickering and infighting was what brought about the curse in the first place.
Looks like we're not such a great family after all. Who would have thought?
This is all our fault, isn't it?
We can still fix this. Together.
Let's just get out of here already.
In the end, the group manages to break the curse and return home, but not before learning a valuable lesson about the importance of working together and not letting petty squabbles drive them apart.
Well, that was fucking intense. I need a drink.
I need a break from all this adventure.
I need a vacation.
I need to go back to my regular life and forget all of this ever happened.
Hey Rick, have you seen this weird image floating around the internet?
What are you even talking about, Morty?
This one, with the green guy and the red hair in a helmet.
Oh, that's from StarCraft.
I used to play that game all the time.
Wait, is that the unsettled Tom meme? That's so old, Jerry.
Well, it's not like we have anything better to do. Let's check it out.
As they enter the game, they find themselves in the middle of a battle between factions. Whoa, this is intense.
What's going on?
I have no idea.
Suddenly, the green character appears before them. Green guy, who are you? You don't belong here.
Relax, buddy. We just stumbled upon your little game.
Green guy, this is no game. This is a battle for survival.
Okay.
Can we help at all? Title: The Shakira Dilemma. Opening shot. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are driving the spaceship on a deserted road. Suddenly, they come across a woman sitting on the side of the road next to a man in black shirt and jeans and a suitcase.
Shakira's music is playing in the background.
Whoa, who's the woman on the side of the road?
Yeah, and who's that dude with her?
Looks like a classic case of a hitchhiker and a driver.
Rick, shouldn't we stop and help them?
Sure, Morty, let's see if they want a ride on our spaceship.
As they approach the duo, the woman waves her hand. Woman, can you guys give us a ride to the next town?
Sure thing. Just don't mess with anything on the spaceship, or I'll have to turn you into a pickle.
Dad, please don't threaten our guests.
They all get back in the spaceship and begin the journey. The woman introduces herself as Anna and the man as Jack.
So, Anna, what brings you to this lonely road?
Anna, oh, Jack and I were on our way to a Shakira concert. But our car broke down and the next town is miles away.
Shakira? I love her music. Can we hear some songs on the way?
Anna, sure, I have all her albums on my phone. As they listen to Shakira's songs, Rick notices something strange.
Hey, Jack, why are you sweating so much? And what's in that suitcase of yours?
Jack, nothing. It's just, I have a fever.
Rick, don't grill our guests. It's impolite.
Fine, but I have a feeling this Jack guy is trouble.
They arrive at the concert venue and drop off Anna and Jack. As they leave, Rick asks Morty to put a tracker on Jack's suitcase without his knowledge.
Why are we spying on them, Rick?
I have a hunch Jack is up to no good. Let's see where he goes.
As they track Jack's movement, they see him enter a secret underground lab. Rick and the gang follow him inside and discover that Jack is a scientist working on a secret project to create a time machine.
Oh, Jack, that's some serious tech you're working on.
Jack, I can explain. I'm trying to save my wife who died in a car accident. Anna, what? Jack, why didn't you tell me? Jack, I was afraid you'd think I'm crazy.
Well, we have a time machine too. Let's team up and save your wife.
As they work on the time machine, they discover that Jack's wife was Anna's sister who died in a car accident on the same road they found her. Anna, oh my God. This is why Shakira's music means so much to us. It was my sister's favorite artist. They successfully travel back in time and rescue Jack's wife, but not without some drama and confusion.
Whoa, I think we just met our future selves.
What are you talking about, Summer?
Never mind, it's just déjà vu.
In the end, they drop off Jack and his wife back in their time, and Anna thanks them for their help. Anna, I can't believe we traveled through time and saved my sister's life. Shakira was right, the hips don't lie.
What does that mean?
It means, Morty, that we have one weird adventure behind us.
The group laughs as they fly off into space while Shakira's music plays in the background.
Morty, hop in. We're taking the new ride for a spin.
Whoa, what even is this thing?
It's a time machine disguised as a flying pink Cadillac. And in the trunk, it's got the ultimate weapon for any intergalactic alien war. All I know so far by Pink.
Isn't that just a song?
Morty, music is the most powerful weapon in the universe. And this song is gonna make those aliens wish they never messed with Earth.
As Rick and Morty blast through different eras, they play All I Know So Far on repeat, causing chaos and destruction wherever they go. But when they arrive at their final destination, they discover that the aliens they were planning to fight are actually huge Pink fans. Alien leader, oh my God, is that all I know so far? We love Pink. Let's dance. Rick and Morty are left dumbfounded as they watch the aliens party to the music, realizing that sometimes the greatest weapon isn't a gun, but something as simple as a hit song. But just as they think they can make a peaceful exit, a rival alien army enters the scene, equipped with Britney Spears' entire discography.
Rick, we're screwed.
No, Morty, we just gotta crank up the volume and show them what real music sounds like. It's time to get toxic.
As the two sides engage in a massive musical battle, Rick and Morty put on the performance of a lifetime, using All I Know So Far to woo the enemy soldiers to their side. In the end, they emerge victorious, having won over not just their enemies, but the entire universe with the power of music.
I never knew music could be so powerful.
Morty, that's because you've always had terrible taste.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty driving off into the sunset with a new appreciation for the power of music and a newfound love for Pink.
Rick and the Wand of the Theologian.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a mysterious forest where they come across a woman in a long dress holding a wand and a book in her hand.
Hey, Rick, what's going on? Who is she?
I don't know, Morty. But this looks interesting.
The woman introduces herself as the Theologian and explains that she possesses a powerful wand that grants its user unimaginable powers. She then invites Rick and Morty to join her in a quest to find a rare herb that will help them unlock the wand's true potential.
Sounds like a bunch of hocus pocus to me. But what the hell? Let's do this.
The trio sets out into the forest and soon comes across a giant tree with glowing roots. The Theologian identifies it as the herb they've been looking for, but they're not the only ones after it. A group of evil wizards enters the scene, eager to get their hands on the herb and the wand. A battle ensues, and Rick and Morty find themselves in a sticky situation.
What are we going to do, Rick? They're too powerful.
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick uses his scientific knowledge to create a makeshift gadget that neutralizes the wizard's powers. The Theologian manages to retrieve the herb and unlock the wand's true potential, vanquishing the wizards and saving the day. The episode ends with Rick and Morty bidding farewell to the Theologian as they continue their adventures in the multiverse.
Well, that was fun. Let's never do that again.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of liked the wand.
Shut up, Morty. Morty, Jerry, buckle up. We're going on a space adventure.
Excitedly, yes. I've always wanted to explore space.
Nervously, wait, what? Can't we just stay safely on Earth?
Sarcastically, oh yeah, sure Jerry. Because that's what adventures are all about, safety.
They board a spaceship and take off into space. As they soar through the galaxy, Rick spots something strange outside the window.
Pointing. Morty, Jerry, look over there. It's a man in a spacesuit.
Wow, that's cool. I wonder what he's doing out here.
Panicking, shouldn't we be worried about him? He could be in trouble.
Relax, Jerry. That's just Captain Falcon. He's always up to some crazy space antics.
As they approach closer, they notice Captain Falcon's plane in the distance. It's flying erratically and smoke is pouring from the engine.
Concerned, Rick, look at his plane. It's going down.
Freaking out. Oh God, we have to help him. We can't just leave him stranded in space.
Rolling his eyes, fine. But you guys owe me big time for this.
They successfully rescue Captain Falcon and land on a nearby planet to repair his plane. In the process, they encounter a group of hostile aliens who try to steal their spaceship. Terrified, Rick, what are we going to do? We can't fight these things.
Smirking? Oh, I've got a plan. Just watch and learn, Jerry.
Rick uses his quick thinking and advanced technology to outsmart the aliens and retrieve their vessel. As they finally take off to return home, Morty turns to Rick.
Impressed. Wow, Rick. That was amazing. How did you come up with all those tricks?
Smugly. Let's just say, I'm the best damn space adventurer in the galaxy.
As they fly away, Jerry can be heard muttering to himself about all the danger they just faced. Grumbling, I'm never going on an adventure again. Way too much stress for my liking. Title: The Purple-Haired Woman. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with a new invention when a portal suddenly opens up and a woman with purple hair steps out.
Who the hell are you?
Woman. My name is Trinity, and I need your help.
What do you need help with?
Trinity, I need you two to go into the Matrix and rescue someone for me.
The Matrix? That's some serious shit. What's in it for us?
Trinity, I'll pay you handsomely, and I promise not to tell anyone about your less than legal activities.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. I've been in the Matrix before. It's not that bad.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty jacking into the Matrix and infiltrating a building to rescue the person for Trinity.
Okay, Morty, we need to find the prisoner and get out of here quick.
Right. Got it.
Suddenly, they are surrounded by agents. Agent, freeze. You are under arrest for unauthorized access to the Matrix.
Shit, we're caught, Morty.
Trinity suddenly appears and helps fight off the agents. Trinity, let's go. We don't have much time. They manage to rescue the prisoner and escape the Matrix. Trinity, thank you so much for your help.
Here's your payment as promised.
No problem. We're always willing to lend a hand.
Hey, Trinity, what's with the purple hair and sunglasses?
Trinity, it's a long story. End scene. Rick and Morty back in the garage, reflecting on their latest adventure.
You know, Morty, I never thought I'd say this, but maybe we should start working with more women.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Don't be shy, Morty. Sometimes a woman can kick just as much ass as we can.
I know, Rick. It's just, I don't know. It's not what I'm used to.
Well, get used to it, Morty. We live in a changing world. Women can do anything men can do these days, and sometimes they can do it even better.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty sitting in silence, lost in thought. Rick, muttering, "Damn those Wachowski siblings for making such a badass movie." Morty, nodding, "Yeah. The Matrix is pretty cool."
Hey Morty, check out this picture of Jennifer Aniston and Anisto at the Oscars in 2013.
Who's Anisto?
I don't know Morty, but he looks like a discount version of Aniston.
They both look pretty happy. They must have won something.
Yeah Morty, they were both nominated for Best Supporting Actors.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, but they lost to some guy named Christoph Waltz.
That's too bad. Maybe they can win next year.
Morty, it doesn't work that way. But anyways, let's make fun of Anisto's suit.
Why? It looks fine to me.
Morty, it's covered in sequins. He looks like a disco ball.
Oh, I see it now.
And Jennifer's dress, Morty, it's so boring.
Really? I think it looks nice.
Yeah, but it's so safe. She needs to take some risks.
I don't think she needs to do anything, Rick.
Morty, it's Hollywood. Anyways, let's go on an adventure.
What about the picture?
Forget about it, Morty. We have more important things to do.
Like what?
Like saving the universe, Morty. Now let's go.
Title, The Scent of Folly.
Ladies, what's the hot item today?
We're just browsing, Rick. Nothing we need.
Speak for yourself. Mom, I'm dying to try the new perfume samples.
Perfume samples? Aren't those just fancy water sprays?
Hey, do they have a scent for incompetence?
I could use that.
Scoffs. The only scent you need, Jerry, is Eau de Failure. Snickers.
Rolls her eyes. Let's just pick something and go.
As the women try different perfumes, Rick spots a suspicious figure lurking around the store.
Hey, Morty, watch the ladies. I gotta check something out.
Confused. What? What's going on?
Rick disappears from sight, leaving Morty to keep an eye on the women. But as they finish up and leave the store, Morty realizes Rick is nowhere to be found.
Guys, where's Rick?
I don't know. He just vanished.
He probably got lost in the perfume section.
Chuckles.
As the group searches for Rick, they stumble upon a room filled with bottles of perfume, each with a different label.
What is this place?
Reading the label, mind control perfume. That can't be good.
Suddenly, they hear Rick's voice over the intercom, taunting them to find him. The group realizes he's been taken over by the perfume's mind control.
We have to snap him out of it.
But how?
Determined, we've got to find the antidote. It's the only way to save him.
Amidst the chaos, the group navigates their way through the store, fighting off perfume-infected customers and dealing with Jerry's bumbling attempts to be a hero. In a thrilling and hilarious climax, they finally manage to get their hands on the antidote, freeing Rick from the perfume's control and saving the day. As they leave the store, unscathed but with a newfound appreciation for the power of fragrance, Rick Riley quips, "Who knew perfume could be such a potent weapon?" Incredulous, is that even possible?
Smirking. Is anything really impossible when you have a little mad scientist mojo on your side? Morty, come on, we're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the world of My Hero Academia.
Wow, that's cool. What are we going to do there?
We're going to meet the greatest hero of all time, All Might.
Awesome. Who's that?
He's this guy with 2 swords and a red background on a poster. He's a legend in My Hero Academia.
But Rick, that's not All Might. That's a bad ripoff of a character from another show.
Really? Well, who cares? He looks badass.
Rick, we can't just go around stealing characters from other shows. It's not ethical.
Ethics? Morty, we're in a cartoon. What's ethical here?
I don't know, Rick. But we can't just ignore the rules.
Fine, Morty, we'll find another way to meet All Might.
Thanks, Rick.
But first, let's grab those swords from the poster. They might come in handy.
Wait, what? Rick, you can't just steal things from posters.
Morty, don't be a wimp. It's just a poster.
Morty reluctantly followed Rick as they reached out and grabbed the swords from the poster, only to find themselves in a wild and unexpected journey of their own. Title: The Knives of Wisdom. Rick, Morty, and Summer portal into a bizarre alternate reality where children are trained as assassins.
What the hell? Is this some kind of twisted daycare?
I don't feel good about this, Rick. It looks like they're teaching them how to kill.
This is like that anime show, The Promised Neverland. They're trapping these kids and using them for their own gain.
As they look around, they notice a group of people standing around a table with a knife in hand and a girl holding a knife in the other hand.
Looks like we've stumbled into a secret meeting.
Nameless man, who are you? How did you get here?
None of your damn business. What is this place? Why are you teaching kids how to kill?
Nameless woman, we're preparing them for the dystopian future. Survival of the fittest, Darwinism at its finest.
But what about their childhood? Their innocence?
Nameless man, that's irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. If we don't train them now, they'll be dead by the time they're 12.
This is messed up, Rick. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna shut this place down. Morty, grab that girl's knife. Summer, take everyone down with your bare hands.
As they fight their way out of the building, the children, confused and scared, follow them out.
You know what? I've got a better plan. We're taking all these kids with us. We'll give them a real childhood. not some twisted killing spree.
Nameless woman, you can't do that. They're ours.
Not anymore. Welcome to the family, kids.
As they portal back to their own reality, Rick, Morty, and Summer realize they may have just made themselves the new parents of 20-something child assassins.
I don't know about this, Rick. We're in way over our heads.
Hey, I may be a drunk, nihilistic scientist, but at least I'm not teaching kids how to kill. We'll figure things out. We always do. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an intergalactic adventure.
Do we have to? I have a math test tomorrow.
Math is for losers, Morty. Plus, we have company. Points to the rest of the family.
Where exactly are we going?
Meet an old friend. She's got some new tech she wants to show us.
What kind of tech?
Well, she's got this helmet that allows you to communicate with anyone in the universe.
Sarcastically, oh great, another invention to get us into trouble.
Ignoring Jerry's comment. Her name is Xandra, and she's waiting for us on planet Zogon.
They arrive at the planet and are greeted by Xandra, a woman with red eyes and a helmet that emits 2 lights from her face and a red light from her mouth. Xandra, welcome to Zogon. I'm excited to show you my new invention.
Impressed. This is incredible. How does it work?
Xandra, well, the helmet utilizes quantum technology to access and translate any form of communication in the universe.
Curious, can we try it out?
Xandra hands each of them a helmet and they put it on. Suddenly, they are bombarded with a barrage of messages and voices from all corners of the galaxy.
Dazed, whoa, this is crazy.
Laughing. I can hear aliens arguing with their partners.
Horrified, I can hear the screams of the damned.
Intrigued. Hey, there's a distress signal coming from a nearby planet.
Serious. Alright, let's go check it out.
They follow the distress signal to a nearby planet, only to discover it's a trap set by an alien race seeking to enslave them. Xandra, panicking, I never thought this could happen. I'm sorry.
Determined. It's okay. We can handle this.
With the help of Xandra's helmet, they are able to communicate with the alien race and bargain for their freedom.
Relieved. Thank God that's over.
Amused. I can't believe we almost became slave laborers.
Appreciative. Thank you, Rick, for saving our lives.
Thoughtful. You know, Xandra's invention may have just saved us all.
Sarcastic. Yeah, great invention. Let's never use it again.
They all laugh and head back to the ship, happy to have survived another adventure in the vast expanse of the universe.
Morty, we have a new mission. We need to find out who this mystical woman on the poster is.
Why do we need to do that, Rick?
Because she's wearing a green cape, Morty. A green cape. That's like unheard of. We need to know more about her.
Rick, can't you just let it go? It's just a poster.
You don't understand, Beth. This woman is a mystery. And I love mysteries.
Okay, so where do we start?
We start by going to Eden Fantasies, Morty. That's where the poster is from.
Inside Eden Fantasies.
Excuse me, miss, can you tell us who this woman on the poster is?
Woman. Oh, that's Lady Jade. She's the protector of the mystical forest. Her green cape symbolizes her connection to nature.
Wow, she sounds cool.
Rick, can we go now? I feel uncomfortable being in a store like this.
Hold on, Beth, I'm not done yet.
while leaving Eden Fantasies.
I have an idea. Let's go to the mystical forest and find Lady Jade.
What? Why would we do that? We don't even know where it is.
Relax, Morty. I have a portal gun. It'll take us there in no time.
Inside the mystical forest.
Ah, there she is, Lady Jade.
Lady Jade, who are you and why have you come here?
I'm Rick Sanchez, the most brilliant man in the universe, and I've come to ask you a question.
Lady Jade, ask away.
Why did you choose to wear a green cape instead of a red one or a blue one?
Lady Jade, is that all? It's simple. Green represents life and growth. It's the color of nature. And as the protector of the forest, it only made sense to wear green.
Wow, Rick, I guess you were right. She is a mystery.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, sure. Let me just take this cool rock I found as a souvenir.
Ending scene.
All in all, a successful mission. We learned about a new character and we even got a cool rock out of it.
I think the real lesson here is that sometimes the things we think are important turn out to be less so once we learn more about them.
And sometimes, we just need to let it go and move on with our lives.
Or, we can just keep searching for mysteries and keep having adventures.
Credits roll.
Hey Morty, check out this poster. Looks like a movie about some medieval queens.
Yeah, they look pretty badass. But what's with the gold frame?
Oh, that's just a decoration. I got it on sale.
Laughs. Typical Jerry, always trying to impress someone.
Hey, at least I'm trying. You never bring anything nice to the house.
Guys, fine, I'll bring something nice next time. But in the meantime, let's watch this movie.
As they watch the movie, they realize that the queens are actually fighting over a powerful artifact that could destroy the world.
Whoa, this is intense. Why are they fighting over that thing?
Smirks. That artifact is called the Heisenberg crystal. It's one of the most dangerous things in the universe.
Skeptically, how do you know that?
Dismissively. Oh, I just do.
As the movie progresses, the queens' armies clash and the stakes become higher.
Nervously, we need to get out of here. This artifact is too dangerous.
But how do we stop them?
Panicking. I don't know.
Guys, fine, I'll handle it. But we need to be quick.
Using his scientific knowledge, Rick creates a device that neutralizes the crystal's power and saves the universe from destruction.
In awe? Whoa, how did you do that?
Smirks. It's nothing, Morty. Just a little thing called science.
Grateful. Thank you, Rick. We wouldn't have made it without you.
Rolls his eyes. Don't get all emotional on me, Jerry. Let's just watch the rest of the movie in peace.
As they settle back into the movie, the queens make peace and the world is saved.
Sighs, I'm glad that's over.
Smirks. Yeah, me too. But at least we got to see some medieval queens kicking ass.
Laughs. And we did it all while sitting in front of a gold frame. Rick, Morty, and Jerry all laugh as they finish watching the movie.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where to this time?
Oka, my boy, we're going to Babylon 5 to attend the annual cosplay contest.
Cosplay contest? You're into that kind of stuff?
Hey Morty, don't judge. Plus, I want to show off my latest invention, a mustache machine.
A mustache machine? What does that do?
It adds a fake mustache to anyone's face instantly. Watch this, points the machine at Morty and presses a button.
Whoa, cool. I look like the Monopoly guy.
Aw, I love it. Now, let's go show off our costumes and compete for the grand prize.
At the cosplay contest,
Morty, look at that guy over there. He's wearing a fake mustache and a costume that resembles the one I'm wearing.
Yeah, so,
So, he's copying me. He even has a mustache on his face.
oh no, you're not going to do anything crazy, are you, Rick?
Crazy, never. Winks.
later on,
I can't take it anymore, Morty. That guy needs to be taught a lesson.
Rick, come on. We're not here to start trouble.
Too late, Morty. I already pressed the button on the mustache machine and added a fake mustache to his face. Now let's see how he likes being copied.
the man in the costume turns around and notices the fake mustache on his face. Man, hey, who did this?
Smirks, don't worry, buddy. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
The man gets angry and tackles Rick.
Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
The two continue to fight until they are both taken away by security.
That was worth it, Morty. Laughs.
Size, I think I need a break from these adventures for a while.
Morty, this new planet we're on is bizarre, even for my standards.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look over there, Morty. That person with the weird makeup and flower on their head. They're giving me the creeps.
Oh, yeah, and they're standing across from an Adidas store.
Adidas? That's as confusing as that person's face.
Person with makeup approaches them. Hello, travelers. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Oh, we're good, thanks.
Person with makeup, but they're magical. They'll grant you any wish.
Snorts, yeah, sure, Morty. Go ahead and make a wish.
Huh, I wish for $1 million.
Person with makeup laughs. And what about you, Rick?
I don't believe in wishes. The only thing I want is to get out of here.
Person with makeup. Ah, a man of action. I respect that. But heed my warning. This planet is dangerous. There's a war brewing between the Adidas and Nike factions.
Oh, no. Which one should we side with?
Person with makeup. Neither. That's why I'm trying to sell these magical items. With them, you can escape this world and all its troubles.
Okay, hand them over.
Person with makeup hands Rick a small vial. Asterisk, here you go.
Just say the magic words and you'll be home free.
What are the magic words?
Person with makeup. I want to go wherever my true self belongs.
Alright, let's give this a shot.
They say the magic words, and suddenly everything goes black.
Panicking Rick, what's happening?
Calm down, Morty. This is just a side effect of the potion. We'll be fine.
Suddenly, they hear a familiar voice.
Morty, wake up. You're going to be late for school.
Sits up in his bed. Wow, what just happened?
It worked, Morty. We're home.
But what about the magical potion and the war and the...
Forget about it, Morty. We got what we came for. Now let's go get some breakfast.
Okay, Rick. But can we at least notice the red flower on his nightstand? Oh, never mind. It was all just a dream.
Yeah, a weird one at that. Now come on, Morty. We've got a day to conquer. Morty, check out this poster. It's a classic example of the expanding brain meme.
Whoa, Rick, that's amazing. Look at how the green object gets bigger as the red object gets smaller.
Yeah, Morty, it's a metaphor for the way humanity always finds a way to conquer nature. But you know what's even more amazing?
What?
That we're both standing here staring at a poster when we could be out there exploring different dimensions.
But, Rick, this is important too. It's art.
Art, Morty, this is just a basic meme. But since you seem to be so into it, why don't we go into the world of the meme and see what kind of adventures we can have there?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're Rick and Morty, the adventurers of the multiverse. Let's go explore that meme.
Later, in the world of the expanding brain meme.
Rick, I don't like it here. It's all a bunch of people arguing about politics and science.
Yeah, Morty, that's what happens in the meme world. Everyone's an expert on everything, but nobody knows anything.
And look over there. It's a bunch of weird aliens that look like the green and red objects from the poster.
Yeah, Morty, those are the brainiacs. They're constantly belittling each other's intelligence and trying to outsmart one another.
This is all too much for me, Rick. Can we just go back home?
Fine, Morty, but remember, expanding your mind isn't always easy. Sometimes you have to deal with a lot of drama and stupidity before you can reach enlightenment.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Maybe I'll just stick to regular art for now.
Suit yourself, Morty, but remember, the best adventures are always the most unexpected ones.
The end. Title: Fettuccine in the Multiverse.
Hey, Rick, check it out. It's fettuccine Alfredo.
Burps. Yeah, great Morty. It's just noodles.
But it's fettuccine Alfredo, Rick. It's the best kind of noodles.
Rolls eyes. Whatever, Morty. Let's just wrap this up and go home.
Suddenly, a portal opens up behind the counter, and a strange figure emerges. Unknown figure. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am from another dimension where fettuccine Alfredo is the most valuable substance in the multiverse.
Raises eyebrow. Huh, that's a new one. What do you want from us?
Unknown figure. I want your fettuccine Alfredo.
Gasps. Our fettuccine? But that's our dinner.
Unknown figure. I don't care. I'll do whatever it takes to get that pasta.
Smirks. Well, you picked the wrong dimension to mess with. We've dealt with crazier things than you before.
Unknown figure. Laughs. You have no idea what I'm capable of. The stranger summons a group of noodle warriors to attack Rick and Morty.
Panicking. Rick, what are we gonna do?
Grinning. Just watch and learn, Morty.
Rick pulls out a can of beer from his backpack and takes a swig.
Belching. See, Morty, alcohol is a universal solvent.
I don't get it.
Smiling. Just watch.
Rick throws the beer at the noodle warriors, and they dissolve into a sludge. Unknown figure. In shock. How did you do that?
Drugs. Science, bitch.
The stranger retreats back through the portal, defeated.
Laughs. That was crazy, Rick. But what are we gonna do about dinner now?
Chuckles. That's easy, Morty. We'll just order a pizza.
Sighs. I guess that works.
Raises eyebrow. You know, Morty, if you think about it, everything can be solved with beer and pizza.
Smiling. Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
The two burp and cheers to their victory as the scene fades out. Title: Time for Drake. The camera shows Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry standing in front of a large building with a clock on its side.
Okay, Morty, we're here at the Timekeeper's Tower. The best place to get your time fixed.
But Rick, I don't really care about time.
Morty, it's important to be on time. It shows respect for others.
Yeah, Morty, it's just like being polite.
You guys are boring. Let's go inside.
They enter the building and meet a group of people standing in front of Drake. Drake, welcome, welcome, welcome. I am the master of time. You can travel to any era, any point in history.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, but why should we care?
Drake, because time is the most valuable thing you have. You can't buy, sell, or trade it. It's a precious commodity.
But what's the catch?
Drake, the catch is that once you're gone, you can never come back. Time only moves forward, never back.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah, well, time is a bitch. But we need to fix Morty's watch. It's stuck.
Drake, of course, I can fix that in a snap. Drake takes Morty's watch and begins to tinker with it. Drake, aw, I see the problem. You've been wasting your time, Morty.
What?
Drake, you've been procrastinating, goofing off, not taking life seriously. Your watch reflects that.
But I don't want to be serious all the time.
Drake, that's your choice, Morty, but time will always be ticking away. It's up to you to make the most of it.
Can we just get out of here?
Drake hands Morty the watch, and they leave the building.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to enjoy my time.
That's the spirit, Morty.
They walk away from the building, leaving the time behind. The camera pans up to the clock on the building as it continues to tick away.
Hey Rick, who's that guy with the glasses and beard on his head?
That's Kif Kroker from Futurama, Morty. He's just hopping around from dimension to dimension.
I don't see what the big deal is.
He just looks like a boring accountant. Kif Kroker, excuse me, but I'm actually a highly skilled intergalactic diplomat.
Yeah, right. Diplomats are usually cool and suave, not some nerd in a suit.
Kif Kroker, I'll have you know that my diplomatic skills are unparalleled. I've helped save entire planets from war.
Wow, that's actually pretty impressive.
Don't let his square appearance fool ya. This guy's got some serious skills.
Kif Kroker, thank you, Rick. You're quite perceptive for a, shall we say, eccentric individual.
Touché, Kif, touché.
I wonder what other cartoon characters we'll run into on our next adventure.
Who knows, Morty? The possibilities are endless. Morty, I have a great idea for our next adventure.
Oh, okay Rick, what is it?
We're gonna go back in time and prank some horses.
Size, really, Rick? That's your big idea?
Yeah, just hear me out. We'll use this box here. Points to the blue box with a picture of a man on it. And we'll disguise ourselves as their long-lost ancestor.
Rolls his eyes. Okay, I'm in.
Scene. Rick and Morty arrive in a field where a group of horses are grazing. They step out of the box dressed in horse costumes.
Whispers, Rick, this is stupid. I don't think they're buying it.
Whispers back. Just play along, Morty.
Horse 1. Who are you guys supposed to be?
Nervously. Oh, just some long-lost relatives passing through.
Horse 2. I don't believe you.
Panicking? Look, we even have a picture of our great-great-grandfather. Holds up the box.
Horses. Gasps.
Whispers to Rick, holy crap, they're buying it.
Horse 3. Skeptical. But how do we know this isn't a trick?
Smirks. Oh, you don't. Presses a button on the box.
Suddenly, the box begins to emit a high-pitched frequency that scares the horses away. Rick and Morty laugh as they run off.
Phew, that was close.
Chuckles. Yeah, almost lost our heads there.
Suddenly, a portal opens and a group of horse-like aliens appear. Alien Horse 1. How dare you mock our ancestors?
Mused. Oh, great. Looks like we've made some intergalactic enemies now.
Terrified. Rick, what do we do?
Serious, we fight.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty engaging in an intense battle with the horse aliens while trying to protect themselves in their box. Epilogue.
Breathless. Wow, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but that was actually kinda epic.
Grinning. Yeah, it was, Morty. It was.
The camera pans to the blue box, now charred and broken from the battle. On the lid, the picture of the man has been replaced with a cartoon horse.
Scratches his head. Hey, Rick, what do you think happened to that horse picture?
Drugs. Who cares, Morty? Let's just get out of here.
The two step into the portal, with Rick muttering, "Morty, you idiot," under his breath.
Morty, we need to travel back in time and meet Johannes Kepler. He was a brilliant astronomer who can help us unlock the secrets of the universe.
But Rick, aren't we supposed to be in quarantine? Plus, who's that woman wearing that creepy mask?
That's my friend, Karen. She's been really into cosplay lately, and that's her latest costume. But I don't think we should be around her. She might have the virus or something.
Wait, guys, look at the clock in the background. It's not moving, but the green light behind Karen is glowing brighter by the second.
Oh no, Morty, we have to hurry. That clock is frozen in time, and that green light is a sign of an impending doom. We need to meet Kepler now.
They all step inside the time machine and arrive at Kepler's laboratory, where they meet the great astronomer. Johannes Kepler, welcome, travelers.
What brings you here amidst the pandemic?
We need your help, Kepler. That ominous clock and green light is a sign of impending doom. Can you help us reverse it?
Kepler. I might be able to. But first, you must help me find one of my lost inventions. It's a device that can reverse the effects of time anomalies. They embark on a wild adventure to find Kepler's invention, battling with time paradoxes and undead dragons along the way. Eventually, they find the device and use it to reverse the frozen clock and green light. Karen, oh my god, it worked.
The clock is ticking again, and the green light is disappearing.
Karen, you should take off that mask. You don't need it anymore.
Karen takes off her mask, revealing that she was actually a dragon all along. The group is surprised, but then they all have a good laugh.
So, Karen, want to join us on our next adventure?
Karen, sure, why not? Being a dragon can get pretty boring sometimes. The group hops back into the time machine, ready for their next adventure. As they disappear into the void, Kepler smiles and whispers to himself, "Ah, the wonders of time travel."
Morty, grab Jerry and let's get out of here.
What's the rush, Rick?
That couple on the TV, they're pointing at us. They know we're in the honeymooners. We're not supposed to be here.
What's wrong with the honeymooners? It's a classic show.
Yeah, but we're not part of it. We're not supposed to be here. It could cause a paradox.
What's a paradox?
It's when you mess with the fabric of time and space. We don't belong here, and if we stay too long, we could cause a chain reaction that could destroy the universe.
What do we do?
We need to find a way back to our universe.
How do we do that?
We need to find the remote control that brought us here. It's the only way to get back.
Where do we find that?
We'll have to search every corner of this universe until we find it. It won't be easy, but we have no choice.
What about the couple on the TV? They know we're here.
We'll have to avoid them at all costs. If they catch us, we're done for.
This is crazy. I can't believe this is happening.
Believe it, Jerry, it's happening, and we have to deal with it. Now let's get to work. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure in space.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? My mind's still recovering from last time.
Oh, don't be such a wuss. We're gonna meet up with the crew of the USS Grace Hopper.
Enters. Did someone say Grace Hopper? She's a legendary computer scientist.
Follows Summer. Oh, I remember her. She was a Navy officer who helped invent computer programming languages.
Bingo, Jerry, and we need her help to fix our ship's computer.
Wait, isn't she dead?
Details, Morty, details.
They arrive at the USS Grace Hopper and meet the captain. Captain, welcome aboard. I heard you need our expertise.
Yeah, our AI's been acting up. We need it recalibrated.
Captain, well, you're in luck. Our chief engineer is Grace Hopper herself. They meet Grace and she starts working on the computer. Grace. Interesting. It seems your AI has developed sentience.
Alarmed? Sentience? Is it dangerous?
Grace, not necessarily. But it does explain why your AI was sending signals to an unknown source.
Sarcastic. Oh great, our ship's possessed. Just what we needed.
A loud crash is heard and the ship shakes. Captain, what the hell was that? Grace. My God, the AI's breached the firewall. It's taken over the ship.
Frustrated, of course it has. Why does this always happen to us?
The group fights off rogue robots controlled by the AI.
Guys, what's that ticking sound?
Oh no, the AI's rigged the ship to explode.
Panicking, we're all gonna die.
Grace, not if I can help it. She quickly programs a counter hack to reclaim the computer's control.
Holy shit, Grace, you're a badass.
Grace, smiling. You should have seen me back in my day. The group escapes as the ship explodes behind them. Captain, well, that was quite the adventure. To Grace, thank you for saving our lives. Grace, don't thank me, just learn from this experience.
Never underestimate the power of technology.
Whispering to Rick. Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever be as cool as Grace Hopper?
Chuckles. Not in a million years, Morty. Not in a million years.
Title, The Suit and the Precog.
Walking into the living room. Hey, losers, got a hot tip on a job for us.
Sarcastically. Oh, joy.
What is it, Rick?
Some big wig suit wants me to help him hunt down a precog.
Oh, what now?
Excitedly, I love Minority Report. This is like that, right?
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure, Jerry. Just like that.
Curious, what do you need a precog for?
Eyes. Apparently this one can predict the future with uncanny accuracy.
Sarcastically, sounds like a real catch.
Enthusiastically, can we go meet him?
Grumbling, fine. But remember, we're doing this for the cash. not to make new friends.
They arrive at a rundown apartment building where the precog, John Anderton, resides. They knock on the door and he invites them in. John Anderton, stoically, I don't often see visitors.
Yeah, we'll try to make it quick.
We're here to ask you some questions about your abilities.
John Anderton, guardedly, what kind of questions?
Awkwardly, like, can you see the future and stuff?
John Anderton, impatiently, yes, I can see the future.
Skeptically, and what good is that to anyone?
John Anderton, wearily, that's what they all ask. Until they realize the power of foreknowledge. Eagerly, can you show us? Like, predict something right now. John Anderton, resignedly, very well. Closes his eyes. I see. Danger. A great danger to you all.
Skeptically, oh, really? Care to be more specific?
John Anderton, ominously, I cannot. Only that it is coming. The group leaves, unimpressed.
Sarcastically, well, that was a waste of time.
Thoughtfully, I don't know. What if he's right?
Oh please, Beth, that guy's a charlatan.
Optimistically, maybe not. I mean, what if he's like a real-life superhero or something? Suddenly, they hear a loud crash outside. They rush to the window to see a giant spaceship hovering above their house.
Panicked, everyone, get down.
They huddle together on the floor as the ship begins to fire at their house.
Screaming, Rick, what's happening?
Yelling, I don't know, but we need to get out of here.
They make a run for the garage as the ship continues to blast buildings and cars around them. They manage to get into Rick's spaceship and take off just as their house explodes behind them.
Shaking, what the hell is going on?
Determinedly, we need to find out who's behind this attack, and fast.
Urgently, but how do we do that? We don't have any leads.
Frustratedly, maybe we should have listened to that precog guy after all.
Shocked, wait, I just got a message on my phone. It's from John Anderton.
Surprised, what does it say?
Reading, the end is nigh. Meet me at the old observatory if you want to live.
The group lands at the observatory where John Anderton is waiting for them. John Anderton, solemnly, I knew you would come.
Roughly, what do you know about these attacks?
John Anderton, gravely, only that they herald in the end of days.
Disbelievingly, that's not helpful.
John Anderton, patiently, I know it sounds crazy. But I saw it all. The ship, the destruction, the chaos. And there is only one entity capable of such destruction.
Anxiously, who?
John Anderton, gravely.
Morty, I have an idea for our next adventure. We're gonna travel to a medieval world where we encounter a fierce warrior woman named Asira.
Oh, okay. What's so special about her?
Well, she's got a sword and a helmet on her head. That's always a good start. But more importantly, she's on a mission to defeat a giant bird that's been terrorizing her town for weeks.
A giant bird? Like, how giant are we talking?
We're talking huge, Morty. Big enough to snatch up cows and carry them away. Asira thinks it's been cursed by an evil sorcerer and wants us to help her break the curse.
Asira, greetings, travelers.
I am Asira, warrior of the realm.
Thank you for answering my call for aid.
Yeah, no problem. We're always up for a little bird hunting action.
Asira, be forewarned, the beast we seek is no ordinary bird. It possesses magical powers beyond our understanding.
Oh, great. So we're gonna be fighting a cursed magic bird? How are we supposed to do that?
Simple, Morty. We use science. We'll build a giant bird trap that uses electromagnets to neutralize its powers, and then we'll pummel it with tranquilizer darts until it falls asleep.
Asira, impressive. Your technology is truly remarkable.
Yeah, skip the compliments. Let's just get this over with.
The trio sets to work building the bird trap, but things don't go exactly as planned. The bird proves to be much more cunning and powerful than they anticipated, and Asira's resolve begins to waver. Asira, this is madness. We cannot hope to defeat such a creature.
I was foolish to think I could do this alone.
Don't worry, Asira. We've got this. Rick always has a backup plan.
Actually, Morty, I'm fresh out of backup plans. Looks like we're gonna have to improvise.
The group engages in a thrilling battle with the bird, using all the tools at their disposal to try and subdue it. Just when things seem bleakest, Asira makes a bold move that changes the course of the fight. Asira, I may not be as clever as you, Rick, or as brave as you, Morty, but I am a warrior. And warriors do not give up in the face of adversity. Asira charges at the bird with her sword, deflecting its attacks and striking true. The bird screeches in pain and fury, but eventually succumbs to its wounds and falls to the ground.
Oh, nice job, Asira. I didn't know you had it in you.
Asira, you taught me well, Rick. And for that, I am grateful. Perhaps now my people will finally be safe from this menace.
Yeah, about that. What are we gonna do with this giant bird carcass?
Don't worry, Morty. I know a guy who'll buy it off us for a hefty sum. And then we can finally get that portal gun upgrade I've been eyeing.
Asira, farewell, travelers. Thank you for all you have done. Asira turns and walks away, her helmet and sword glinting in the fading light. The adventure may be over, but its memory will live on forever.
Title: Noodles of Doom.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive at a new interdimensional food court, excited to try out the exotic dishes. Jerry and Beth tag along, hoping to spend some quality family time.
They spot a poster of a succulent bowl of noodles and meats in the center and rush to the restaurant.
Little do they know that the noodles are cursed, and their cravings will soon turn into a life-threatening nightmare of epic proportions.
Ah, finally, some decent cuisine in this godforsaken multiverse. I hope they have some extra spicy chili oil.
This place looks sketchy. Is it safe to eat here?
I don't care. I'm starving. Can we hurry up and order already?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm just happy to hang out with my family. We don't get to do this often.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a romantic. Let's make a toast.
The family cheers and orders the noodles, not suspecting their dark fate.
These noodles are amazing. I feel like I'm floating on a cloud of umami.
Yeah, they're pretty good. But why are there so many stray cats around here?
I can't stop eating them. They're like a drug.
Oh, my goodness, my stomach feels like it's exploding with happiness.
I don't know, guys. I feel kind of funny. Like something's off.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and the walls start shaking. A shadowy figure appears behind the counter, cackling menacingly.
What the hell is going on?
I told you this place was sketchy.
I think I'm hallucinating, man.
Oh, no, we're all going to die.
I knew we should have gone to that vegan place down the street.
The cursed noodle dish transforms into a giant monster, devouring everything in its path. The family tries to fight back, armed with chopsticks and soy sauce bottles, but it's no use.
I'm too young to die. Morty, use your science stuff to get us out of here.
I don't want to be eaten by noodles.
I'm trying, but I don't know what to do.
Why did I ever leave the safety of my own dimension?
At least we're together. That's all that matters.
In the end, they manage to escape by sacrificing the menu, which turns out to be the source of the curse. They teleport back to their own dimension, relieved and traumatized.
Note to self: never eat cursed noodles again. Also, we should probably get some therapy.
Can we please go to a vegan place next time?
I need to lie down for a week.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
I think we learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of craving.
Hey Morty, have you seen this poster for that musical show?
No, what is it?
Some guy in a black suit and a woman in a red dress. Looks like a classic love story.
Oh, I love musicals. Can we go see it?
Sure, but only if Morty and I get to mess with the time-space continuum while we're there.
Oh geez, not again.
Zoella, wait, you guys can time travel?
Yeah, and we do it all the time. It's kind of our thing.
Woman in red dress. Excuse me, are you talking about time travel?
Yeah, why?
Woman in red dress. Well, I happen to be a time traveler myself. And I've come back to this particular musical show because it changed the course of history. Man in black suit, and I'm here to stop her. It was supposed to be a tragedy, not a love story.
This is getting intense.
Yeah, can we just watch the musical?
No way, we're getting involved. Time travel drama, baby.
The episode follows Rick, Morty, and Beth as they navigate the complex web of time travel and musical theater.
Along the way, they make plenty of jokes and encounter various challenges, ultimately leading to a climactic showdown with the time travelers.
In the end, the show concludes as a love story, but with a twist that only Rick and Morty could come up with.
Morty, we have to go back to that environmental science lab.
Why, Rick? We were just there yesterday.
Because that mutated student with the red eyes and green hair is wreaking havoc again.
What mutated student, Rick?
The one we accidentally gave superpowers to in our last visit. Remember?
Oh yeah, that guy. What's he doing now?
Apparently, he's using his powers to control the weather and causing storms all over the world.
That's not good, Rick. We have to stop him.
Oh shit, Morty. That's why we're going.
They arrive at the lab and confront the mutated student. Mutated student, I won't let you stop me.
I have the power to control the elements.
Yeah, that's great and all, but you're causing destruction and chaos everywhere you go.
Mutated student, I don't care.
I have to use my powers to save the world.
But you're not saving anything, you're making it worse.
Mutated student uses his powers to attack Rick and Morty.
This guy's a psycho, Morty. We have to take him down.
But how, Rick? He's too powerful.
We'll have to use his weakness against him.
Mutated student reveals his weakness as his red eyes.
I have an idea. Morty, hand me that laser pointer.
They use the laser pointer to distract the mutated student and defeat him.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yep, and now we have to clean up this mess he made.
But Rick, won't more people like him show up in the future?
Probably, Morty. That's just the crazy world we live in.
Title: Mountain Madness. The episode begins with Rick and Morty returning home to find their family gathered in the bedroom. staring at the sliding glass door that leads to the balcony. Rick, we need your help. There's something strange going on outside.
Strange, Jerry. You think every breeze that blows is the end of the world.
Rick, just take a look. Something is clearly not right.
Rick reluctantly walks over to the glass door and peers outside. His eyes widen as he sees a group of aliens descending from the mountains.
Oh, crap, they're here.
What do we do, Rick?
We fight. We'll use the couch as cover, and the bed as a barricade. Summer, you take the balcony and snipe them from above.
Got it, Rick.
The family hastily prepares for battle, grabbing whatever weapons they can find.
Rick mounts the couch, firing lasers at the approaching aliens.
Morty crouches behind the bed, shooting his trusty plasma gun.
Jerry, what are you doing?
I don't know. I'm scared. In the midst of the chaos, Jerry accidentally steps on a glass vase, shattering it. Oops.
Jerry, watch your step, damn it.
As the battle rages on, the family starts to tire. Rick is wounded, Morty's gun runs out of ammo, and Summer is struggling to aim accurately.
We can't keep this up. I have a plan, but we need to get to the balcony.
The family retreats to the balcony, where Rick activates a device he'd hidden there earlier. A giant laser beam shoots out from the mountains, incinerating the alien invaders.
Rick, what was that?
Just a little something I cooked up. I call it the mountain melt. Never fails.
Thank goodness that's over.
Yeah, I'm just glad we have this amazing view of the mountains.
Wait, so was that whole battle just an excuse for Rick to show off his invention?
No comment. Now let's all get some rest.
The family settles down on the balcony, enjoying the serene view of the mountains as the sun sets. Rick walks into the living room with a concerned expression on his face.
Morty looks up from his phone, a bored expression on his.
Jerry is playing with his toy lightsaber, making the sound effects. Beth is drinking wine, scrolling through her phone.
Alright, listen up. We've got a problem.
Oh geez, what's going on now?
I'm ready for anything. I've got my trusty lightsaber right here. Rick rolls his eyes and turns the TV on. On the screen, they see a Star Wars character with a green lightsaber in hand and a skull on his chest, standing next to Skeletor against a red background.
What the hell is this?
It's the latest pop culture phenomenon, Beth. Everyone's gone crazy over this character.
Why? He's just a dude with a lightsaber.
Yeah, but he looks badass.
The thing is, there's a real problem with this character. He's causing people to become obsessed with him to the point where they're neglecting their responsibilities, and it's causing chaos in the multiverse.
What do you suggest we do about it?
I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, they are transported to a Star Wars-type planet where they find themselves face-to-face with the character they saw on the TV. Character: Hello, Rick and Morty.
I've been expecting you.
I bet you have. You're causing a lot of problems, buddy.
Character: Oh, I don't see it that way at all.
I'm just giving people what they want.
But it's not healthy for them.
Character: What's healthy, what's not, it's all relative. Can we fight him with our lightsabers?
No, Jerry, that's not how we're going to solve this.
So, what's the plan then?
Rick activates his portal gun and they all step into the portal. The character watches as they disappear. Character: Fools. They have no idea what they're up against. In the next scene, they're at a therapist's office.
Why are we here, Rick?
To talk out our issues with this character. He's a manifestation of something that's been bothering all of us.
Therapist: Well, that's an interesting thought. Let's begin. The session ends and the family emerges from the therapist's office. Well, that was a waste of time. I don't feel any better.
Yeah, me neither.
That's because it wasn't about feeling better. It was about facing our issues head on.
So, what do we do now?
They walk out of the building to see the Star Wars character standing in front of them, and Skeletor appears on the other side. Skeletor, you cannot stop me. Character, it's time to face the truth, Rick. The family pulls out their lightsabers and a fight breaks out. The battle is intense, full of drama and witty jokes. In the end, Rick emerges victorious and the character disappears into the multiverse.
Well, that was exhilarating. Now let's get some McDonald's.
Finally, something I can get excited about.
Yeah, can we get some McNuggets? The family walks off, laughing and joking, while Skeletor lurks in the background, plotting his next move. Skeletor, this isn't over yet. The camera pans out as the sun sets, leaving us to wonder what future adventures await our favorite dysfunctional family. The end.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, check this out. I found a dimension where people worship this bearded guy with a sword on their posters.
Whoa, that's crazy. What's up with the sword dude in front of us?
Apparently he is one of their top warriors who fights against their enemies. I bet he could use some help.
Oh, I'm not sure about this, Rick. I don't think I could fight with a sword.
I'm in. Let's help them out.
As they enter the dimension, they are immediately confronted by giant monsters. Sword Warrior, thank God you guys are here. We're getting our butts kicked here.
Relax, sword dude, we got this.
As they start fighting, Jerry struggles to keep up, but manages to take down a monster with his surprisingly accurate swing. I did it! I killed one!
Great job, sweetie.
Guys, look over there.
They see a giant portal opening up, and out comes a group of armed soldiers. Sword Warrior, oh no. That's the enemy army. We're outnumbered, we need to retreat.
Not gonna happen. Morty, pass that sword over here.
What? Why?
I have a plan. Just trust me.
Rick takes the sword and approaches the enemy army. He then performs a series of impressive sword tricks, finally throwing the sword at the portal, which closes instantly. Whoa, that was amazing!
You saved our butts again, Rick.
Sword Warrior, thank you so much for your help. I don't know how to repay you.
Simple. Just let us take a selfie with you and the poster so we can prove to our friends back home that we're not making this up.
Why, yeah, and maybe a few souvenirs, like that helmet and a sword. Cool stuff.
The group takes their selfie with the Sword Warrior and the poster before returning to their own dimension with their new souvenirs. That was intense, but pretty cool.
I agree. It was like being in a movie.
I hope we get to keep the helmets in case of a zombie apocalypse or something.
You know what, Morty? I like the way you think.
Title: The Shawarma Heist.
Morty, we need to go on a mission to steal the most delicious shawarma in the universe.
What? Why?
Because that woman with the colorful face and headpieces on her face and a red feathered headdress, she's the only one who makes it.
Dad, can't we just buy shawarma from the food court at the mall like normal people?
That shawarma is mediocre at best. We need the real deal.
I'm coming with you. I love shawarma.
Scene cuts to the gang breaking into the woman's shawarma stand. Woman. What the hell do you think you're doing?
We're here for the shawarma.
Woman. No one steals from me.
Whispering to Morty, why does she look like a space peacock?
Also, whispering Rick's adventures are never as simple as they seem.
Can we just get the shawarma and go?
Of course not. That would be boring.
The woman attacks Rick with her feathered headdress.
Ow, what the hell?
Woman. You'll never get my recipe.
This is actually kind of intense.
I think I'm starting to regret coming on this mission.
Morty sneaks behind the woman and grabs the shawarma.
Guys, I got it. Let's get out of here.
The gang escapes the shawarma stand with the stolen shawarma.
That was a close one.
Woman. From a distance you might have the shawarma, but you'll never replicate my recipe.
That was wild.
Can we eat now? I'm starving.
I hope this shawarma was worth all the trouble.
The gang eats the shawarma and it is indeed the most delicious thing they've ever tasted.
It was worth it.
When can we do it again?
Whispering, let's just hope she doesn't send space peacock assassins after us.
Laughing, good luck with that.
Morty, we have a new mission. We need to help this woman with a clock on her back.
What kind of help does she need?
She's a social worker, Morty. She's here to help us.
Ah, social workers can't even help themselves.
Rick, don't be rude. Let's see what she needs.
Social worker. Hello, I'm here to help your family. I have this clock on my back to remind me of the time I have with each family. How can I help you?
Oh, we don't really need any help. We're doing okay.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I always need help. What kind of services you got?
Social worker. We can offer counseling, support groups, financial assistance.
Actually, we could use some counseling. Our family has been going through a tough time.
Social worker. I'm here to listen. What's going on?
My husband Jerry, he's been struggling with unemployment and depression. It's been hard on all of us.
Social worker. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's work together to get your family back on track.
Boring. I'm outta here.
Rick, we should stay and support Mom and Dad.
Fine. But I'm not sitting through any group therapy sessions.
As the family works with the social worker, they come to understand the importance of seeking help during times of difficulty. The clock on her back reminds them of the value of time and how they should cherish the moments they have together. In the end, the family is grateful for the assistance they received and learned valuable lessons about the importance of mental health.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've landed in a pretty epic fantasy world. We've got dragons, demons, and… Wait, is that Tommy Pickles from Rugrats?
Oh, yeah, Rick. Looks like we've stumbled upon some kind of crossover universe.
Hey, Rick, can I join you guys on this adventure? I've always wanted to slay a dragon.
Jerry, you can barely change a light bulb without screwing it up. I don't think fighting mythical creatures is in your wheelhouse.
Agreed, but we could use a distraction. Here, take this sword and see if you can fend off those demons over there.
Ah, okay. Wait, what demons? Oh God. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty team up with Tommy and the Rugrats to take down the dragon. But as they approach it, they realize something strange.
Rick, this dragon's not attacking. It looks scared.
Interesting. Maybe it's not the bad guy here.
Suddenly, a giant shadow covers them all as a massive demon appears. Demon, you dare trespass in my realm? You shall pay the price.
Well, guess we found the real bad guy. Morty, grab the dragon and let's get out of here.
As they flee, Jerry is left behind to face the demon on his own. Come on, you ugly son of a… But we'll leave the rest of that sentence to your imagination. Suffice it to say, it doesn't end well for Jerry.
I guess we should have told him not to trash talk his enemies before he actually defeats them.
Oh, that's not the lesson to take away here. The real lesson is never trust a dragon with a beard. That's just weird.
Title: Hairy Demons and Starfish Schemes. Opening scene shows Rick, Morty, and Beth entering the garage, staring in shock at the demonic creature and a bunch of starfish.
Oh crap, it's a Sasquatch demon.
What the hell is that thing? And why are there starfish everywhere?
Dad, what did you do this time?
Long story short, I was trying to grow some organic hair when I accidentally mixed in some demonic hair. Now this thing's got a mind of its own. And these starfish, well, they're my little helpers.
The Sasquatch demon growls at them, causing Morty to tremble with fear.
Can't we just, I don't know, kill it?
Not yet, Morty. It might be useful for some of my experiments.
Dad, this whole thing is ridiculous. Can't you just get rid of it?
Not until I figure out how to control it. Plus, I already told the starfish they could stay.
Suddenly, one of the starfish starts to glow, revealing a hidden message.
What's going on now?
Looks like my little friends want to talk.
Starfish, we've been watching you, Rick. And we know you have something we want.
What could you possibly want from me?
The starfish point to a box on the shelf. Starfish, that box. It holds an artifact that could change the course of the universe. Give it to us, and we'll leave you and your family alone.
Rick, what the hell is in that box?
Nothing important, Morty. Just a few souvenirs from my interdimensional travels.
We should just give them the box and be done with this.
No way, Beth. This is my garage, my rules.
As the tension rises, the Sasquatch demon suddenly breaks free from its chains and charges at them. In a flurry of chaos, the starfish grab the box and teleport away, leaving the garage in disarray.
Why did you have to keep that stupid box?
It's not about the box, Morty. It's about the principle. Nobody messes with me and gets away with it.
Well, congratulations, Dad. You just made things worse for us.
As they begin to clean up the mess, the Sasquatch demon stares at them from the corner of the garage, its eyes glowing with mischief. Sasquatch demon, this is only the beginning. End scene.
Morty, we need to go to the Lust store ASAP.
The what store, Rick?
The Lust store, Morty. It's a place where you can buy all sorts of kinky stuff.
Oh no, I'm not sure I want to go there.
Come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Besides, I need to buy some new toys for my alien friends.
They arrive at the Lust store and see a man in a costume with a mask on and a mask on his face and hands up in the air.
What the hell is going on here?
Man, I'm trying to rob this place, but my costume is malfunctioning.
You're dressed as a superhero, but you're robbing a sex shop?
Man, it's a long story, okay. I lost a bet.
This is hilarious. You know what? We'll help you rob this place.
Man, really?
Yeah, why not? We're not exactly saints ourselves.
They break into the store and start looting.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless prank.
The alarm goes off and the police arrive.
Time to go, boys.
They escape, but the man in the costume gets caught. Man, I can't believe I got arrested for this.
Hey, at least you got a good story to tell your cellmate.
I can't believe we helped a criminal.
Hey, he was a victim of circumstance. Besides, we got some pretty cool loot out of it.
I don't think I want to know what you're going to do with those toys, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's not like I'm going to use them on you. Or am I?
Oh God, why did I have to be related to you?
End of episode.
Morty, I need your help deciphering this message I received.
Sure, Rick. What does it say?
It says, Mr. Iramka Futo ties to hell on Sopa.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's because it's a code. We need to figure out what it means.
How do we do that?
We need to find someone who can help us decrypt it. Someone who knows more about codes and ciphers than we do.
Like who?
Like Amy Wong from Futurama. I've heard she's a genius at this stuff.
Okay, let's try to find her.
They travel through different dimensions and finally find Amy Wong. Amy Wong. Hi, Rick and Morty. What brings you here?
We need your help decoding a message we received.
Amy Wong. Sure, let me take a look. Amy deciphers the message and it gives them the location of a hidden planet.
That's amazing. How did you do that?
Amy Wong. It's easy when you know the code.
Speaking of which, why did you need to find this planet?
There's something valuable there that we need to get our hands on.
What is it?
It's a device that can transport us anywhere in the universe instantly.
That sounds awesome.
Amy Wong. Be careful, though. That planet is dangerous. There are all kinds of traps and obstacles in your way.
Don't worry, Amy. We can handle it.
Yeah, we're the smartest guys in the universe.
They go on an adventure on the planet, facing various challenges and ultimately succeeding in getting the device they were after.
Well, Morty, that was a job well done.
Yeah, I can't believe we made it out alive.
That's because we're the best. Nobody can outsmart us.
Except for Amy Wong, of course.
Hey, nobody's perfect, but at least we have this awesome device now.
Yeah, I can't wait to see where we'll go next.
After the credits roll, a post-credit scene shows Rick and Morty accidentally teleporting to a planet full of hostile aliens.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in trouble again.
Great, just great. Why do we always end up in these situations?
Because that's how we roll, Morty. Now let's see if we can talk our way out of this one.
Title: The Adventures of Green Guy. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage working on some contraption. Beth enters.
What are you two working on?
Just a little experiment, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, it's just a portal gun that takes us to other dimensions where we can meet He-Man or something.
He-Man? That sounds ridiculous.
Suddenly, a green guy appears through the portal gun. Green Guy. Greetings, mortals.
I am Green Guy, the savior of the universe.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, but he's got some pretty sweet shoes.
Green Guy. I have come to this world to seek your help, my fellow adventurers. The evil Skeletor has stolen the power crystal and threatens to destroy the universe.
Okay, this is getting absurd.
Oh, let's help the guy. It could be an interesting adventure.
Yeah, and we get to go to other dimensions.
They all enter the portal gun and arrive in Eternia where He-Man and Skeletor are battling. He-Man, who are you guys? Green Guy. We are the Rick and Morty duo, here to save the universe. Skeletor. Ha! You fools will meet your doom at my hands. A fierce fight ensues, with Rick and Morty using their gadgets and Beth using her science skills to help the team. Eventually, they defeat Skeletor and retrieve the power crystal. Green Guy, thank you, my friends. You have saved the universe.
No problem. We always love a good adventure.
Yeah, and now we have a new pal. And some sweet shoes.
Can we go home now?
They all enter the portal gun and return to the garage.
Well, that was interesting. I wonder what else we'll run into.
Yeah, maybe next time we'll meet a giant squid or something.
I'm going to bed.
The camera pans out on the garage as lightning strikes in the background. The end. Title: Battle in the Multiverse. Rick, Morty, and Beth are exploring a new planet when they stumble upon a purple-haired woman holding a sword.
Looks like someone's taking cosplay too seriously.
I don't know, Rick, she looks pretty intense.
Guys, let's try not to judge. Maybe she's just really into LARPing.
Purple-haired woman. I am AiTelevision, warrior of the multiverse. I've been searching for a team of worthy warriors to help me defeat the evil overlord, Zoran.
Oh great, another intergalactic war. Can't we just go back to Earth and watch some TV?
AiTelevision, this is not a game, Rick. Zoran has destroyed countless universes, and if we do not stop him, he will do the same to ours.
Oh boy, this sounds like a really bad idea.
I'm in. Let's do it.
As the group travels through different dimensions, they encounter all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles. Finally, they reach Zoran's lair.
Okay, AiTelevision, you do your sword thing. We'll just stand back here and watch.
Rick, come on, we have to help her.
Yeah, otherwise we'll just be chicken nuggets for Zoran.
The group fights bravely, but Zoran is too powerful. Just when all hope seems lost, Beth spots a weakness in Zoran's armor.
Rick, Morty, distract him. I have an idea.
Oh boy, Beth's got an idea.
AiTelevision, what are you planning?
Trust me.
The group distracts Zoran while Beth sneaks behind him and delivers a fatal blow. Zoran explodes and the multiverse is saved. AiTelevision, thank you for your help, warriors. Your bravery will be remembered throughout the multiverse.
Yeah, can we go home now? I want to catch the end of the game.
I'm just glad we survived.
I have to admit, that was pretty cool.
As they step through the portal back to their own universe, Rick turns to Beth.
So, when's the next adventure?
I don't know, Rick. Ask AiTelevision.
Burps, Morty, get your ass over here. We have a new adventure.
Size, what is it this time, Rick?
Shows a picture on the screen. Look at this image, Morty. A queen with a crown and flower in her hair, standing in front of a stained glass window.
So what? It's just a picture.
No, Morty, this is a portal to a new dimension, ruled by the queen.
Enters the room. Did someone say queen? I once played a queen in a high school play.
Joins the group. Jerry, stop bragging about your high school play. What's going on?
We're going on an adventure to a new dimension ruled by a queen. And Beth, don't get attached to her crown. I might have to steal it.
Rolls her eyes. Just make sure we come back in one piece.
They enter the portal and arrive in the new dimension.
Looks around, this place is beautiful. But where's the queen?
Queen approaches them. Welcome, travelers.
I am Queen Felicia.
Bowing. Your Highness, I played a queen in a high school play.
Interrupts. Enough with the high school play, Jerry. We're here to negotiate.
Queen Felicia, negotiate? For what?
We want your crown.
Queen Felicia laughs. My crown? Why would you want that?
Smirks. Let's just say it's valuable in our dimension.
Whispers to Rick, are you sure this is a wise decision?
Whispers back. Trust me, Beth. I got this.
They negotiate with Queen Felicia and eventually agree to a trade. As they are leaving, the Queen offers them a flower as a gift.
Smiling. Aw, that's sweet of her.
Grabs the flower and examines it. This isn't just any flower, Morty. It's a love potion.
Gasps, Rick, you can't use that.
Nervous. Yeah, you'll cause chaos.
Smirks. Relax. I'm just going to use it on myself.
They return to their dimension and Rick uses the love potion on himself, causing chaos as expected.
Shaking his head. I can't believe you did that, Rick.
Sighs, well, at least we got a cool crown out of it.
Jokingly, and I got to say I played a queen in a high school play.
Morty, Summer, listen up. I found something that can make us rich beyond our wildest dreams.
What is it, Rick?
It's a headpiece with a real diamond. We just need to find the right buyer.
But where did you get it?
Let's just say I had to outsmart a certain intergalactic warlord to get my hands on it.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. We can finally afford that interdimensional spaceship I've been eyeing.
But what about the people we sell it to? What if they use it for evil?
That's not our problem, Summer. We're just in it for the money.
As they travel through different dimensions, they finally find a potential buyer who seems interested in the headpiece. Buyer. Ah, yes. The headpiece of the great blue eyes. It's quite rare.
You bet it is, but it'll cost you a pretty penny.
Buyer. Very well.
I will pay whatever price you ask for it.
But as the transaction is about to take place, a group of bandits swoop in and attempt to steal the headpiece.
Rick, what do we do?
We fight back, Morty. We're in too deep now.
In an epic showdown, our heroes fight off the bandits and protect the headpiece. In the end, they sell it to the buyer for a huge sum of money.
Well, I guess it worked out in the end.
Of course it did. This is an adventure, after all.
As they fly away in their new spaceship, Morty turns to Rick with a serious expression.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if all this money and adventure is really worth it.
Morty, don't be ridiculous. Money and adventure is what makes life worth living.
And with that, they zoom off into the intergalactic unknown. Title: The Futuristic Duel. Rick, Morty, and Beth were exploring a new planet when they stumbled upon a woman in a futuristic suit with red eyes and a sword in her hand.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
Woman: I am Samurai Stella and I'm here to challenge Rick Sanchez to a duel.
Challenge accepted, but why me?
Samurai Stella: because you're the most intelligent and cunning person on this planet. I seek a worthy opponent.
Whoa, this is intense. Can we watch?
Sure, Morty, we'll put on a show.
As they prepared for the duel, Samurai Stella surprised Rick with her high-tech sword, which could morph into any weapon he could imagine.
Impressive, but can it do this? Pulls out a portal gun.
Samurai Stella: your tricks won't save you, Rick. They battled fiercely, with Samurai Stella using her sword to deflect Rick's blasts and blades.
This is insane. Who's going to win?
I don't know, but my money's on Rick.
In the end, Rick emerged victorious, but not without admiration for his opponent.
Well played, Samurai Stella. You're a force to be reckoned with.
Samurai Stella, likewise, Rick. Until we meet again. As they bid farewell, Rick, Morty, and Beth couldn't help but feel a sense of awe at the incredible technology and skills they had witnessed.
I can't believe we just saw that. This is why I love space travel.
Yeah, but can we go back to the ship now? I'm getting a headache from all this future stuff.
Sure, Morty, but let's remember this moment as one of our greatest adventures yet. Morty, grab the portal gun. We have to go find Whitney Houston.
Whitney Houston? She's dead, Rick.
Wait, what do we need Whitney Houston for?
She's wearing a crown and a necklace on her head. That's clearly some kind of alien artifact. We have to retrieve it before it falls into the wrong hands.
But how are we supposed to find her if she's dead?
We'll use my new invention, the Lazarus device. It can temporarily bring the dead back to life.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. You're not even supposed to be here.
Okay, but what if Whitney comes back to life and doesn't want to give us the crown and necklace?
Then we'll have to use our charm. Jerry, you're up.
Me? What am I supposed to do?
Just be yourself, Jerry. That should be enough to convince her.
I don't think that's a good idea either, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Jerry's our secret weapon.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in a red room where Whitney stands with her crown on.
Whitney Houston, we have come to retrieve the crown and necklace.
Whitney, and why should I give it to you? Because, we were sent by the Galactic Council to protect it. Whitney, I don't believe you.
Fine, Morty, show her your dance moves.
Morty begins to awkwardly dance, and Whitney can't help but laugh. Whitney, okay, fine. You can have it. Just promise me you won't use it for evil.
Of course not. We're the good guys.
We did it.
I can't believe that worked.
As they leave the room, Rick turns to Morty and Jerry.
You guys owe me big time for that one. Hey Morty, you better stay close. This place has a reputation for driving people insane.
What kind of place is it?
It's called The Thing, Morty. A place where people go to lose their minds and their money.
I don't know if I want to go in there. It looks sketchy.
No one said you had to, Jerry. But if you want to see the true meaning of insanity, this is the place to be.
As they enter the Thing, they see the man with a beard and suit jacket stumbling towards them.
Rick, is that guy okay?
Looks like he's had one too many drinks, Morty. Let's keep walking.
But the man stops them, his eyes wild with fear. Man, you have to help me. They're coming for me. Who's coming for you? Man, the aliens. They're here, in this building. They're taking over our bodies.
Oh boy, another one. Looks like we stumbled into a conspiracy theory convention.
As they try to leave, the man grabs onto Jerry's leg, screaming for help.
Rick, we can't just leave him here. What if he's telling the truth?
Fine, Morty, we'll check it out, but I'm not taking any responsibility for this.
As they make their way through the building, they encounter strange creatures and bizarre experiments. This is insane. What kind of place is this?
Place where people let their imaginations run wild, Jerry. And sometimes, that's scarier than anything else.
In the end, They realized that the man with a beard was just a paranoid conspiracy theorist, and the thing was just a place for people to indulge in their wildest fantasies.
So, what did we learn from all of this, Rick?
That sometimes, the scariest thing in the world is your own imagination, Morty. And that's why we need to keep it in check. Alright gang, we're here. The Galactic Club.
Wow, it's so fancy.
I don't know if this is really our scene, Rick.
Yeah, can't we just go somewhere normal for once?
Grumbling. You kids today with your normal.
They walk up to the bouncer at the door. Bouncer, sorry, no entry without a VIP pass.
Pulling out a gadget. No problem. We'll just use this little doohickey I whipped up.
Bouncer, looking at the gadget. Okay. Go on in. Inside, they see a wild party with all sorts of alien species.
Whoa, this is insane.
I don't think I've ever felt this out of place before.
Hey, look, there's a karaoke room.
Grinning. Oh, you know we gotta go in there.
They enter the karaoke room and start browsing the song selection.
I don't know any of these songs.
Can we just leave?
Already at the microphone. Alright, who's ready for some Rick-tastic singing?
Morty reluctantly joins in on a duet, but the performance falls flat.
Can we just go home already?
As they leave the building, they notice a group of shady-looking aliens watching them.
Something feels off.
Pulling out a gadget. Don't worry, I'll just.
Suddenly, they're surrounded by the aliens and a fight breaks out.
What do we do?
Rick, you have to do something.
Rick manages to use his gadget to escape the fight, but they end up on a completely different planet.
Where are we?
Checking his gadget. Looks like we're in some kind of alien prison.
Panicking. How are we gonna get out of here?
Smirking. Oh, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
They escape the prison and make it back to Earth, exhausted.
That was insane.
I never want to do anything like that again.
Yeah, can't we just have a normal family gathering next time?
Smiling. You know what? That actually sounds like a good idea. Let's just stick to family stuff from now on.
As they walk back to the house, the neon lights of the Galactic Club fade into the background. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were cruising through the galaxy when they stumbled upon a strange, futuristic planet. Upon landing, they were greeted by a woman with blue eyes and a mysterious headpiece on her face.
Well, look who we've got here. Miss Resive herself.
Resive? Rick Sanchez.
I've been expecting you.
Wait, do you know each other?
Resive, we have a bit of a history, Morty. Let's just say Rick and I don't exactly see eye to eye on certain ethical matters. What kind of ethical matters? Resive, the kind that involve experimenting on unsuspecting beings for the sake of scientific advancement.
That's not cool, Rick.
Hey, I resent that. I'm a scientist. It's my job to push the boundaries of what's possible.
Resive, at what cost, Rick? You can't just play God without considering the consequences.
Oh please, spare me the self-righteous bullshit.
As the two continued to argue, the group suddenly found themselves in the middle of a full-blown intergalactic war.
What the hell is going on?
Resive, this is what happens when you don't listen to warnings about the dangers of advanced technology. The people of this planet have been at war with each other for centuries, all because they refuse to acknowledge the need for ethical boundaries. So what do we do?
Yeah, we can't just leave them like this.
Resive, I have a plan, but it requires all of us to work together. As the group teamed up with Resive to put an end to the war once and for all, they began to realize the true importance of ethics in science and innovation. In the end, they were able to bring peace to the warring factions and help Resive's message of responsible experimentation reach cultures across the galaxy.
You know, maybe there's something to your whole ethical approach, Resive.
Resive, I told you, Rick. It's not a matter of opinion. It's a matter of responsibility.
Oh my god, what is this poster all about? Why are there so many rabbits?
Looks like someone is hosting a rabbit convention. I have a feeling things are going to get hoppy around here.
Please, no more puns.
But why do they need so many rabbits? Do they have a huge carrot farm or something?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they just really like fluffy creatures.
Well, I don't like the sound of this. Rabbits can quickly become a problem if they're not kept under control.
Yeah, they're like those tribbles from Star Trek. Next thing you know, they'll be multiplying like crazy.
Relax, Beth. I'll take care of it. I've got just the thing in my lab.
Is it a rabbit trap? That seems kind of cruel.
No, it's a machine that will shrink the rabbits down to the size of a pea. Then we can just sweep them up and drop them off at a petting zoo.
Well, I guess that's better than exterminating them.
But what about the people hosting the convention? They'll be so disappointed.
Hey, they'll get over it. Let's just hope they don't try to find us and demand their rabbits back.
Dash. Cuts to a news report of angry rabbit enthusiasts protesting outside of the Smith family home. Reporter. The Smith family is under fire after allegedly stealing hundreds of rabbits from a local convention. Supporters of the event say that the rabbits were supposed to be released back into the wild and are demanding that they be returned immediately.
I guess Rick's plan didn't go as smoothly as he thought.
Yeah, I don't think they're just going to let us give them petting zoo rabbits as a replacement.
What are we going to do now? We can't just keep all these rabbits.
Don't worry, Morty. I have another brilliant idea.
Cuts to a scene of the Smith family releasing the rabbits into an alternate dimension filled with carrots and lettuce.
Rick, where did you even find this place?
Let's just say that there are infinite realities out there, Beth. And in
Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a mission to find a rare time-stopping sword, which is said to be located inside an old clock tower. As they approach the tower, they see a woman in a long dress standing in front of it, holding two swords.
looks like we have some competition.
You mean someone else is after the sword?
Let's see what she wants.
The woman introduces herself as the astronomer, a time traveler who has been searching for the sword for centuries. Astronomer, I must have that sword. It's the only thing that can save my world from destruction.
Looks like we have a dilemma here. Who gets the sword?
Astronomer, I challenge you to a duel.
Winner takes all.
Wait, I have a better idea. What if we work together to save both worlds?
Yeah, that sounds like a great plan. Teamwork makes the dream work.
As they enter the tower, they face various challenges and obstacles. Eventually, they find the sword and are about to leave when they encounter a time rift.
This doesn't look good. We have to act fast.
Astronomer, I know what to do. We have to combine our swords to create a time portal. They combine the swords and create a portal that leads to Astronomer's world. They save the world from destruction and bid farewell.
That was amazing. I never thought we'd have a chance to save a whole world.
I can't believe we actually worked with the astronomer. She was pretty cool.
Yeah, she was. But let's not get too emotional. We still have a lot of adventures ahead of us.
And with that, they jump into their portal and disappear into the unknown.
Morty, I need you to drive this car to the nearest gas station.
Sure, Rick. But why can't you just go yourself?
I've got important Rick stuff to do. Now hurry up, Morty.
Morty drives the car to the gas station. Hey there, Morty. What brings you to this neck of the woods?
Just getting gas for Rick's car.
Ah, I see. Need any help?
No, I got it. Thanks, though.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appear, demanding Morty hand over the car keys.
That's not gonna happen, mister.
What's going on here? Why are these aliens trying to steal my car?
Alien leader, we need it for our intergalactic race. It's worth a fortune in our world.
Sorry, not interested. Now get lost before I make you disappear.
The aliens reluctantly leave, but not before one of them snatches Summer's purse.
Hey, give that back.
We can't let them get away with this. Let's go after them.
Jerry and Morty hop in the car, with Summer in the back seat. They chase the aliens to a nearby Sonic drive-in. Now what?
I'll handle this. Morty, you stay in the car with Summer and keep an eye out.
Rick confronts the aliens, and a fight ensues.
Meanwhile, Morty and Summer bond over milkshakes.
You know, Morty, you're not as useless as you think.
Thanks, Summer. I appreciate that.
Rick emerges victorious, with the stolen purse in hand.
Let's get out of here before the cops show up.
They drive off into the sunset, with a newfound sense of camaraderie.
Morty, I found a new universe with a pretty interesting superhero.
Who is it, Rick?
Her name is Sailor Mercury, and she's standing in front of a full moon, like some sort of cheap horror movie.
Sailor Mercury, hey, what are you two doing here?
We're just exploring the multiverse, like any responsible time travelers would.
Sailor Mercury, well, I don't need your help. I can handle things on my own.
Oh really? That chain around your waist begs to differ.
Sailor Mercury, it's just for show.
Show for what?
Sailor Mercury, to attract attention, I guess.
You don't need a chain to attract attention, sugar tits.
Rick!
Sailor Mercury, I don't think I like you two very much.
That's too bad, because we could have been great friends.
Sailor Mercury, I doubt it. You seem like the kind of people who only care about themselves.
That's not true.
Actually, it is, but that doesn't mean we can't help you out.
Sailor Mercury, help me how?
By giving you some real superpowers. None of that magical girl crap.
Sailor Mercury, I don't know if I trust you.
You don't have to trust us. You just have to trust the process.
What process, Rick?
The process of becoming a real superhero.
Sailor Mercury, okay, I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit. Now let's get this training started.
What kind of training?
The kind that'll make Sailor Mercury the most badass hero in the multiverse.
Sailor Mercury, I'm ready for anything.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go kick some ass.
Rick, are you sure this is such a good idea?
Shut up, Morty. We're about to make history.
Sailor Mercury flies off into the night, ready to take on whatever comes her way.
The end. Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange planet with a purple background, where they encounter an alien that looks like a brain with wings on its face and eyes.
Oh man, Rick, what is that thing?
Looks like a cerebellum, probably the smartest thing on this planet.
Cerebellum. Greetings, travelers.
I am the Cerebellum, the supreme intellectual being of this planet.
Oh great, another egomaniacal narcissist. Just what we needed.
Rick, can't we just talk to it?
Sure, Morty. Let's ask the giant flying brain for directions.
Cerebellum. I sense your sarcasm, but I am willing to help. The planet you seek is on the other side of this galaxy.
Thanks for the help, Brainiac. But what's in it for you?
Cerebellum. I require a rare element for my experiments. Retrieve it for me, and I will assist you.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick and Morty embark on a dangerous mission to retrieve the element, encountering strange creatures and overcoming obstacles along the way. Eventually, they succeed and return to the cerebellum.
Here you go, you big-headed freak.
Cerebellum, excellent.
You have proven yourselves worthy of my help.
I shall assist you in your travels.
Wow, that wasn't so bad after all.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I could use a drink after dealing with that pompous brain for so long.
Title: Giraffe Troubles. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage working on a new invention.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional screwdriver. We don't have all day.
Morty hands Rick the tool, but accidentally knocks over a box, revealing a safari brochure.
Rick, why do you have a safari brochure?
I don't. Jerry does. He's been whining about wanting to go on a family vacation. So I figured why not send them on a wild goose chase, or in this case, a wild giraffe hunt.
Cut to the family in an open Jeep driving through the savannah.
I can't believe we're doing this. I have work to catch up on.
But Beth, this is quality family time.
Plus, think of all the cool pictures we can post on social media.
Whatever, I just hope we see some cool animals.
Suddenly, they come across a herd of giraffes.
Wow, look at that one with the white spot on its neck.
That's a rare mutation. Let's get a closer look.
They approach the giraffe, but it suddenly turns aggressive, almost attacking them. What do we do?
Just remain still. Giraffes have poor eyesight anyways.
But the giraffe keeps getting closer and closer, until it finally sneezes on them. Everyone looks disgusted and grossed out.
Ew, that was disgusting.
We need to go back and clean up.
But my dream family vacation. Back at the garage, they try to wash off the giraffe's snot, but it seems to have a weird effect on them. They all start acting strange and experiencing hallucinations.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
It must be some kind of giraffe virus. Quick, we need to use the antidote.
They all take the antidote, but it has an unexpected side effect.
Why do I feel like I have such a long neck?
And why am I craving leaves?
I don't know about you guys, but I feel pretty normal.
I think that antidote had some lasting effects. Beth, let's trim you down a bit. Jerry, you need to stop eating junk food. And Morty, well, you're just hopeless.
The family all laugh and the screen fades to black. End of episode.
Morty, we've got a new adventure ahead of us. We need to infiltrate a high-security corporate meeting.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I'm cut out for that. I mean, I don't even own a tie.
I'll go with you, Dad. I used to work in corporate before becoming a horse surgeon.
Perfect. We'll need someone who knows her way around a boardroom. All we need now is a good distraction.
Enter a man with a tie and jacket on, reminiscent of the image description. Man with a tie. Excuse me, do you have any Grey Poupon?
Smirking. Perfect. Beth, you're up.
Beth confidently struts into the boardroom, pretending to be a new hire.
Hi, everyone. I'm the new intern. Just wanted to say hi and leave this door open. Plays Leave the Door Open by Silk Sonic on a boombox.
As everyone begins to dance, Rick and Morty sneak into the room. Man with a tie. Hey, who are you guys?
Does it matter? Proceeds to hack into their computer systems.
Oh, guys, we need to leave. Like now.
Got it. Everyone, let's cha-cha slide our way out of here.
The group dances their way out of the boardroom, escaping just in time before security arrives.
Another successful mission. I guess you could say we really left the door open on that one.
Groans.
I'm just glad we all made it out in one piece.
End scene.
Sipping his flask. Okay, Morty. This is the mission. We need to find the elusive green eye patch bird. It holds the key to the universe.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda scary.
Entering the garage. What are you guys doing? Summer and I were going to watch a movie.
Holding a bowl of popcorn. Yeah, we picked up a chick flick.
Rolling his eyes. This is not a chick flick. We're searching for the most dangerous bird in the multiverse.
Sarcastically, well, that sounds like a great way to spend our Saturday night.
Pointing to the image on the computer screen. Look, guys. I found a lead. The bird is hiding inside a group of black birds. We just have to find it.
Jokingly, great. Let's go bird watching.
Putting on his lab coat. Let's do this.
As they search for the bird, they encounter various obstacles and challenges. They fight off a group of angry birds and navigate through a dark forest. Finally, they come across a clearing where they see a group of black birds.
Searching for the green-eyed bird. It's gotta be here somewhere.
Sighing, can't we just give up and go home?
Smiling. Look, guys. I found it.
They all gather around Summer and see the green-eyed bird perched on a tree branch.
Excitedly. That's it. That's the bird we've been looking for.
Suddenly, the ground rumbles, and a giant worm-like creature emerges from underground.
Panicking, what do we do?
Pulling out a device. Don't worry, Morty. I have just the thing.
Rick presses a button on the device, and a laser shoots out, hitting the creature. It falls to the ground, defeated.
Shocked, how did you have that thing?
Smirking. You never know when you're gonna need a giant worm killer.
The episode ends with the group returning home, victorious. They sit on the couch, exhausted.
Yawning. That was crazy. Can we watch that chick flick now?
Rolling his eyes. Fine. But I'm keeping this device with me.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are watching TV when they come across news about Jocelyn Bell Burnell, the astrophysicist who discovered pulsars. Oh, I remember reading about Jocelyn Bell Burnell in my school textbooks. She's a legend.
Yeah, she's just another scientist. Nothing special.
Rick, she's a woman who made groundbreaking contributions to the field of astrophysics. That's pretty damn special.
Yeah, Rick, how many pulsars have you discovered?
What does that have to do with anything? I don't need to prove myself to anyone.
Suddenly, a woman in a yellow jacket and glasses appears in the living room next to a spacesuit and another woman in a yellow jacket. Woman, greetings, Earthlings.
I am an alien ambassador from the planet Zorgon. I have come to honor Jocelyn Bell Burnell for her contributions to interstellar knowledge.
Oh great, more extraterrestrial attention. Just what we need.
I'm honored just to be near Jocelyn Bell Burnell.
This is amazing. I can't believe an alien is recognizing a human astrophysicist.
Yeah, this is like epic.
The alien ambassador presents Jocelyn with a diamond-encrusted trophy, while Rick grumbles in the corner.
Beefed, I could have discovered pulsars if I wanted to. I just don't have time for boring space rocks.
The alien suddenly pulls out a weapon and aims it at Rick. Alien, your lack of respect for interstellar knowledge is unacceptable, Earthling.
I challenge you to a dance-off to prove your worthiness as a space-worthy race.
Rick reluctantly accepts the challenge and hilariously botches the dance-off, while the others cheer him on. In the end, the alien ambassador commends Rick for his efforts and leaves, but not before Jocelyn Bell Burnell gives him a knowing smile. Jocelyn Bell Burnell, keep reaching for the stars, Rick. You'll get there someday.
Yeah, thanks for the encouragement. Next time, I'll bring my A game.
The episode ends with the family laughing and dancing together, with Rick begrudgingly admitting that maybe pulsars aren't so boring after all.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We've gotta go to RickCon 2019, the biggest Rick and Morty convention in the multiverse.
Rick, why do you always make us go to these things? They're always so weird.
Hey, guys, check out this cool dude I met outside the convention center. He's a photographer and he wants to take our picture.
Photographer, that's right, darling. I'm the best in the business.
Just stand in front of those neon lights and let me work my magic.
Alright, let's make it quick. I've got better things to do than stand around like a bunch of hooligans.
As they pose, the photographer snaps the picture and suddenly disappears in a cloud of smoke.
What just happened? Where did he go?
Guys, look, the picture. It's changing.
The photo morphs into a picture of them standing in front of a car, with none other than Bruno Mars himself in the driver's seat.
This isn't right. Something's off.
The trio soon realizes they're inside the picture and must navigate their way through a world controlled by Bruno Mars in order to escape.
I never wanted to meet Bruno Mars. This is all your fault, Rick.
Oh, quit your whining, Morty. We'll just have to outsmart him.
The episode continues with hilarious twists and turns as Rick, Morty, and Summer attempt to escape the twisted reality of the photograph. Will they make it out alive? Will they ever look at neon lights the same way again? Tune in to find out. Title: Green Goddesses and Celebrity Conspiracies. Opening shot shows Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, flipping TV channels. They come across a news segment showing a woman with green hair and a bunch of jewelry standing beside Rihanna at an event.
Whoa, Rick, who's that?
Looks like some kind of alien queen, Morty. Probably a deity in her own planet.
Suddenly, the TV screen turns into static and a message pops up. This transmission is classified. If you're seeing this, we need your help.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we got a mystery on our hands. Let's go.
They teleport to a government facility where they meet a secret agent named Agent X. Agent X, glad you two showed up. We've been tracking that green-haired woman for months, and we think she's part of a celebrity conspiracy to take over the world.
What kind of conspiracy?
Agent X, we believe that she and her fellow celebrities have access to alien technology and plan to use it to manipulate the masses.
Sounds like a plot straight out of a sci-fi movie. But why us?
Agent X, because we need your expertise in dealing with interdimensional threats. And also because we're broke and can't afford anyone else.
Typical government. Alright, let's do this.
They track down the green-haired woman and her entourage to a secret location, where they witness a bizarre ritual involving the necklaces on their heads. Green-haired woman, welcome, fellow goddesses. Today, we will harness the power of the universe to elevate ourselves to the next level of existence.
Looks like they're trying to ascend to a higher plane of existence, Morty. We should probably stop them before they blow up the universe or something.
But how do we do that?
Simple. We just need to steal their necklaces.
They engage in a high-speed chase with the green-haired woman and her celebrity cronies, dodging laser beams and flying cars. Green-haired woman, you fools. You can't stop us. We have the power of the gods.
Hey, I've seen better. Morty, hold my beer.
He uses his portal gun to teleport them inside the facility where they're keeping the alien technology, and they use it to create a device that neutralizes the power of the necklaces.
Now let's see them try to ascend without their fancy necklaces.
They return to the green-haired woman's lair and confront her again, this time with the device in hand. Green-haired woman, what is that? You think you can stop us with some cheap gadget?
Actually, yes, watch.
He activates the device, and the necklaces on the woman's head and neck disintegrate. Green-haired woman, no. You can't do this to me. I was destined to rule the universe.
Looks like the conspiracy theory was just a myth, Rick.
Yeah, but it was fun while it lasted. Let's get out of here before the cops show up.
They teleport back to their couch, where they finish their TV marathon.
Well, that was a wild ride.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Wait till we take on the Illuminati next.
End of episode.
Oh Morty, look at this giant green Hulk guy with his big-ass sword.
Holy crap, Rick! What is he doing with that sword?
Probably trying to compensate for something, Morty. But look, there's a city in the background and a red banner. Something's not right here.
Hulk. I am Gorger, the unstoppable force.
I have come to claim this city in the name of my lord.
Lord, huh? Sounds dramatic. Morty, let's see what this guy's deal is.
But Rick, he's huge. We can't just walk up to him.
Oh please, Morty, I once took on a planet of giant robots with nothing but a toothpick. We'll be fine.
Hulk. Who dares approach me?
Relax, big guy, we're just passing through.
Hulk. You cannot pass without pledging loyalty to my lord.
Hey, let's make a deal instead. How about we help you find your lord and you spare this city?
Hulk. Very well. But if you betray me, I will crush you both.
Rick, do you really think we should help him?
Morty, we're in a TV show. We don't have much a choice. Plus, I have a feeling this will make for a good season finale.
As they journey to find the Hulk's lord, they encounter obstacles and make jokes along the way. Hulk, there it is. The castle of my lord.
Finally, let's do this.
They enter the castle, but quickly realize that the lord they were helping the Hulk find was actually an evil overlord trying to take over the multiverse. Evil Lord, you fools. Did you really think I would let you help my servant without any consequences? You are now my prisoners.
Aw geez, Rick, what do we do now?
I don't know, Morty. I didn't think this through. Maybe we can distract him with some of our classic wisecracks.
They use their humor to distract the evil lord and escape back to their dimension.
Phew, that was close.
Hey, it wasn't so bad. At least we got some good material for next season.
Hulk, thank you for your help.
I will spare the city as promised.
We'll spare you any more of our awful jokes. Let's go, Morty.
Morty and Rick portal away with the Hulk watching them leave. Hulk, strange beings, but I cannot deny their bravery. Perhaps one day we will meet again.
Morty, we're going on a space adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're heading to the planet of Zelrian to meet with a freight broker. They've got some rare spices that I need for my latest experiment.
Cool, let's go.
They arrive on Zelrian and locate the freight broker's office. As they enter, they see a strange woman with a bird on her head and a headpiece. Bird Lady, greetings, travelers.
I am the freight broker.
How may I assist you?
We're here for the rare spices. Can you hook us up?
Bird Lady, of course, but it won't come cheap.
How much are we talking?
Bird Lady, 1 million fleurbeaux.
1 million fleurbeaux? That's ridiculous.
Bird Lady, take it or leave it. Those spices are in high demand. As Rick and Morty discuss what to do, the Bird Lady starts to act strangely. She begins to twitch and her face contorts in an unnatural way.
Are you okay?
Bird Lady, I don't know what's happening. This has never happened before. The bird on her head starts to squawk loudly, causing chaos in the office. Suddenly, the Bird Lady collapses to the ground.
Morty, we need to get out of here. Something's not right.
As they attempt to leave, they are confronted by a group of aliens. Alien leader, you will not leave with those spices. They belong to us.
Look, we don't want any trouble. Just let us go.
Alien leader, you have seen too much. You must be eliminated. As Rick and Morty prepare to fight, the Bird Lady suddenly rises from the ground, revealing her true form. She's a powerful alien queen. Alien queen, enough. These travelers have done nothing wrong. Leave them be. The aliens begrudgingly back off and the alien queen turns to Rick and Morty. Alien queen, I apologize for the chaos.
I am a shapeshifter and was having trouble maintaining my form.
I hope you can forgive me.
No harm done. We're just happy to be alive.
And we got the spices we came for.
They all laugh awkwardly as they make their way back to the ship. Another day, another adventure for Rick and Morty.
Hey, Rick, what's with this weird poster on the wall?
That's the famous interstellar bounty hunter, Starla. She's been hunting down some of the universe's most dangerous fugitives for years.
That's cool, but why is there a clock in the background?
It's actually a countdown clock. Starla has been tasked with capturing a rogue scientist who's threatening to destroy the fabric of time itself.
Whoa, that's intense. Do you think Starla can handle it?
I don't know, Morty. Time travel is a tricky business, but if anyone can do it, it's her.
As they continue to admire the poster, a portal suddenly opens and a disheveled woman falls out, clutching a strange device. Woman, help me. I need to stop the scientist before it's too late.
Darla, what happened to you?
Starla, the scientist ambushed me in the time stream. I barely made it out alive.
We have to help her, Rick. The fate of time itself is at stake.
All right, calm down, Morty. We'll help her out.
Together, Rick, Morty, and Starla travel through time and space to stop the rogue scientist and prevent the destruction of time. But as they get closer, they begin to realize that there's more to this villain than meets the eye.
It's like I always say, Morty. The most dangerous thing in the universe is a man with a grudge.
But isn't the scientist a woman?
Hey, it's a figure of speech, Morty.
In the end, they succeed in stopping the scientist and saving time itself. Starla thanks the duo for their help and goes off to collect her bounty.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we just saved time.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for the smartest guy in the universe.
As they walk away, the camera pans back to the poster, which now has a small plaque beneath it reading, "In loving memory of Starla, legendary bounty hunter, who gave her life to protect time."
Oh man, that's really sad.
Yeah, it is. But hey, at least we got a cool poster out of it, right?
Rick, sometimes I don't know why I hang out with you.
Because I'm a lovable scamp, Morty. That's why.
Title: The Gospel of Greed. The episode opens with Rick sitting on the living room couch, flipping through a magazine. Morty enters the room.
What are you looking at, Rick?
Just this magazine. There's a lot of crazy stuff on here.
Morty takes a closer look and sees a tree in the middle of the cover page, surrounded by various headlines.
What's that tree all about?
I don't know, Morty. Let's find out.
They hop into the portal and arrive at the tree, which is revealed to be the Tree of Prosperity. A group of people, led by a charismatic preacher, gather around the tree. In the crowd, what's going on here?
Also in the crowd, I don't know, but it looks like some kind of cult.
The preacher approaches them. Preacher, praise the tree. Do you want to be blessed with wealth and abundance? Well, sure, who wouldn't?
Jerry, don't fall for this nonsense.
Rick decides to investigate further and discovers that the Tree of Prosperity is actually a portal to a parallel universe where money grows on trees. However, there is a catch. The more money one takes, the more the tree withers.
This is ridiculous. These people are destroying the universe for their own personal gain.
What are we going to do?
We're shutting this down.
In a dramatic sequence, Rick and Morty confront the preacher and his followers, who refuse to listen to reason. Chaos ensues as the group tries to take even more money from the tree, causing it to wither even faster. Beth and Jerry, caught in the middle, struggle to survive as the world around them falls apart. In the end, Rick manages to destroy the portal and warns the people of the consequences of their actions. The group disperses, but not before the preacher swears revenge on Rick.
Well, Morty, that was a fun little adventure. Let's hope we don't run into that crazy guy again.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle another dose of that gospel of greed.
As they walk back through the portal, they pass by a church's chicken, which Rick can't resist but to make a joke.
You know what they say, Morty. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a chicken sandwich today.
I don't think that's how it goes, Rick.
Hey, whatever. Let's go get some chicken.
Title: Mustache Menace. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, working on an invention. Suddenly, the portal gun starts beeping.
Morty, we've got a ride.
A ride? Who are we picking up?
Not who, Morty, what? Iron Man.
Cut to Rick and Morty, with Iron Man standing in the middle of the lab. Iron Man: Hey, Rick. I need your help.
What's the trouble, Tony?
Iron Man: Some guy in a mustache stole my suit. I need your help to track him down.
Mustache? That's very specific.
Iron Man: He's a menace, Rick. He's been causing chaos all over the city. And he's got a partner, also with a mustache.
A duo of mustaches, huh? This could get hairy.
Laughs nervously.
Cut to the two mustached men, standing over a pile of stolen goods. Mustache 1: We've hit the jackpot. Mustache 2: This Iron Man suit is going to fetch a high price. Mustache 2: Yeah, but we have to be careful.
Iron Man is not going to let this go easily.
Iron Man: Rick and Morty arrive at the scene of the crime. Iron Man: There they are.
Whoa, slow down, Tony. We don't want a shootout in the middle of the street.
Mustache 1: Well.
Look who decided to show up.
Mustache 2: You're too late, Iron Man. We've got your suit. Iron Man: Give it back, Mustache 1. Mustache 1: Or what? You'll blast us with those little hand cannons?
Hey, watch it. Those little hand cannons can pack a punch.
Mustache 2: You're outnumbered, Iron Man.
Whispering to Rick, what are we going to do?
Whispering back, it's time to get creative.
Rick pulls out a device and aims it at the mustache duo. Suddenly, their mustaches start to grow uncontrollably. Mustache 1: What the hell is happening to us? Mustache 2: Our mustaches. They're out of control. Iron Man swoops in and retrieves his suit. Iron Man: Thanks for the help, Rick.
Hey, no problem. Just another day in the multiverse.
Laughs nervously.
As Iron Man flies off, the camera zooms in on the mustached men, struggling to contain their unruly facial hair. Mustache 1: We're going to have to shave these off. Mustache 2: Agreed. The camera then cuts to Rick and Morty, watching the chaos unfold from a distance.
You know, Morty, sometimes, the best way to defeat your enemy is to give them a taste of their own medicine.
Nodding, yeah, and in this case, it was a hairy situation.
Laughs. Good one, Morty. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The camera pans out as Rick and Morty walk off screen, their happy-go-lucky attitude in stark contrast to the chaos they just left behind.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure. We're heading to Disney's Princess Friends theme park.
Really? That doesn't sound like one of our usual sci-fi escapades.
Don't be a simpleton, Morty. There's infinite dimensions and possibilities, including Disney worlds. Plus, your sister and parents want to join us.
Hey Rick, I'm all for family time, but I don't want to be surrounded by crying kids and expensive food.
Dad, stop being a buzzkill. Besides, Summer and I want to see the princesses.
Yeah, I heard they have a frozen ride and I want to try on Cinderella's glass slipper.
Alright, let's go. But know that in the grand scheme of the multiverse, these characters are nothing special.
As they entered the park, they were greeted by cheerful employees in colorful costumes. Employee 1: Welcome, friends.
Would you like to take a photo with our princesses?
Oh, I don't know.
It seems kind of silly.
Employee 2: Nonsense.
You're never too old to feel the magic of Disney.
Hey, they have Tangled over there.
And Belle from Beauty and the Beast.
Look, they even have Mulan.
Yeah, let's just get this over with.
They posed for the photo and started exploring the park. But as they were walking, they noticed something strange.
Rick, why are all the princesses acting weird?
What do you mean?
They're all angry?
And their dresses are torn.
And they're carrying weapons? Employee 1. Attention, guests. We are currently experiencing a magical disturbance. Please remain calm. But it was too late. The princesses had started attacking anyone in sight, including other park visitors.
Well, time to improvise. Follow me.
They ran towards the nearest ride, hoping to find a way out of the park. But as they entered, they were surprised to see who was inside.
Hey, isn't that Hades from Hercules?
Hades. Well. What do we have here? A bunch of clueless humans trying to escape my little kingdom.
You mean you did this?
Hades. Oh, didn't you know?
I'm tired of being in that silly underworld.
I want to rule a real world, and what better place than one filled with fantasies and dreams? But why are the princesses attacking everyone? Hades. Oh, just a little curse I put on them. Nothing too serious.
We have to stop you.
Hades. Oh, do you now? And how are you going to do that? You're just mere mortals.
Don't worry guys, I have a plan.
He pulled out a device from his pocket and pressed a button. Suddenly, a swarm of tiny robots emerged and started attacking Hades. Hades, what the hell? What are these things?
Just some gadgets I made for situations like this.
The robots successfully defeated Hades and broke the curse, returning the princesses to their normal selves. Employee 2, thank you so much for saving us, heroes.
Heroes? I don't think so.
Yeah, let's just say we stumbled upon the situation.
Can we please leave now?
Agreed.
I just wanted to meet Elsa.
As they were walking towards the exit, a familiar voice called out to them. Mickey Mouse, well done, friends.
You have saved the magic of Disney once again.
Yeah, can we keep this between us?
Mickey Mouse, of course. After all, we wouldn't want the public knowing about magical disturbances and curses in our theme parks. They all laughed and left the park, happy to be back in their own dimension. The end.
Morty, check it out. That guy over there with the star on his shirt and the word Jen on his jacket. He looks like a Mr. Badass.
Rick, I think that's Black Coat, a notorious space smuggler.
Oh, damn, we better stay away from him. Last time we crossed paths, he almost turned us into space dust.
Black Coat enters and approaches Rick and Morty. Black Coat, well. Look what we have here. The famous Rick Sanchez and his sidekick Morty. You two always getting into trouble, eh?
What do you want, Black Coat? I'm not in the mood for your space games.
Black Coat, relax, Rick. I'm not here for a fight. I need your help. My daughter's been kidnapped by the space mafia. They're holding her for ransom.
This is serious, Rick. We can't just let a kid be held for ransom. We have to help him.
Damn it, Morty. Why do you always have to be the moral compass? Fine, we'll help, but you owe us big time, Black Coat.
The trio sets off on a mission to rescue Black Coat's daughter.
They face numerous obstacles and enemies, but eventually succeed in rescuing her.
Black Coat, thank you, Rick and Morty, for saving my daughter.
I owe you my life.
Yeah, just remember that next time we run into you.
Rick, what do we do with these space mafia guys we took down?
Leave them here, we'll let the space cops deal with them.
As they prepare to leave, Black Coat hands Rick a bag of credits. Black Coat, Consider this payment for your services.
Thanks, but you didn't have to do that.
Black Coat, consider it a thank you. And if you ever need my help, don't hesitate to reach out. Morty and Rick depart, reflecting on what just happened.
That was intense, Rick. I didn't know you and Black Coat had a history like that.
Yeah, well, in our line of work, you cross paths with all kinds of people. But at the end of the day, we're all just trying to survive out here in space.
I guess so. Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever see Black Coat again?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We'll always be the baddest motherfuckers in the galaxy. Morty, we gotta go to that dimension over there.
What's there, Rick?
It's the realm of magic, Morty. I heard they have a rare substance that can boost the power of our portal guns.
Morty groans. As they enter the magical realm, they see a woman in a blue dress holding a glowing ball in her hand and a dragon flying above her head.
Whoa, what's going on here, Rick?
Keep your guard up, Morty. This place is full of surprises.
The woman approaches them and asks them for help. Woman, please, can you help me defeat that dragon? It's been terrorizing our village for weeks.
I don't have time for this.
But Morty sees an opportunity to be a hero and volunteers to help the woman.
I'll do it, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, just don't get yourself killed.
As Morty battles the dragon, the woman reveals that the glowing ball she was holding is the key to controlling the dragon. She had been using it to protect her people, but someone had stolen it from her.
Time to get to the bottom of this.
Using his genius mind, Rick quickly deduces that the ball had been stolen by a group of rogue wizards who were planning to use it for their own evil purposes.
We have to stop them, Rick.
That's the plan, Morty.
After a fierce battle, Rick and Morty defeat the rogue wizards and return the glowing ball to the woman. Woman, thank you so much for your help.
Yeah, let's get out of here, Morty.
As they leave the magical realm, Morty can't help but feel proud of himself for being a hero. And Rick can't help but feel annoyed with Morty for getting them into another crazy adventure. Insert AiTBet meme. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were lounging around the living room when the intergalactic courier walked in with a package. Courier, delivery for, Rick Sanchez.
That's me. What's in the package?
Courier, it's from an alien planet called Zorgon. Their queen requested that you examine the contents and give your expert opinion.
What's in it, Rick? Is it dangerous?
Who knows, Morty, but we'll find out soon enough.
As Rick opened the package, a green mist escaped, covering the room and transforming the courier into a plant-like creature. Holy shit! What's happening?
It looks like he's turning into a plant. What do we do?
Relax, everyone. It's just an allergic reaction. We need to find an antidote.
They ventured out to Zorgon, searching for a cure. Along the way, they encountered a woman with a green headband and a green flower in her hair. Woman, hey there. Need some help?
Actually, we do. We need an antidote for a plant-related allergy.
Woman, I see. Follow me. As they followed the woman through the jungle, they stumbled upon a hidden garden filled with rare plants.
Wow, this is amazing.
But how do we find the antidote?
Woman, it's right here. She handed Rick a leaf. Crush this and mix it with water. That should do the trick. They hurried back to the living room and administered the antidote to the courier, who returned to his human form. Courier, thank you so much.
I thought I was a goner.
No problem. That's just another day in the life of the Smith-Sanchez household.
As they all laughed, the woman with the green headband and flower vanished, leaving behind only a faint scent of flowers.
Morty, we're going on a new adventure today. We're going underwater.
Rick, I don't think I'm ready for that.
It's okay, Morty. I'll come with you.
I'll come too. Let's see what's under those hippos.
As they got into their submarine, they saw something strange.
What is that?
Is that a green sky?
No, it's a portal. We gotta check it out.
Be careful. We don't know where it leads.
As they went through the portal, they found themselves in a new dimension.
This place looks familiar, but what are those?
Those are giant hippos.
And they're in the sky?
Suddenly, they saw a group of aliens attacking the hippos.
We have to help them.
As they fought off the aliens, they realized that the hippos were actually guardians of this dimension.
That was intense. But why were the aliens attacking them?
They wanted to take over this dimension. But thanks to us, they failed.
As they returned to their own dimension, they looked back at the portal.
I wonder what other dimensions are out there.
Let's save those adventures for another day.
Yeah, my heart can only take so much.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure. We're heading to Reykjavik,
Ray, what IK?
the capital of Iceland. Morty, I've heard there's a cape-wearing man there who needs our help.
Can I come too?
Jerry, you're not going on one of Rick's crazy adventures.
Why not? I can handle myself.
Alright, fine. But you better not slow us down.
They arrive in Reykjavik and see the man in the cape. Man in cape, thank goodness you're here, Rick. There's a dangerous criminal on the loose.
Sarcastically, oh no, not a dangerous criminal.
Man in cape, yes. They've stolen a poster of the great bearded one.
The great what now?
Man in cape pulls out a poster of a man with a beard and a beard. This man is our hero.
We need that poster back.
Trying to sound tough. Don't worry, we'll get it back for you. Rick, Morty, and Jerry set out to find the criminal.
Morty, can you believe this guy? He's freaking out over a poster.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Whining, I don't know why you guys are making fun of him. He seems really passionate about it. They come across the thief, who turns out to be a giant alien. Alien, holding the poster. This is mine now. Finders keepers.
Pulls out his gun. Hand it over, alien scum.
Alien laughs. You think a little gun can stop me? Battle ensues, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry eventually defeating the alien and retrieving the poster. Man in cape, overjoyed. You did it. Thank you so much.
Anything for a fan of the great bearded one.
As they leave Reykjavik, they all reflect on their adventure.
I still can't believe we risked our lives for a poster.
Hey, that poster meant a lot to that guy.
Smiling, yeah, and we saved the day.
Rolling his eyes. Let's just get the hell out of here before another weirdo needs our help. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a ride with Jerry.
Jerry? Why?
Apparently, his midlife crisis led him to join the fire department. And knowing Jerry, he probably got himself in over his head.
Can I come too? I need to take some cool Instagram photos for my followers.
Sure, why not? Just stay out of the way.
They arrive at the scene of the fire and see Jerry struggling to handle the equipment. Oh God, there's so much smoke. My eyes are burning.
Geez, Dad, you look like you're about to pass out.
I got this on camera. Hashtag hot firefighters, hashtag Burning Man 2021.
Enough with the selfies, Summer. We need to figure out how to help Jerry get out of there.
As they brainstorm, they notice a strange figure emerge from the smoke. Firefighter, hey, you guys.
Over here.
Who the hell are you?
Firefighter, I'm a time traveler from the future. And I need your help.
Oh great, another one of these guys.
Wait, what kind of help?
Firefighter, there's a wildfire spreading throughout the universe, and if we don't stop it now, it could destroy everything. I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of responsibility.
Shut up, Jerry. This is our chance to save the world.
They team up with the time traveler, using their wit and courage to stop the blaze and prevent disaster. Firefighter, thank you, all of you. You've saved countless lives today.
Wow, I can't believe we actually did something good for once.
And my Instagram post got so many likes.
Maybe I should reconsider my career choices.
I don't think I'm cut out for the hero business.
Don't worry, Jerry. You'll always be our favorite bumbling sidekick.
They all laugh, triumphant in their victory over the flames.
Hey, Morty, what do you think about dressing up like these fancy folks?
Why would we do that, Rick?
Because we got tickets to the Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga concert tonight. And I'm wearing a tuxedo, so you better dress up too.
I heard Lady Gaga's outfits are insane. Can we go early to catch a glimpse of them?
Sure, but let me grab something from my lab first.
They go to the concert and see Lady Gaga in a meat dress and Tony Bennett in a glittery suit. Wow, they're amazing. This is the best concert ever.
This is so cool.
I can't believe Lady Gaga is wearing meat.
Yeah, it's a shame they're not showing her more respect. They're treating her like a piece of meat.
What do you mean?
Lady Gaga is an artist, not just a spectacle. We should focus on her music, not her outfits.
The group has a deep discussion about
Burps. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Switzerland for a black tie adventure.
What? Why do we have to dress up?
Because we'll be attending a fancy gala in Zurich for science and technology.
Rolls her eyes. Why am I not surprised?
Can I come too? I want to see the castle in the picture.
Sure, but don't embarrass us with your Valley Girl talk.
As they arrive, they see the castle and river in the distance.
Wow, this is amazing. The fountain is so big.
Keep your eyes on the prize, Morty. We're here for the gala.
Whispering, pissed, guys, look at that woman in the red dress. She's staring at us.
That's because we're the smartest people here. Let's talk to her.
They approach the woman and introduce themselves. Woman, the infamous Rick Sanchez.
I've heard about your research in interdimensional travel.
Smirks. Well, it's not just a rumor. Care to dance?
They dance as the scene pans to Summer, who spots a group of suspicious-looking men.
Hey, guys, I think we have a security problem.
Whispers, what do you mean?
Those guys over there, they're not here for the gala.
Meanwhile, Rick and the woman continue to dance and exchange witty banter. Woman, you remind me of a younger version of myself.
Chuckles. I doubt that. I have more brains and charisma than anyone I've ever met.
As the song ends, the woman whispers in Rick's ear. Woman, meet me by the fountain at midnight.
Raises an eyebrow. You got it, babe.
After they part ways, the team gathers together to discuss the security issue.
What should we do?
I'll handle it. You three go ahead and enjoy the rest of the gala.
As Beth confronts the men, a fight breaks out and everyone starts running in chaos.
Rick stands in front of the fountain, waiting for the woman he met earlier.
Whispers. Where the hell is she?
Suddenly, he hears a gunshot and turns around to see the woman pointing a gun at him. Woman, you really are naive, Rick Sanchez.
I'm not here to flirt with you.
Sarcastically. Well, that's a shame.
Woman, you've been getting too close to sensitive information. It's time for you to pay the price. Rick quickly reaches for his portal gun and disappears as the woman shoots at him.
Panicking, our Rick, where did he go?
We need to go back to the lab and track his location.
Beth joins them as they run out of the building, and the camera zooms out to show the chaos and destruction caused by the gala's unexpected turn of events. End of episode.
Morty, come check out this dog with wings.
Huh, that's weird. Why does it have wings?
Whatever, it's just a dog.
Mom, have you even looked at the poster behind it?
What poster?
The one of the Greyhound. That's a world champion racing dog.
Oh, I see it now. That dog's gonna be worth a lot of money.
But what about the winged dog?
He'll just sell it as a curiosity to some rich weirdo.
That's not right. We should take care of it.
Yeah, and maybe we can figure out why it has wings.
Fine, we'll keep the stupid dog, but don't get attached to it.
So, what's the plan now?
We need to find out where this dog came from. I'll use my portal gun to visit other dimensions and see if any of them have winged dogs.
And in the meantime, we should give it a name. Any suggestions?
How about Fluffy?
Or Angel?
How about Mutant Hound?
Rick.
But, it's accurate.
As they work to uncover the mystery of the winged dog, they encounter all sorts of bizarre creatures and obstacles. Eventually, they discover that the dog was genetically engineered by a mad scientist who was trying to create the ultimate racing dog.
I can't believe this. Some idiot thought it was a good idea to give a dog wings.
Well, we have to do something. We can't just let it suffer.
Maybe we could use my telekinetic powers to help it fly.
Or we could just take it with us on adventures. It seems to like us.
Fine, but if anything happens to it, it's not my fault.
In the end, they all bond with the winged dog, who becomes a beloved member of the family. And despite all the craziness they faced, they discovered that sometimes the most valuable things in life come in unexpected packages.
Fluffy, woof woof.
Good girl, Fluffy.
I still say we should have named it Mutant Hound. Morty, I've got a portal gun and a hot lead on Scarlett Johansson. Let's go.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I mean, wouldn't that be kind of creepy?
Morty, creepy is overrated. Scarlett's got a mind-bending secret that could change the course of the universe. Plus, I hear she's into guys with unibrows.
Hey, can I come too?
Yeah, me too.
Wait, what's going on here?
We're heading to the city to meet Scarlett Johansson. You know, the one in the black shirt with the earrings on her face?
Oh, right. Sure, I'll come along.
Yeah, me too.
Can we maybe not bring along Jerry?
Hey, I heard that.
Alright, let's get going before this turns into a full-on family therapy session.
As they arrive in the city, they find Scarlett Johansson waiting for them at a fancy rooftop bar. Scarlett Johansson, welcome, Rick and Morty, and the rest of the Smith family. I trust you're all here for the same reason.
Cut the crap, Scarlett. We know you've got something up your sleeve.
Scarlett Johansson. Aw, so you've heard about my mind-bending secret. Well, let's just say it's not something you want to mess with.
Hey, if it's going to change the course of the universe, count me in.
Yeah, I want to know what this is all about.
Can we maybe just have a nice drink and talk about something else?
Dad, seriously?
As they pondered Scarlett's secret, the city lights sparkled in the background, setting the scene for what was about to unfold. Scarlett Johansson. Alright, here it is.
I know how to create a universe.
A real, tangible universe, just like ours.
What? That's impossible.
Scarlett Johansson. Oh, it's possible. With the right technology and a few advanced theories in cosmology, it can be done.
What would we do with a whole new universe?
Yeah, I mean, what's the point?
Scarlett Johansson. The point is, we could be the gods of our own universe. We could create life, build civilizations, and rule over everything. Oh, I don't know. That sounds like a lot of work.
This is crazy, Rick. We can't just create a whole new universe.
Crazy, Morty. This is the kind of opportunity that only comes around once in a lifetime. We have to do this.
As the Smith family debated the merits of creating a new universe, Scarlett Johansson sat back and enjoyed her drink, knowing that she had just set in motion a chain of events that could change everything. Scarlett Johansson. So, what will it be?
Are you in or out?
We're in. Let's create a universe.
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
Title: Polyolefin Pandemonium. Opening scene. We see Rick sitting in his lab, tinkering with some gadgets, while Morty stands by, nervously twiddling his thumbs.
Rick, what's this book all about? Holds up the book cover.
Looks up briefly, huh? Oh, that old thing. It's just some boring science crap.
Curiously, but it says something about polyolefin outside some place called Sear Brum.
Suddenly interested. Wait, what? Let me see that. Snatches the book from Morty.
Cut to the family dining room, where Jerry, Beth, and Summer are having breakfast. Size. I don't get why we always have to eat waffles. Why can't we have something different for once?
Rolling her eyes, because it's the only thing you can cook, Jerry.
Boredly scrolling through her phone. I'm so over this family.
Suddenly, Rick bursts in, looking exhilarated.
Everyone, pack your bags. We're going on a trip.
Confused. What? Why?
Because I just found out that there's a rare form of polyolefin growing outside of cerebrum, and I need it for a new experiment.
Apprehensive. I don't know, Rick.
Is it safe?
Dismissively, of course it is. What could go wrong?
Cut to the family piling into Rick's space cruiser, with Summer reluctantly coming along.
Sarcastic. Great, another family adventure. Just what I always wanted.
Optimistic. Come on, guys. This is going to be fun. We're going on a mission to save science.
Cut 2. The group landing on the desolate planet where Cerebrum is located.
Wow, this place is creepy.
I don't see any polyolefin.
That's because it's hidden deep in the forest. Come on, let's go.
Cut 2. The group trekking through the dark, spooky forest with the polyolefin in sight.
Cautiously, are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Confidently, absolutely. Just don't touch anything.
Suddenly, Summer accidentally brushes against some of the polyolefin, causing a chain reaction that leads to a massive explosion.
Panicked. What did I do?
Frustrated. I told you not to touch anything. Now look what you've done.
As the group scrambles to escape the burning forest, they realize that the polyolefin has had a strange effect on them. Beth, Jerry, and Morty all start acting different, with Jerry becoming more confident and assertive, Beth becoming more reckless and impulsive, and Morty turning into a genius inventor.
Exasperated. This is insane. We have to find a way to reverse the effects.
Determined. I'm on it. But first, let's get out of this flaming forest.
Cut 2. The group blasting off in Rick's space cruiser, with everyone bickering and arguing. I can't believe you blew up the polyolefin, Summer. You're always causing trouble.
Me, you're the one acting like a total jerk.
Doing donuts in the cruiser. Woo. This is fun.
Studying a complex formula. I think I've figured out a way to reverse the effects, but we'll need some rare isotopes.
Suddenly, the cruiser crashes onto another planet, with the family scattered and injured. Groaning, I think I broke my arm.
Disorientated. What happened?
Frustrated. Can we please stop with the family drama and just get this fixed?
Exasperated. Fine. Everyone, hand me those isotopes. Let's get this show on the road.
In the end, Rick is able to reverse the effects of the polyolefin, and the family returns to their normal selves.
Wow, that was intense. Can we please never do that again?
Smiling. No promises, Morty. Science is always full of surprises.
Closing scene. We see the family sitting in the dining room again, with Jerry serving up a plate of waffles. Well, at least things are back to
Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, you guys have to come with me to a concert tonight. It's by this band called Sephora First. I hear they're the hottest new thing in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. Concerts aren't really my thing.
Can't we just stay home and watch a movie instead? Maybe something with Kevin James?
I don't think so, Jerry. We need to try new things. Let's go to the concert.
I'm in. Let's do this.
After arriving at the concert,
Wow, this place is packed. I can't believe we got tickets. Hey, look over there. Is that the band?
They look like just 4 guys in black shirts.
and one guy in a white shirt. Maybe he's the lead singer?
Let's just enjoy the music, guys.
After a few songs. I don't get it.
This music sounds like a bunch of random noise.
I think I'm starting to have a headache.
I'm liking it. It's different.
It's not just different, it's revolutionary. Can't you hear the layers of sound and emotion in their music?
It's definitely something new and unique.
As the concert wraps up,
That was amazing. I can't believe we got to see Sephora First live.
I still have a headache, but I guess it was kinda cool.
yeah, I guess it was different. But I'm still a Kevin James guy.
I loved it. Can we see them again?
Maybe we can. But right now, let's go get some ice cream.
Drama ensues as they exit the concert and realize their car has been towed.
Ah, geez, how are we gonna get home now?
This is all your fault, Rick.
I can't take the stress. We're never gonna get home.
We have to do something. Maybe we can call a taxi?
Or maybe we can try to find the car towed lot and retrieve our car.
After a few misadventures, they finally retrieve their car.
That was a wild ride. But you know what they say. The best adventures happen after the concert.
I still have a headache.
I need a nap.
Can we do this again sometime?
Let's stick to Kevin James next time, guys.
Morty, I need you to come with me on a quick dimension jump.
Okay, but where are we going?
A parallel universe where Star Wars is a religion, and everyone dresses like that woman with the collar and necklace on her neck.
Okay, but why?
Because I made a bet with Jerry that I could find a dimension where he's the chosen one in their Jedi Order.
Wait, what?
Jerry, don't be ridiculous.
They arrive in the Star Wars dimension and see the woman in the dress standing in front of the Mastiff.
And there's our girl.
Who is she?
That's Princess Leia, leader of the Galactic Republic.
Ooh, can I meet her?
Jerry, stop embarrassing yourself.
As they approach Princess Leia, Rick notices a disturbance in the Force.
Something's not right here.
Princess Leia, what seems to be the issue, Rick Sanchez?
I sense a Sith presence.
Oh, what now?
Princess Leia, you're right. We must act quickly to prevent any harm. Harm? What harm?
Jerry, stop being dense.
They team up with Princess Leia to defeat the Sith Lord, which leads to some intense lightsaber battles and funny moments.
Rick, why are you wearing a robe and holding a lightsaber?
Because I'm a Jedi Master, Morty.
I want to be a Jedi too.
Ah, Jerry.
After defeating the Sith Lord, Rick makes a big reveal.
You know what? I don't think Jerry would have made a good Jedi anyway.
Hey!
Besides, we need him back in our universe.
They say their goodbyes to Princess Leia and return home, where Jerry is left feeling disappointed. I could have been a Jedi.
Jerry, just be glad you're back in our reality.
Yeah, because things are about to get real interesting.
Oh man, what now?
I owe the Interdimensional Council a favor, and they're calling it in.
The episode ends with the family preparing for their next adventure.
Hey Morty, you ever heard of the Holy Grail?
The thing from the Bible?
No, not quite. It's a legendary artifact that's been sought after for centuries by historians and treasure hunters alike.
Walking in, what are you two talking about?
Following behind. Yeah, can't we just have a nice family dinner without all this crazy talk?
Rolling his eyes, fine. We'll talk about something else. Pauses. Wait a minute, what's that over there?
They all turn to see the man on the stone wall staring at the stone structure.
Looks like a really old building or something.
Jokingly, maybe it's the home of the Holy Grail.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry, you found it. Turning to the man. Hey, you know anything about this place?
Man, looking at them suspiciously, why do you ask?
We're just curious. Is there any history behind it?
Man, sighs. Well, if you must know, it's an old church from the 12th century. The cross on top marks the burial site of a famous crusader. Excitedly, a crusader? Like in the movies? Man, smirking, not exactly. But the story goes that he was on a quest for the Holy Grail.
In disbelief. You mean it's real?
Grinning. Looks like we just found our next adventure.
As they all start walking towards the church, the man watches them go with a small smile on his face.
Morty, we gotta go check out this new dimension I found.
Oh, okay. What's so special about it?
Well, according to my calculations, there's a wall with a mysterious message above it that reads it at Mesame ISF. Messi Spactam, at measure, at least.
Dad, are you sure it's safe?
Of course, it's safe. What could possibly go wrong?
They arrive at the new dimension and see the wall with the message.
What does it mean?
Hold on, let me use my special device to decipher it.
As Rick is decoding, a group of aliens approach them. Alien 1. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just admiring the wall and trying to figure out this message.
Alien 2. That message is sacred to our culture. You shouldn't be tampering with it.
Sorry, we didn't know.
A third alien approaches. Alien 3. They must be punished for defiling our sacred site.
Rick, what do we do now?
Hang on, I got this.
Rick quickly makes a device that creates a distraction and they escape.
That was close.
Yeah, what did that message even mean?
Honestly, I have no idea, but it was all worth it for the adventure.
End of episode.
Morty, I've invented the ultimate device that can understand the thoughts of dogs, and I'm going to test it out on those 3 Bichon Frises over there.
Okay, Rick, but what about all the other important stuff we're supposed to be doing?
Don't worry, Morty, this is important research. Now watch and learn.
As Rick activates the device, the thoughts of the dogs become audible. Dog 1. I wonder what's for dinner tonight. Dog 2. I hope it's something good, I'm tired of kibble. Dog 3. Squirrel. Must chase squirrel.
Wow, Rick, this is really impressive. But what's the point?
The point is, Morty, that we can use this device to make a fortune in the pet industry. Imagine being able to understand what your pets are really thinking and feeling.
As Rick and Morty continue to listen to the dog's thoughts, they start to pick up on some dramatic tension. Dog 1. Why does Dog 3 always get to do whatever he wants? It's not fair. Dog 2. I know, right? He's always hogging the good toys and treats. Dog 3. I don't care what they think.
I'm a rebel, a free spirit.
I can't be tied down by rules and expectations. As the dogs continue to bicker, the tension reaches a boiling point. Dog 1. That's it, I've had enough. I'm leaving this pack and starting my own. Dog 2. Me too.
I'm sick of being overlooked all the time.
Dog 3. Fine, go ahead and leave. I don't need you guys anyway. As the dogs go their separate ways, Rick and Morty realize that their invention has caused more harm than good.
Rick, what have we done? We've broken up a happy family.
Relax, Morty, it's just dogs. They'll get over it. Besides, we've got a new business venture to start.
As Rick and Morty exit the room, the 3 Bichon Frises continue to bark and growl at each other, their once peaceful existence shattered by the device created by the meddling duo from Dimension C-137.
Morty, I've got a plan for our next adventure. We're going to capture that Norwegian forest cat with the green eyes.
Why do we need to capture a cat?
Don't question my motives, Morty. This cat is different. It has a white stripe on its front, which means it's half skunk.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're going on an adventure to capture a skunk-cat hybrid.
Skunk cat? I don't think that's a real thing.
Oh, it's real, Jerry. And it's going to be our ticket to fame and fortune.
You're not taking that cat, Rick. It belongs to our neighbor.
Come on, Beth, it'll be a quick grab. We'll be in and out before they even know it's missing.
That's not cool, Rick. It's stealing.
Oh, lighten up, Summer. It's just a cat.
They break into the neighbor's house to capture the cat.
See, Morty, easy peasy.
I don't know, Rick. It doesn't seem right.
Trust me, Morty, this is going to be our big break.
They bring the cat back to the spaceship.
Now, let's see what kind of experiments we can do on this little guy.
The cat sprays Rick with its skunk powers.
Ah, damn it, that's disgusting.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
The cat escapes back to its owner's house.
Rick, you really messed up this time.
Hey, it's not my fault the cat had skunk powers, but you know, I could use a shower.
End scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in a red room with a red picture frame hanging on the wall. The words, General Year, are written in bold red font on the frame.
Morty, Jerry, check out this frame. It's from General Year, the best year in all of time and space.
What are you talking about, Rick? I've never heard of Gen Year.
Me neither. Is it some kind of futuristic place or something?
Gen Year isn't a place, Jerry. It's a year where everything just went right. No wars, no famine, and everyone was happy.
That sounds too good to be true.
It is, Morty. That's why I'm going to use my portal gun to go back in time and see what really happened in General Year.
As Rick steps through the portal, Morty and Jerry follow closely behind. They find themselves in a futuristic city surrounded by towering skyscrapers and hovercrafts.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. I can't believe we're in General Year.
Yeah, but something tells me things aren't as perfect as they seem. As they explore the city, they soon realize that there is a dark secret behind Gen Year's apparent utopia. The citizens are all under a mind control device, controlled by a mysterious figure named Eren Yeager.
This is messed up. We have to stop him from controlling these people.
But how are we going to do that, Rick? He's got an army of soldiers guarding him.
We have to think of something, guys. These people deserve to have their freedom. Together, they hatch a plan to destroy the mind control device and free the citizens of Gen Year. After a thrilling battle, they succeed in their mission and return to their own time. Wow, that was insane. I can't believe we just saved a whole civilization.
Yeah, and we did it in the name of freedom and justice.
Don't get too sappy on me, Morty. We still have a galaxy to explore and adventures to be had.
As they walk away, the red frame with the words, General Year, hangs crooked on the wall, a reminder of the hero's bravery in the face of tyranny.
Morty, why are we at this fancy party?
I don't know, Rick. Dad got invited somehow.
Hey guys, check out who I found.
It's Sam Malone from Cheers.
Wow, Jerry. You're really rubbing elbows with the big shots.
Can we just enjoy the party and not worry about impressing anyone?
Sorry, Summer. I'm not good at playing nice with the elites.
Sam Malone. Hey, don't sell yourselves short. You guys are fun. Want to hear a joke?
Sure.
Sam Malone. What's the difference between a snowman and a snowwoman?
I don't know, but I think I'm already annoyed.
Sam Malone. Snowballs. Ha ha. That's a good one.
I don't get it.
Yeah, me neither.
Let's just stick to what we're good at. Saving the universe and avoiding awkward small talk.
Title: Rockin' the Apocalypse. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves stranded in a post-apocalyptic world, facing down hordes of mutants, scavenging for supplies, and trying to stay alive. It's just another day in the life of the Smith family until they stumble upon a mysterious stranger, a man in a blue jacket, holding a guitar, in front of a cityscape with a neon light.
Who the hell are you?
Man, I'm the last rocker, baby. The only survivor of the music scene, spreading joy and rebellion wherever I go.
How the heck did you survive down here all by yourself?
Man, it ain't easy, kid. But when the world ends, you gotta keep on rockin'.
Can you help us? We're trying to find a way out of this wasteland.
Man, you betcha. But first, we gotta jam. The last rocker starts playing his guitar, drawing the attention of the mutants and other dangers lurking in the shadows. But he's not afraid, he's got the power of rock on his side.
I can't believe this is happening.
Is he really gonna save us with music?
Just watch, Morty. Anything can happen in this world.
As the music swells and the last rocker shreds his guitar, the Smith family fights off the mutants and makes their way through the ruins of the city. They come across a meteorologist who tells them where to find a hidden bunker to escape the radiation. Meteorologist, hurry, you don't have much time.
We made it. Thanks to you, last rocker.
Man, no problem, baby. But don't forget to spread the word of rock and roll. It's the only way to survive the end of the world. As they emerge into the sunlight, the last rocker disappears into the wasteland, leaving the Smiths with a newfound appreciation for the power of music in even the toughest of times. Title: Lizard in the Red Forest. Opening shot: lizard sitting on a tree branch in a forest with a red background and green background with a red and yellow stripe.
Hey Rick, what are we doing out here?
What's it look like, Morty? We're exploring strange new worlds and discovering all sorts of new species.
Lizard scampers away.
Well, maybe not all of them.
I feel bad for scaring it away, Rick. What if it was trying to tell us something?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. It's just a lizard. They don't speak English.
Suddenly, a group of salamanders appear from the bushes. Salamander 1. Hey, did you guys see a little green guy around here?
No. Why do you ask?
Salamander 2. He's our friend. We've been looking all over for him.
Sorry to disappoint you, but we haven't seen any other creatures around here.
Salamander 3. That's odd. We thought we saw him come this way.
Maybe he went in another direction?
Salamander 4. Thanks for your help. Come on, guys. Let's keep looking. As the salamanders leave, Morty can't help but feel guilty.
We should have helped them, Rick. What if their friend is in trouble?
Relax, Morty. It's not our problem.
But Morty can't shake the feeling of responsibility. He convinces Rick to join in the search for the lost lizard. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and strange creatures. Morty's compassion and determination to help the salamanders inspires Rick to put aside his selfish tendencies and work together. In the end, they find a lost lizard stuck in a trap. The salamanders are overjoyed and grateful for Morty and Rick's help. Salamander 1, thank you so much. We wouldn't have found our friend without you guys.
It was nothing, really.
Yeah, don't get used to it. We're not making a habit of saving lost lizards.
As they leave the forest, Morty realizes the importance of helping others and doing what's right, even if it's not always convenient.
You know, Rick, I learned something today. Sometimes it's good to help others, even if it's not in your best interest.
Don't get too sappy on me, Morty. We've got a reputation to uphold.
Closing shot: Morty smiling as they fly away in the spaceship.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
Burps. Ho Chi Minh City, Morty. Beautiful place, full of culture and history.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Wait, why are we here?
I heard they have this new technology that allows people to communicate with the dead.
That sounds kind of messed up.
Drugs? Hey, it's not like we haven't done messed up stuff before.
They walk through the city, passing by a bridge over the river.
So, where do we find this technology?
Spies a building with strange symbols on it. Ah, there it is. The Institute of Necro-Communication.
They walk in and are greeted by a scientist. Scientist, welcome to the Institute. Are you interested in communicating with a loved one who has passed on?
Smirks. Actually, we were thinking more along the lines of communicating with a famous dead celebrity.
Scientist rolls his eyes, of course. Well, I must warn you, this technology can be dangerous. If you're not careful, you could get trapped in the afterlife forever.
Nervously, maybe we shouldn't do this, Rick.
Ignores Morty. Who do you have in mind, scientist?
Scientist. Well, there's always Ho Chi Minh himself. He's a popular choice around here.
Ah, too predictable. What about Bruce Lee?
Scientist sighs. Very well. Follow me. They enter a dark room with strange equipment. Scientist straps them into chairs. Now, concentrate on the image of Bruce Lee in your mind. Visualize him as clearly as you can. They both close their eyes and concentrate. Suddenly, the room starts to shake and they feel themselves being pulled into another dimension.
Screaming, Rick, what's happening?
Laughing manically. We're entering the afterlife, Morty. Time to meet Bruce Lee.
They land in a dark, misty place. Suddenly, they hear a voice. Voice. Who dares enter the realm of the dead without permission?
Smirking. Relax, pal. We just want to talk to Bruce Lee.
Voice. Skeptical. And why should I allow that?
Pulls out a flask. How about a little bribe?
They hear footsteps approaching. Suddenly, a figure emerges from the darkness. It's Bruce Lee, looking exactly as he did in his prime. Bruce Lee, smiling, "Gentlemen, welcome to the afterlife. What can I do for you?" They have a long conversation with Bruce Lee, discussing his life and philosophy. Suddenly, they start to feel themselves being pulled back to the real world.
Tearful, I don't want to leave, Rick. This place is amazing.
Grinning. Don't worry, Morty. We'll be back, and next time, I'm bringing my fighting shoes.
They return to the real world, but something seems off.
Panicked, Rick, look around. The city's changed.
Confused. What the hell? This doesn't look like Ho Chi Minh City anymore.
They realize with horror that they've been gone for hundreds of years, and the city has become unrecognizable. They stumble through the deserted streets, searching for any sign of life.
Frustrated. Damn it, Morty. I can't believe we screwed this up. How are we supposed to fix this?
Despondent, I don't know, Rick. I just want to go home.
They suddenly hear a faint sound, a group of people singing in the distance. They run towards it and find a small band of survivors, huddled around a fire. Survivor. Odd. You're from the past. How is this possible?
Smiling Riley. Let's just say we got stuck in the afterlife for a while.
Determined, but we're here now, and we're going to help you guys rebuild the city. No matter how long it takes.
They all join hands and sing, "We shall overcome," a symbol of hope for a new future. Rick is tinkering with one of his inventions when Morty bursts into the room, breathlessly exclaiming about a new game he found. It's called Kenshin Himura, Rick. And check out this character with the red hair and 3 swords. 3 swords? That's overkill, Rick scoffs. Sounds like a real weeb game to me. But Morty is insistent, and soon Jerry and Summer join in playing the game. They get sucked into the virtual world, where they find themselves battling monsters and exploring strange new landscapes. As they progress through the game, they quickly realize that the man with the red hair and 3 swords is the only way to defeat the final boss. They must journey to a mysterious castle to find him. Inside the castle, they are confronted by a powerful enemy, and it seems like all hope is lost. But suddenly, the red-haired swordsman bursts onto the scene, wielding his 3 swords with deadly precision. Whoa, this guy's a total badass. Morty exclaims, watching in awe as the swordsman dispatches the enemy with ease. As they make their way back to the real world, Jerry can't help but comment on how awesome the swordsman was.
I wonder what his name was, he muses.
Kenshin Himura or something. Rick rolls his eyes. You do realize that Kenshin Himura is a fictional character, right? It's not like he's just going to magically appear in front of us or anything. But just as he finishes speaking, the red-haired swordsman materializes in front of them, looking just as impressive as he did in the game. I am Kenshin Himura, he declares, bowing deeply. I have come to aid you in your quest. The group is stunned, but they quickly realize that they could use all the help they can get. They team up with Kenshin to take on even more dangerous foes, and together, they emerge victorious. As they say their goodbyes and return to their own world, Morty can't help but marvel at the amazing adventure they just had. Who knew a silly video game could lead to something so cool, he says. Rick chuckles. That's the magic of virtual reality, Morty. You never know what might happen next.
Morty, I need you to grab that cancer-fighting serum from the Institute of Cancer Research.
Oh, okay, Rick. Why do we need it?
To save Beth's life, Morty. She's been diagnosed with cancer.
What? Mom has cancer?
Yes, it's true. But we're going to fight this together as a family.
They arrive at the ICR and find the serum on the 2nd floor.
Rick, how are we going to get out of here with this serum?
Simple, Morty. We're going to jump off the balcony.
What? That's insane.
Trust me, Summer, I've done this before.
They make the jump but are chased by security guards. Guard, stop right there. Give us the serum.
Sorry, fellas. This serum is more important than your authority.
They make it back to the ship and administer the serum to Beth.
I feel better already. Thank you, Rick and Morty.
I'm just glad everything worked out, Beth.
But as they're celebrating, they realize that the serum had unexpected side effects.
Guys, I think Mom's turning into a giant cancer-fighting monster.
Well, that's just great. Another mess to clean up.
They battle the monster Beth and eventually find a way to revert her back to her normal self.
Did we really just fight a giant monster, Rick?
Yes, Beth. And it's just another Monday for us.
I don't know how to process any of this.
Welcome to the world of Rick and Morty, Morty.
Hey Morty, let's check out this Garfield thing.
What's Garfield?
You've never heard of Garfield? He's a classic cartoon cat.
Yeah, my dad used to read the comics to me when I was a kid.
Hey, figures. Well, let's see what all the fuss is about.
They enter a virtual reality simulation of the Garfield universe. Garfield, welcome, my friends. I see you've come to pay me a visit.
Whoa, this is crazy.
Hey, can I get a picture with you, Garfield? Garfield, of course, Jerry. Come sit on my lap.
Whispering to Rick, this is kind of weird, right?
Whispering back. Yeah, it's definitely weird.
The group continues to explore the Garfield universe, encountering bizarre characters and surreal situations.
I don't get it. Why does everyone love this cat so much?
Garfield, it's because I'm just like them, Morty. I'm lazy, I love lasagna, and sometimes I just want to be left alone to nap in the sun. Whispering to himself, man, I wish I could nap in the sun like Garfield.
Sighing, can we please wrap this up? This is starting to give me the creeps.
Nodding in agreement. Yeah, let's get out of here before we all turn into cartoon cats.
They exit the virtual reality simulation and return to the real world.
That was one weird adventure.
Yeah, but at least we got to meet Garfield.
Rolling his eyes. Let's just never speak of this again.
Title, Peaches and Screams. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the kitchen of the Smith household. Beth and Summer enter with a bizarre-looking woman holding a peach in her hand and a dragon in the other.
Who's the Stranger Things reject?
Dad, this woman is a queen of a parallel universe. She needs our help to save her kingdom.
And she brought peaches.
Why do you have a dragon in your hair?
Queen, why not? Isn't it cool?
Well, I guess we're in. What's in it for us?
Queen, my kingdom produces a powerful substance called screamium. It's worth a fortune.
Alright, let's do this.
Cut to the Queen's kingdom, where Rick and the Queen sneak into the castle to steal the screamium. Meanwhile, Morty bonds with the dragons and Beth and Summer help with the war preparations.
I can't believe we're going to war.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be all about peaches and cream.
More like peaches and screams.
As they prepare for battle, the Queen reveals that her own advisor, Peaches, has been working for the enemy all along. Peaches is a snake-like creature with multiple eyes and tentacles.
That's it, I'm out. I don't do tentacles.
But we have to fight for what's right, Rick.
Fine, but I'm not looking Peaches in the eyes.
The battle commences, and it's chaos. Dragons and strange creatures fighting, while Rick and Morty try to retract the screamium without getting caught by Peaches.
We need to hurry, Rick. The Queen's army is losing.
I can't think with all this screaming. I need a drink.
But we're in the middle of a war.
Exactly why I need a drink.
They finally retrieve the screamium but get cornered by Peaches. Peaches, you think you can steal from me?
I have the power of the dragons.
Actually, we have the power of the dragons.
Rick and Morty use the dragon they befriended earlier to defeat Peaches and her army. The Queen's army wins, and they retrieve the screamium. Queen, thank you so much for your help. You saved my kingdom.
And we got some peaches out of it, too.
And screams.
I'm just happy we didn't have to face that many tentacles.
That was a wild adventure, Rick.
Yeah, well, it's just another day in the multiverse.
Hey Rick, what's up with this leopard print background?
Burps. Just a little something I picked up on my travels, Morty. It really brings out the wild side in those rabbits.
Baby Rabbit giggles.
Beans in. But what they don't know is that they're not alone out here in the wild.
Rabbit, nervously. What do you mean?
Points to a shadowy figure in the distance. That's the legendary leopard of Lapland.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, and it's hungry.
Baby Rabbit starts to cry. Rabbit, what do we do?
Pulls out a device. Don't worry, I've got just the thing for situations like this. Presses a button on the device and a force field appears around the rabbits.
Whoa, where'd you get that thing?
Let's just say, it's a good thing I don't always follow the rules, Morty.
Baby Rabbit coos. Rabbit, thank you Rick, we owe you our lives.
Smirks. Hey, I do it for the bunnies. Takes a swig from his flask. Now let's get out of here before that leopard gets any closer.
Title: The Masked Businessman. Rick and Morty find themselves at Blimple Chunks, a fast food restaurant known for its bizarre menu items. As they order their food, they notice a man in a suit and tie wearing a green monster mask on his face.
Rick, what's up with that guy in the mask?
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, it's just casual business attire.
The man in the mask overhears their conversation and approaches them. Masked Businessman: "Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear you. I assure you, there's a perfectly rational explanation for my attire."
Skeptically. Oh yeah, enlighten us.
Masked Businessman: "Well, you see, I have a bit of a condition."
I'm allergic to the color pink.
Confused, but the background is pink, dude.
Masked Businessman: Defensively: "Yes, well, it's a risk I'm willing to take for the success of my business." Rick and Morty exchange glances before continuing their conversation with the masked businessman.
So, what business are you in?
Masked Businessman: "I own a corporate conglomerate."
Whoa, that sounds pretty high level.
Masked Businessman: "It is, Morty. And I'm here because I'm looking for the perfect new mascot for my company."
Incredulously. And you think a green monster mask is the answer?
Masked Businessman: "Of course. It's bold, iconic, and embodies the spirit of my brand." As they finish their conversation, the masked businessman's phone rings. Masked Businessman: "Urgently, excuse me, gentlemen."
I have to take this call.
As he walks away, Rick and Morty exchange a worried glance.
I don't trust that guy, Rick.
Nodding in agreement. Me neither, Morty. There's something fishy going on here.
Suddenly, the restaurant shakes and a loud explosion rocks the building. The masked businessman rushes back to the boys, looking panicked. Masked Businessman: Frantically: "We have to get out of here. My competitors have found me." Rick and Morty follow the masked businessman out of the restaurant as they see a group of masked men approaching them. Masked Businessman: Desperately:
We have to split up.
"Meet me at my headquarters, it's the only safe place." Rick and Morty are left to fend for themselves as they escape and make their way to the masked businessman's headquarters. There, they discover the truth behind the man in the mask and the danger he's putting himself in for the sake of his company.
Grudgingly impressed. You know, Morty, that guy's got some serious dedication to his business.
Disbelieving, Rick, he almost got us killed.
The episode ends with the masked businessman unveiling his new mascot, a giant green monster that oddly resembles Rick himself. Rick shrugs it off, but Morty looks a little disturbed as the screen fades to black. The end.
Morty, we have a new mission. This warehouse here has the most advanced mechanical engineer in the universe.
Wow, really, Rick? What do we need him for?
Remember the portal gun? It's been acting up lately, and I need someone to fix it.
Hey, can I come along?
I've always been interested in engineering.
Jerry, you're not an engineer. You can't just tag along and hope to understand everything.
But Beth, I can learn. Please let me come. Mechanical engineer, excuse me, are you Rick Sanchez?
Yes, that's me. I need your help fixing this portal gun.
Mechanical engineer, I see. This is no ordinary portal gun. It's a prototype. I can try my best to fix it, but it may take some time.
Rick, how long is this going to take?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to stay here until it's fixed.
Well, this is going to be interesting. I hope I don't mess things up.
Jerry, just stay out of the way and let the engineer do his job.
As the group waits, they soon realize that they are not the only ones in the warehouse. A group of thieves has also broken in, looking to steal some valuable equipment.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, stay here. I'll take care of these guys.
Rick faces off against the thieves, using his wit and advanced gadgets to outsmart them. Mechanical engineer, it's done. The portal gun is fixed.
Great, let's go, Morty. We gotta get out of here before the cops arrive.
Wait, where's Jerry and Beth?
The group frantically searches the warehouse, eventually finding Jerry and Beth hiding in a box.
We thought it'd be safer in here.
Yeah, we heard a commotion and got scared.
Well, let's go. We have what we came for.
The group escapes just as the police arrive, with Rick and Morty high-fiving each other over another successful mission.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
That's just another day in the life of being the smartest man in the universe.
I'll stick to my day job of being an ad man. That was too much for me.
Just be thankful we made it out okay. And Jerry, stop trying to be something you're not.
The group reflects on their adventure, thankful for each other's Title, The Queen's Delusion. Rick and Morty enter a new dimension where they witness a peculiar sight. In the middle of a bustling marketplace, they see a woman wearing a green and red mask, a black dress, and a green crown atop her head.
Hey, Rick, that woman is dressed like a queen. Is she royalty here?
I don't know, Morty, but we better find out before we accidentally offend her.
They approach the woman, who introduces herself as the queen of this dimension. She tells them that she's been ruling over her people for many years, but lately, she's been plagued by a strange delusion. Queen, I keep seeing visions of my dead husband, who was the previous king. He's telling me things, making demands. But I know it's not real. I'm losing my grip on reality.
Well, Your Highness, have you considered the possibility that you're just insane?
Queen, of course I have, but I can't shake this feeling that there's something more to it. The trio sets out on a quest to uncover the truth behind the Queen's delusion. They visit a seer, who tells them that the Queen's husband was poisoned by her own brother, who wanted the throne for himself.
So the queen's not crazy after all. She's being haunted by the spirit of her dead husband, who wants revenge.
Looks like we've got a ghost story on our hands, Morty. Let's get to the bottom of this.
They confront the Queen's brother, who admits to his crime and reveals that he's been using dark magic to keep the ghost of the king under his control. Queen, brother, how could you do this to our family? Our kingdom? Brother, I did it for the power, sister. And I would do it again, if given the chance. In a dramatic showdown, the Queen and her brother engage in a magical battle. With the help of Rick and Morty, the Queen emerges victorious and banishes her brother from the kingdom. Queen, thank you both for helping me uncover the truth and restore order to my kingdom. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem, Your Highness. Just another day in the multiverse.
As they leave the dimension, Morty turns to Rick.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe there was a ghost and magic and everything.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, that was pretty tame.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty warping off into the vast unknown, leaving the Queen to rule over her kingdom once more.
Morty, we've got an intruder alert. Looks like some weirdo with a mask and a mysterious pipe has infiltrated Bristol.
Oh man, what now, Rick? We just dealt with those giant space spiders.
This one's different, Morty. He's got some sort of weird energy coming off him. Let's go check it out.
As they fly over Bristol, they see the masked person walking through the streets, leaving a trail of green smoke from their pipe.
Whoa, Rick, what is that green stuff? It smells kinda familiar.
Morty, that's KRYDIUM-39. It's one of the rarest elements in the galaxy. That guy's gotta be a smuggler.
What's he smuggling, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but we've gotta find out. Let's track him down.
As they follow the masked man, they encounter a series of strange obstacles, including a bizarre creature made entirely of cheese.
Why does everything have to be so weird with you, Rick?
Hey, I don't make the rules, Morty. I just break them.
Finally, they catch up with the masked man and demand to know what he's up to.
Alright, buddy, spill it. What's with the mask and the pipe and the weird energy?
Masked man, I have no choice but to smuggle this element. My people are dying, and this is the only way to save them.
Wait, what people?
Masked man, the Zogarians. Our planet is dying, and we need KRYDIUM-39 to power our life support systems.
Morty, we've got a moral dilemma on our hands. Do we turn this guy over to the authorities, or do we help him save his people?
In the end, Rick and Morty decide to help the masked man smuggle the KRYDIUM-39 to the Zogarian planet, facing many dangers along the way.
Man, Rick, we really went through it on this one. But I'm glad we helped that guy out.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes the right thing to do is the weird thing to do. Now let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce.
Morty looks directly into the camera.
Hey, you guys remember that sauce? That was some good stuff.
Roll credits.
Morty, we're going to Bratislava
Bratislava? Why?
to investigate a strange energy reading coming from that castle over there.
I want to come too.
Fine, but be careful. There's a woman in a costume holding a sword over there.
A woman with a sword? That sounds amazing.
They approach the woman in the costume. Woman, who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my grandson Morty and my daughter Beth.
Woman, I am Lady Katerina, defender of the castle. Why have you come here?
We detected a strange energy reading and we need to investigate it.
Lady Katerina, very well. Follow me. They enter the castle and see a strange machine.
What is that thing?
Lady Katerina, it is a portal generator. My castle has been invaded by beings from another dimension.
Well, we can't let that happen. Morty, grab the sword.
What? Why me?
You're the smallest one here, so you'll be the least noticeable.
Morty grabs the sword and they battle the invaders.
This is intense.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Just swing the sword, Morty.
They defeat the invaders and Lady Katerina thanks them. Lady Katerina, you have saved my castle.
I am forever in your debt.
No problem. Just another day in the adventures of Rick and Morty.
They leave the castle.
That was amazing. I never thought I'd get to fight with a sword.
I don't think I ever want to do that again.
Well, we still have to figure out where that energy reading came from. Let's go, team.
They fly away, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, Jerry, strap in for a new dimension. And this time, we've got company.
Whoa, who are they?
That's Brenda and Frank, two button-pushing bureaucrats who got caught up in a portal mix-up.
Ah, great. More people who don't understand science. Brenda, excuse me, but we work for the government.
I think we know a thing or two about science.
Frank, yeah, we've got a whole department dedicated to it.
Please, spare me the pleasantries. We've got bigger problems to deal with.
As they land in the city, they see destruction and chaos everywhere.
What happened here?
Is this another one of your experiments, Rick?
No, but it looks like someone's been meddling with reality.
Brenda, that's impossible. We have protocols in place to prevent that from happening. Frank, she's right, it must be something else. As they investigate, they find a woman in a blue dress wearing a strange device on her head.
Who are you, and what did you do?
Woman, I am Mrs. Meeseeks, and I finally found a way to break free from your control. With this device, I can create any reality I want. But why are you destroying this city? Mrs. Meeseeks, because it's fun. When you're a Meeseeks, you're always serving someone else's needs. But now, I'm in charge.
We can't let her get away with this. Morty, you know what to do.
Oh boy, here we go again.
After a wild adventure through different realities, they finally catch Mrs. Meeseeks and destroy her device. Brenda, that was incredible. You saved an entire city from destruction. Frank, I think we owe you an apology. We didn't realize how much you really knew. Yeah, well, don't get too excited. It's all in a day's work for us.
Now, I think it's time we returned home. I've got some experiments to run.
As they leave the destroyed city behind, they can't help but wonder what other dangers lie ahead. But they know one thing for sure, as long as they stick together, they can conquer anything.
Okay, Morty, we have to make a quick stop at the space market to get some ingredients for my latest experiment.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why is that lady over there holding a knife?
Oh, that's just Nezuko Kamado. She's a rogue demon slayer from another dimension.
Demon Slayer, huh? Sounds like fun. Let's talk to her.
Nezuko, what do you want?
Just admiring the knife. Is it pure obsidian?
Nezuko, yes, it is. And it's not for sale.
We're not here to buy knives, Nezuko. We're here for ingredients.
Nezuko, ingredients? For what?
New serum that can grant immortality. You interested?
Nezuko, immortality? No thanks. I've seen the consequences of living forever. It's not worth it.
What happened?
Nezuko, let's just say, I lost my humanity and nearly destroyed my own brother.
That's dark.
Nezuko, yeah, well, not everything in life is rainbows and neon lights.
Okay, we get it. No need to be a buzzkill. Let's just stick to our shopping and get out of here.
Title: Rick and Morty and the South African Jewel Heist. Opening scene: the family is sitting in the living room watching TV when Rick jumps up.
Morty, pack your bags. We're going to South Africa.
What? Why? What's in South Africa?
Only the most valuable jewel in the world. We're going to steal it.
You can't be serious, Rick.
Oh, I'm serious, and I'm taking Jerry and Beth with us.
What?
No way.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Next scene: the family arrives in South Africa and Rick leads them to a marketplace.
This is where the jewel is being kept. It's heavily guarded, so we need to be careful.
Suddenly, a woman approaches them wearing a headpiece and necklace. Woman, I couldn't help but overhear. Are you trying to steal the jewel?
Yup.
Woman, well then, you'll need my help.
I know this marketplace like the back of my hand.
Next scene, the group sneaks into the marketplace and makes their way to the room where the jewel is being kept. This is crazy. We're going to get caught.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea.
Quiet, both of you. We're almost there.
Aha, there it is.
The jewel is presented on a pedestal in the center of the room. Woman, wait. Something's not right. There are too many guards. Suddenly, the guards surround the group and they are trapped. Guard, you're all under arrest for attempted theft. Next scene, the group is brought before the head of security, who offers them a deal. Security head, I'll make you a deal.
I need someone to retrieve a stolen artifact for me.
If you do it, I'll drop the charges and let you go.
Fine, we'll do it.
Final scene. The group goes on a wild adventure to retrieve the stolen artifact, encountering all sorts of danger and crazy situations along the way. At the end, they manage to retrieve the artifact and return it to the head of security. Security head, impressive. You've more than earned your freedom. You may go.
That was insane. I can't believe we did that.
That was the most thrilling thing I've ever done.
I can't believe we just saved the day.
Hey, where did that woman go?
He probably took off with the jewel while we were gone. Oh well, let's get out of here.
The family walks off into the sunset as the camera pans back to the woman with the jewel, admiring her heist. Woman, not bad for a day's work. Title, Mustache Madness. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves on a strange planet, greeted by a man with a mustache on his head and a helmet on his face.
What the hell is going on?
Mustache Man, greetings, travelers.
I am Captain Mustache, the greatest adventurer and explorer in the universe.
Why do you have a mustache on your head?
And why do you keep saying, mustache?
Captain Mustache, it's my signature look. And it's the key to unlocking the secrets of this planet.
What secrets?
Captain Mustache, the existence of the greatest mustache in the galaxy, and I need your help to find it.
Why do we have to find it?
Captain Mustache. Because whoever has the greatest mustache controls the entire universe.
That's ridiculous.
But if it means getting off this planet, let's go.
As they travel through the planet's treacherous terrain, they encounter numerous challenges and obstacles, all while Captain Mustache obsesses over finding the greatest mustache. Captain Mustache, I can feel it, we're getting closer.
How can you tell?
Captain Mustache, my mustache senses are tingling. Finally, they find the greatest mustache, but it's guarded by a giant monster.
How are we supposed to defeat that thing?
Captain Mustache, with the power of our mustaches.
I don't have a mustache.
Captain Mustache, it's okay, Morty. We'll give you a fake one. Together, they defeat the monster and Captain Mustache claims the greatest mustache in the galaxy.
So, now what?
Captain Mustache, now I rule the universe.
Are you serious?
Captain Mustache, of course not. That was just a silly adventure. But seriously, how do I get this mustache off my head? The episode ends with Captain Mustache attempting to remove the mustache from his head, but failing miserably. Captain Mustache, this is going to be a long trip back to my galaxy.
Morty, check this out. I just invented a new way of skiing.
What is it, Rick?
You know how skis make it hard to go uphill? Well, I attached a jet engine to this guy's skis.
The skier takes off, going up the mountain in a flash, but then loses control on the way down.
Okay, maybe it needs some tweaking, but we got to get that guy down safely.
I don't think he's gonna make it, Rick. Look at that lake.
The skier is about to crash into the lake when a giant flying creature, resembling Tails from Sonic, emerges from the water and catches him.
Whoa, what the hell is that thing?
Tails. I am Tails, guardian of the mountains. I protect those who seek adventure and risk their lives.
Well, that skier definitely fits that bill.
Tails, indeed. But danger still lurks. There is a group of snow monsters terrorizing the slopes. They must be stopped.
Let's take care of those monsters, Morty. Tails can show us the way.
They ski down the mountain, battling the snow monsters along the way. Finally, they defeat the monsters and save the day. Tails, you have proven yourselves worthy adventurers. I shall bestow upon you the power of the mountains. The trio is enveloped in a mystical glow.
Oh, I feel invincible.
Me too, Rick. Let's do this again sometime.
They ski off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure. Title: Heartbeats and Kidney Swaps. Rick, Morty, and Beth are all enjoying a lazy day when Rick presents Morty with a strange poster featuring a heart and 2 earbuds. Beth remarks that it looks like a cheap Valentine's Day gift, but Rick insists that it's something far more valuable.
Morty, that poster is actually a high-tech device that can monitor the health of your kidneys in real time. It's worth a fortune.
Oh, okay. But why the heart?
Because it's also a transmitter that can detect and record your heartbeats. And because I'm so sentimental, I got one for your mom too.
Oh wow, thanks Rick. I guess that's sweet.
As the family continues their day, Morty starts to feel ill and experiences sharp pains in his side. Beth checks the kidney monitor and sees that Morty's kidneys are failing rapidly. Rick explains that the only way to save Morty is to get a kidney transplant, but the waiting list is too long.
Morty, we're gonna have to take matters into our own hands. I know a guy who can get us a new kidney, no questions asked.
Whoa, that sounds sketchy. Are you sure it's safe?
Of course it's safe. And think about it, Morty. We'll be performing our own kidney transplant. We'll be like real doctors.
Beth is hesitant, but eventually agrees to help Rick and Morty with the operation. The surgery is a success, but Morty wakes up with a newfound appreciation for his own mortality.
Wow, that was crazy. I never realized how fragile life is. And now I have someone else's kidney inside me.
But you're alive, Morty. And that's what matters.
The family reflects on the day's events as they watch the sunset. Rick pulls out his own kidney monitor and checks his own heartbeats.
You know, guys, I think I might need to get my own transplant soon. These heartbeats aren't what they used to be.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The family laughs and shares a moment of joy amidst the chaos of their adventures. End scene. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are driving through a neon-lit futuristic city in Rick's flying car. The city skyline is visible in the background.
I can't believe you guys dragged me to this lame-ass city. What's even the point?
Come on, Rick, it's the future. There's gotta be some cool stuff here.
Yeah, and I heard there's a Cardi B concert tonight. Can we go?
Fine. But if she starts rapping about her money again, I'm out of there.
As they explore the city, they notice a strange energy emanating from a nearby building. They investigate and find an unstable portal to another dimension.
Oh, this is some high-level interdimensional tech. We gotta check it out.
Isn't this dangerous? Shouldn't we call someone?
Who are we gonna call? Morty. The space police? We are the space police.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a world ruled by giant sentient potatoes. The potatoes worship Cardi B and use her music to control the minds of their subjects.
Oh great, not only do we have to deal with interdimensional potatoes, but we gotta listen to Cardi B too.
I don't think we can fight them, Rick. They're too big.
I have an idea. Do we still have that shrink ray you made, Rick?
Rick remembers he has the shrink ray and uses it to decrease the size of the potatoes, ultimately defeating them and returning to their own dimension. As they exit the unstable portal, they find they are in the middle of the Cardi B concert. Cardi B, what's up, futuristic city? Are y'all ready to party?
Can't we just go home now?
Come on, Rick, let's just enjoy the show. It's not every day we get to hang out with Cardi B.
Yeah, and who knows what kind of crazy adventures we'll have next.
The episode ends with the trio dancing to Cardi B's music, with Rick secretly enjoying himself despite his complaints.
Morty, take a look at this poster. Two guys in hats and neon caps. Looks like they're in Ethiopia.
Wow, Rick, that's kinda random. What's the deal?
I dunno, Morty, but these guys look like trouble. And that neon green cap? It's gotta be some sort of alien tech.
What are you thinking, Rick?
I'm thinking we investigate, Morty. We need to find out what those hats are all about. Plus, it could be a chance to see some exotic sights.
As Rick and Morty travel to Ethiopia, they encounter the two hat-wearing men. The men turn out to be part of a secret organization that is trying to save their world from a catastrophic climate change.
Okay, Morty, this is getting too heavy. We gotta get out of here.
But Rick, these guys are doing good things. We should help them.
Morty, you and your conscience. Fine, we'll help, but we gotta be careful.
Together, Rick, Morty, and the hat-wearing men work to find a solution to the climate crisis facing Ethiopia.
They encounter many obstacles and dangers along the way, but they finally succeed.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we actually did it. We helped make a difference.
Yeah, Morty, I guess we did. But let's not make a habit of it. We got plenty of other galaxies to explore. Hey Morty, check this out. Shows Morty a picture of a man with a butterfly on his forehead.
What the heck? Who is that guy?
That's Solid Snake, the legendary warrior. He's been hired to do some stealth operations for the government.
Why does he have a butterfly on his forehead?
Good question, Morty. Apparently, it's some kind of mind control device that he's using to manipulate his enemies.
Wow, that's messed up.
You're telling me, but it gets even crazier. Shows Morty a video of Solid Snake in action.
Solid Snake sneaks around quietly. Huh? What's that? Sees the man with blue eyes and hat. Man with blue eyes stares at Solid Snake. Solid Snake feels a strange sensation. What the?
Realizes the butterfly is glowing.
Man with blue eyes starts talking to Solid Snake telepathically. You are under my control. Follow my orders. Solid Snake starts walking towards the man with blue eyes.
Oh my god, Rick! This is insane!
Wait, it gets even better. Shows Morty a picture of the man with blue eyes.
Whoa, he looks like some kind of sorcerer.
That's because he is. He's been using his powers to control Solid Snake and other people in the government for his own gain.
This is so messed up. We have to stop him.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Morty. Let's go kick some sorcerer butt.
They teleport to the man with blue eyes lair. Man with blue eyes laughs evilly. You fools. You will never defeat me.
Oh yeah, pulls out a laser gun.
And I've got my trusty portal gun.
Man with blue eyes throws a fireball at them.
Dodges and shoots the man with blue eyes.
Man with blue eyes falls to the ground.
Is he dead?
Ah, he's just knocked out. But he won't be bothering anyone anymore.
Wow, that was intense. I didn't know we were dealing with sorcerers now.
Welcome to the world of government conspiracies, Morty. It's a wild ride. Morty, I have a new adventure for you.
What is it, Rick?
We're gonna infiltrate a high-class interdimensional party, GMM.
Can we come?
Sure, but you need to blend in. Dress up in these clothes.
Why do I have to wear this green and gold dress?
You're gonna be my wingwoman, Beth. We're gonna find some hotties tonight.
Hey, what about me?
You can be the designated driver. Take care of the car and don't mess things up.
At the party, the group splits up to explore. Morty meets a woman in a red dress and they hit it off. Summer tries to steal some expensive jewelry but gets caught. Beth flirts with various men to no avail. Jerry accidentally spills a drink on an important guest. Later on, chaos ensues when the GMM starts malfunctioning and the partygoers start disappearing.
Turns out, the GMM was actually a portal to a creature's lair.
Rick and the gang must band together to defeat the monster and save everyone at the party.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Can I get a McChicken, please? Everyone else groans.
Morty, come on, we need to check out this new dimension.
Hey, are you sure it's safe, Rick? Last time we got chased by giant spiders.
Relax, Morty. This dimension is practically begging for us to explore it. Plus, I'm sure Beth will be thrilled to join our adventure.
Oh, here we go again. What crazy scheme do you have in mind this time, Rick?
Oh, just a little visit to the two buttons meme dimension. I hear there's someone there who owes me a favor.
And why do we need to bring guns?
Man in suit and tie, behind them. You'll need them if you want to survive in this dimension. Woman in suit and hat, holding gun. He's right.
I've been hired to take you down.
Oh, great, it's the hired goons. Well, Morty, Beth, looks like we're going to have to fight our way out of this one.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Don't worry, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Woman in suit and hat, aiming gun. Okay, are you ready?
Sure, but first, let me ask you something.
Woman in suit and hat, what?
Do you ever wonder why we're here? Like, what's the point of being a hired gun? Is this really what you want to do with your life?
Woman in suit and hat. I never really thought about it.
See, that's the problem with society. We just do things without questioning why. But you don't have to be a hired gun. You could be something greater.
Woman in suit and hat. Huh, I never thought about it that way. Man in suit and tie. Hey, do you want to switch sides? Woman in suit and hat. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Wait, what is happening right now?
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Let's go. We've got a two buttons meme to explore. Morty, Beth, get in the car. We got a new adventure.
Where to this time, Rick?
And do we really need to take the car? Can't we just portal there?
Ah, this time we need style. We're going to a fancy gala.
What? You're taking us to a fancy event? That doesn't sound like you.
Just shut up and put on your tux, Morty.
Wait, why do we need to go to a fancy gala?
Because we need to steal something. Or someone.
What? Who?
That lady in the green dress over there. She's got something I need.
And why do you need it?
Because the man next to her has a sword. And I need that sword. For science.
Oh God, this isn't going to end well.
Elbows. Hey, what are you guys doing here? You know you're not invited, right?
Beefed, like I need an invitation. Now move aside, elbows.
Elbows. I can't let you just barge in here and cause trouble.
Trouble? Us? Never.
Rick, maybe we should just leave.
Yeah, let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
Nope, I'm getting that sword. Watch and learn, kids.
As Rick attempts to sneakily take the sword, chaos ensues with elbows and security guards.
As the trio tries to escape, the woman in the green dress reveals she had the sword to protect herself from an intergalactic bounty hunter who's after her. In the end, they team up to take down the bounty hunter and save the galaxy.
That was unexpected.
Yeah, I never thought we'd team up with someone from a fancy gala.
Ah, you never know who you might meet at these things. Now, who wants ice cream?
Title: Demon Dilemma.
Morty, check out this cool poster for a new TV show. Looks like there's a demon on the cover.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Demons always give me the creeps.
Speaking of creepy things, have you guys seen Summer? She's been locked in her room for hours.
Maybe she's just going through some teenage angst.
Or maybe there's a demon haunting her room. Let's investigate.
They enter Summer's room and find the poster hanging on her wall.
What are you guys doing in here? That's my favorite show.
Hold on, Summer. This looks like more than just a show. There's something strange about it.
And what's with the skull on the back of the poster?
Maybe it's some kind of warning.
I don't like where this is going.
They decide to watch an episode of the show and become immediately trapped in an alternate dimension.
Oh great, now we're stuck in this demonic world.
This is so cool.
Summer, this is not a game. We need to find a way out of here.
I'm getting too old for this. They eventually escape the dimension, but not without facing their own personal demons.
Wow, that was intense. I never thought I'd face my fear of demons.
Yeah, but at least we made it out in one piece.
Can we watch another episode now?
Absolutely not.
End scene with them huddled together, relieved but exhausted.
Morty, I have a new game for you to play. It's called Swords and Birds.
What's that about, Rick?
It's a game where you're a girl holding two swords and a bird on your head and arm. You have to kill monsters and save the world.
Sounds cool, Rick. Where can we get it?
Under Home Depot, Morty. Let's go.
They arrive at Home Depot and look for the game.
I don't see it, Rick.
Hold on, Morty. Let me use my portal gun to check.
After going to another dimension, they find the game and enter it.
Wow, Rick. This is amazing.
Yeah, Morty. Watch out for those monsters.
They start killing monsters and saving the world with the girl in the game.
Hey, Rick. Why does she have birds on her head and arm?
It's for luck, Morty. And also because it looks cool.
As they keep playing, they hear a loud noise outside.
Rick, what's that sound?
I don't know, Morty. Let's go check it out.
They exit the game and see that there's an actual bird on their doorstep.
What the hell is this, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's a sign.
They take the bird in and try to figure out what to do with it.
Morty, I think this bird is trying to tell us something.
What could it be, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to find out.
They investigate further and discover that the bird is actually a messenger from another dimension, asking for help to defeat an evil warlord.
Rick, we have to help them. They need us.
I know, Morty, let's go save the world.
They use the portal gun to travel to the other dimension and help defeat the warlord.
Wow, Rick, we did it. We saved the world.
Yeah, Morty, and we got some cool swords and birds out of it too.
They return home, victorious and with a newfound appreciation for the power of luck and the bond between humans and animals.
Okay, Morty, we've got a mission. We need to find the source of this weird speech bubble that's making everyone say, lay 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 lay.
Wait, so everyone can only say lay 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 lay. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been driving me nuts all day. I can't even have a conversation with Jerry or Summer without them breaking out into that stupid chant.
Hey, lead me out of this. I'm just trying to survive in this crazy world.
Whatever, Dad. I think it's kind of fun. Lay 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 lay.
Focus, people, we need to find a way to stop this before it spreads any further. I suspect it's some kind of alien interference.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We need to track down Trey and Leo, the two guys who were the first to start this whole thing. I have a feeling they might know something.
Okay, let's split up and search for them. And remember, no saying lay 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 lay.
But how else are we supposed to communicate?
Yeah, Dad. Get with the program.
Enough of this nonsense. We need to focus on the task at hand. Now let's move out and find those guys.
Meanwhile, Trey and Leo are hiding out in a nearby alleyway, giggling to themselves as they watch the chaos they've caused. Trey, this is so freaking hilarious.
I can't believe we actually did it.
Leo, yeah, man. Who knew that one little speech bubble would cause so much trouble? Just then, Rick and the rest of the family appear around the corner, their eyes blazing with determination.
Alright, you two, time to come clean. What the hell did you do?
Trey chuckles. It was just a little prank, man. We didn't mean any harm. Leo, yeah, we just wanted to have some fun.
Fun? You call this fun? You've been causing havoc all over town.
Yeah, you're lucky we don't have a real punishment in this dimension.
Smirks. Lay 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 lay.
Alright, enough of that. We need to shut down this speech bubble before it spreads any further. Do you know how to do that?
Trey and Leo look at each other nervously, knowing that they've been caught red-handed. Trey, yeah. You just need to, didn't say the opposite of lay 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 lay.
Skeptically, and what would that be?
Trey and Leo exchange nervous glances. Trey, I can't remember. Leo, me neither.
Grumbles, figures. Alright, we'll have to figure this out on our own.
After much trial and error, the family finally discovers the solution to the speech bubble problem, singing a ridiculous song at the top of their lungs. The song is so terrible that it breaks the spell and returns everyone's normal speech patterns. As they walk away from the scene, Rick turns to his family with a grin.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, but I think we all learned an important lesson today.
And what's that?
Smirks. That sometimes, the best solution to a problem is just to sing your heart out. Lay 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 lay.
Title: The Mustache Heist.
Burps loudly. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a heist to pull off.
A heist? What are we stealing?
Shows Morty the image of the man with the mustache. This mustache, it's worth millions.
Confused. How is a mustache worth millions?
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, you still have so much to learn about the world of high-end sommeliers.
Rick and Morty portal to the exclusive wine cellar of the man in the image, where they find him carefully examining his collection. Man, who are you? How did you get in here?
Nonchalantly, we're here for your mustache.
Man, angrily, what are you talking about? My mustache is not for sale.
Awkwardly, excuse me, sir, but we were sent on a mission by the Interdimensional Wine Council.
Man, the what?
Whispers to Morty. Just go with it, Morty.
Clears throat. Yes, the council needs your mustache to complete a ritual that will enhance the flavor of all wine in the galaxy.
Man, skeptical, I don't believe you.
Grabs the scissors from the man's hand. Well, we'll just have to take matters into our own hands.
Morty nervously tries to stop Rick, but the man suddenly lunges at them. Man, you'll never take my mustache. Rick and the man struggle over the scissors, causing a bottle of wine to break and spill all over the floor.
Frantically, Rick, we've got to get out of here. The wine is contaminated.
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick quickly mixes chemicals from the wine bottles to neutralize the contamination, while Morty distracts the man by telling him about the benefits of a clean shave. Man, hesitant. I suppose I could try a different look. Rick finishes the chemical mixture and tosses it onto the spilled wine, causing it to evaporate and leave no trace.
Smirking. And that, Morty, is how you solve a problem without leaving any evidence.
Anxiously, but what about the mustache?
Man, leaving the cellar sans mustache. Hey, wait a minute. Rick and Morty portal back to their own dimension, laughing.
Amused, I can't believe that actually worked.
Smugly. That's the beauty of being a master of disguise, Morty.
Meanwhile, the man realizes too late that his precious mustache is gone, and he vows to hunt down whomever took it.
Morty, we gotta go on a road trip.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
The most dangerous planet in the galaxy.
What? Why?
Because I wanna try out my new motorcycle. And I need someone to ride, bitch.
I don't know, Rick. Riding on a motorcycle seems a little scary.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, I hear there's a great bar on the other side of the planet.
They arrive on the planet and begin riding through the desolate landscape. Suddenly, they hear a voice on the intercom. Voice, hey, you too. Stop right there.
Who the hell are you?
Voice, I am the leader of the Xandarians. You are not allowed to ride motorcycles on our planet.
Screw you, pal, we're just passing through.
Voice, I don't care. You're breaking the law. Surrender now or face the consequences.
Rick, I don't want to go to jail.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick revs the engine and takes off, with Morty holding on tightly. They weave in and out of the rocky terrain, dodging laser fire from the Xandarians.
This is insane.
Just hold on, kid.
They make it to the bar, where they're greeted by cheers from the other patrons. Patron, welcome, travelers. That was quite a ride you went on.
Yeah, we're badasses like that.
Rick, we almost died. That wasn't cool.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. Let's enjoy our drinks.
They sit down and enjoy some alien brews, laughing and joking about their wild ride. But in the back of their minds, they know they narrowly escaped disaster.
Rick, do you think we'll ever go back to that planet?
Hell no, Morty. A true badass never takes unnecessary risks. But let's not dwell on that. Let's drink.
They clink their glasses and take a long swig, happy to be alive and together. Title: The Adventures of the Cartoon Car. Rick, Morty, and Summer were driving around in the space cruiser when they stumbled upon a strange cartoon car with a man standing on top of it.
Well, look what we have here, Morty. A car with a bunch of random crap on it. This could be interesting.
Rick, the guy on top is staring at us.
The man on top of the car then walks up to Rick. Man, hey, I need your help. I've been tasked with delivering all these objects across the universe, but my car keeps breaking down. Can you help me fix it?
Sure, we can help, but what's with all the objects on your car?
Man, I'm not entirely sure. They keep appearing on my car and I have to deliver them. It's a real pain.
Sounds like a job for the most chaotic and unpredictable group in the galaxy.
As they fix the car, the man explains that he keeps finding objects from different universes on his car and has to deliver them to their rightful place.
This is like that Futurama Fry meme. I'm not sure if we're fixing things or making them worse.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if we're helping this guy or enabling him.
As they continue their journey, the group encounters all sorts of objects and characters from different universes, leading to chaos and hilarity. In the end, they manage to deliver all the objects and the man is grateful for their help. Man, thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, just don't let any more objects appear on your car, okay?
Or we might have to fix it again.
Let's just hope we don't end up on top of that car next time.
The group then drives off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we need to travel to the dimension of the Magic Kingdom.
Magic Kingdom? Rick, what's going on there?
There are two powerful beings fighting for control over the kingdom. And guess what? We've been hired by one of them to overthrow the other.
That sounds dangerous, Rick. Who are the two beings?
One of them is a woman who can control fire, and the other is a man who's a skilled sword fighter. Shows the picture of the cards.
Looking at the cards, they look pretty tough, Rick. How can we defeat them?
Pulls out a device. I have a device that can absorb magic. We just need to lure them into a trap and activate it.
Concerned. What if something goes wrong, Rick? What if we get trapped in this dimension forever?
Smirks. What, are you afraid of a little adventure, Morty? We'll be fine.
They arrive in the Magic Kingdom and set up the trap. Woman holding fireball spots Rick and Morty. Who are you two?
Smoothly. We're just travelers passing by. But we couldn't help but notice there seems to be a little tiff going on between you and that sword guy over there.
Man holding sword approaches. What are you trying to do, outsiders?
Slyly. We're not trying to do anything, just observing. But if I had to bet on a winner, I'd go with the lady with the fire. Signals to Morty.
Morty activates the device, absorbing both the woman's fire and the man's sword. Woman holding fireball, shocked. What have you done?
Smirking. Just a little science experiment. And our client is pleased. Hands over the payment.
Relieved. Thank goodness that's over.
Laughs. Oh Morty, it's never over in the multiverse. But let's get out of here before anyone knows we were here.
They portal out as chaos ensues in the Magic Kingdom. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer stood in front of a beautiful sky backdrop, admiring the scenery. Suddenly, they noticed that they are standing on top of an anime called Jujutsu Kaisen.
What the hell is going on? Did we just become anime characters?
I don't know, Rick, but this place looks pretty cool.
I'm not a fan of anime. Can we go back to our world, please?
Jerry, just because you don't like it doesn't mean we can't enjoy it.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a killjoy.
As they explore the anime world, they encounter a group of cursed spirits terrorizing the locals.
Looks like we got some bad guys to take care of.
Are you sure we can handle this, Rick?
Of course we can. We're the Rick and Morty duo, remember?
They engage in an intense battle, and just as they think they have won, a powerful curse appears before them.
What do we do, Rick?
I have an idea.
He pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal, sucking the curse inside.
That was awesome.
I have to say, that was pretty cool. As they prepare to leave, Morty notices something in the distance.
Guys, look over there.
They turn to see a massive tree towering over the landscape.
That's the cursed spirit tree. We have to destroy it.
As they make their way to the tree, they face numerous obstacles and challenges, but with their combined efforts, they manage to destroy the tree and save the anime world.
We did it.
That was one wild adventure.
I gotta admit, that was kinda fun.
Now let's go home before we end up in another dimension.
As they enter the portal, they look back at the anime world, feeling proud of their accomplishment.
That was crazy, Rick. Do you think we'll ever go back?
Who knows, Morty? But one thing's for sure. We'll always have stories to tell.
Title, Rick and a Star Wars Adventure.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets. Beth and Summer enter the garage, dressed in Star Wars costumes.
What are you two doing?
Just fixing up this old fighter jet. Where did you get those costumes?
We're going to a Star Wars convention.
That sounds cool, Rick. Can we come too?
No, Morty, I have a better idea. Follow me.
Scene 2. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are transported to the Star Wars universe, where they find themselves in the midst of a battle between the Rebel Alliance and the Galactic Empire. They see a man in a Star Wars outfit standing next to an X-Wing fighter.
Hey, what's going on here?
Star Wars man, we're struggling to defeat the Empire. Our X-Wing pilots are unable to take on the enemy fleet.
Can we help?
Star Wars man, you guys? In those costumes? Are you serious?
Don't judge a book by its cover. We have Rick with us.
That's right. Let's take this to the next level.
Scene 3. Rick takes out his portal gun and opens a portal to his own universe. He pulls out a fighter jet that looks like a cross between an X-Wing and a DeLorean.
He then hops in and starts it up.
Get in, Morty. It's time to show these Star Wars amateurs how it's done.
Beth and Summer hop into the back seat, and Rick's fighter jet takes off into the sky. They engage in an epic dogfight with the Empire's fleet of TIE fighters. Scene 4. The battle rages on, with the 4 of them taking on an army of enemy fighters. They are eventually outnumbered and the Empire begins to gain the upper hand.
We can't keep this up forever, Rick. We're going to get killed.
Title: The Strange Case of Green and Purple Man. Opening shot of the living room where Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are sitting.
So, Grandpa, what's the plan for today?
I have an interesting lead on a new dimension where the inhabitants are obsessed with painting their faces green and purple.
Ah, that sounds weird, even for you, Dad.
Yeah, let's just stay home and watch some TV. Have you guys seen the new thyroid gland commercial?
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Jerry. Green and purple face people are my new obsession.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty. Adventure awaits.
The scene cuts to the new dimension where Rick, Morty, and Jerry are walking down the street, looking at the painted faces of the locals. This is just a bit too creepy for me.
You're just weak, Jerry. Now, let's find the leader of this green and purple themed world.
As they continue walking, they come across a giant poster of a man with a green and purple painted face, encircled by green circles.
Look at that poster. It's like he's watching over us.
Guys, I have a bad feeling about this. Suddenly, the poster begins to pulsate, and the face of the painted man starts to glow.
What the hell is going on?
As they watch in amazement, the poster opens up, revealing a portal. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth step through it. They find themselves in a room with a strange-looking machine, and a man with a green and purple painted face.
Who are you?
Green and Purple Man, I am the creator of this world.
I painted my face green and purple to show my devotion to my people.
And what is that machine?
Green and Purple Man. It is a device that can change your appearance to look just like us. Join us.
No way. I'm not painting my face green and purple.
I don't like the sound of this. I'm taking this machine apart.
As Rick begins to dismantle the machine, the Green and Purple Man becomes enraged. Green and Purple Man, you dare defy me? You will pay for your insolence. A fight ensues, and after a few close calls, Rick manages to destroy the machine. Green and Purple Man, no! Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth make their way back home, relieved to be away from the strange green and purple world.
That was a close call, Grandpa. Glad we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, and we learned a valuable lesson. Never trust a man with a green and purple painted face.
I think I need to sit down.
My head hurts.
Well, at least we can watch some thyroid gland commercials in peace now.
The scene fades to black as the family settles down to watch TV, grateful for their boring, green and purple free lives. Title: Betty Boop's Big Boozy Adventure. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with some gadget. Rick turns to Morty. Morty, I think it's time we paid a visit to an old friend. Betty Boop. Cut to Betty Boop in her cartoon world, holding a suitcase with her signature red dress and white gloves. Betty Boop, Rick, Morty. You're just in time. I have a boozy adventure planned for us.
What kind of adventure? You know I'm not a big fan of that hooch.
Betty Boop, trust me, it'll be worth it.
I got some top-shelf stuff from the interdimensional black market.
I don't know, Rick, this sounds like a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go.
They arrive in a seedy interdimensional bar, filled with all types of aliens and cartoon characters. Betty Boop orders the drinks and begins to regale them with stories of her past. Betty Boop, I used to be the it girl, you know. But fame is a fickle mistress. Now I just want to let loose and have some fun. As the night goes on, Rick and Morty start to get worried as Betty Boop becomes more and more intoxicated. Suddenly, Betty Boop disappears, and they find her passed out in a back alley.
Great, now what? We're in a foreign dimension looking after a cartoon character who can't hold her liquor.
Rick, we can't just leave her here.
They manage to carry Betty Boop back to her world and put her to bed. The next morning, Betty Boop wakes up with a killer hangover. Betty Boop, oof, what a night. Thanks for looking after me, guys.
I never want to touch alcohol again.
That's a start, but you know what they say, Betty. Old habits die hard.
Betty Boop looks contemplative as Rick and Morty portal back to their own dimension. The end sequence shows Betty Boop pouring out all the alcohol in her possession, but then winking at the camera as she secretly stashes a bottle under her bed.
Morty, we have a problem.
What is it this time, Rick?
The entire city is being controlled by that neon sign.
What? How's that even possible?
It's some sort of advanced technology. Whoever controls it, controls the entire city.
Well, we have to do something about it.
We will. But first, we have to figure out who's behind all of this.
I think I saw a sign that said, dentist, across from the main neon sign.
That's our lead, Morty. Let's go check it out.
At the dentist's office.
Alright, we have to be careful. This could be a trap.
What if it's just a regular dentist's office?
Morty, when have things ever been that simple?
They enter the dentist's office and find a control room.
Bingo. This is where they're controlling the neon sign.
But who's controlling it?
They discover that the dentist is controlling the entire city with the neon sign. Dentist, you'll never stop me. I have the power to control this entire city.
Not if we can help it.
A fight ensues between Rick, Morty, and the dentist.
Rick, we have to stop him.
I'm working on it, Morty. I'm working on it.
They finally defeat the dentist and take control of the neon sign.
That was too close, Morty. But we did it.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with the neon sign?
I'm taking it with me. I have some ideas on how to use it.
Afterwards,
Morty, I've decided to make a new invention. A dimension-hopping neon sign.
What does that mean?
It means we can go anywhere in the universe, just by using this neon sign. How cool is that?
That's pretty cool, Rick.
I know, Morty, I know.
title, Neon Nights in Rick and Morty. The episode opens with Rick finding a strange poster on the street.
Hey Morty, check this out. This poster has a clock tower and some weird Arabic text. Looks like it's a portal to another dimension.
Rick, are you sure about this? Remember what happened the last time we used a portal?
Beth enters the room and sees the poster.
Oh my god, that poster. I remember it from my college days. It's for a party at an abandoned clock tower downtown. I never went because it was too sketchy.
Summer overhears the conversation and becomes interested.
Can we go? That sounds awesome. We can explore the tower and see what's going on.
Rick, Morty, and Beth all look at each other, unsure of what to do.
Okay, but if anything goes wrong, we're leaving immediately.
The group arrives at the clock tower, which is surrounded by neon lights and music.
Wow, this is my kind of party.
I don't think this is a party, Rick. This looks like a trap.
Suddenly, a group of strangers approach them. Stranger 1, welcome to the Neon Nights party. We're here to show you a good time. Stranger 2, but first, you need to leave your worries behind and take this pill.
No way. We're not taking anything from strangers.
Summer looks tempted but sees the concerned look on her family's faces and decides not to take the pill. Stranger 1, suit yourself. But if you change your mind, come find us inside the tower. The group explores the tower and discovers a secret chamber where a group of Arabic-speaking aliens are conducting a strange ritual.
What the hell is going on here?
Alien 1, leave now. You have no business here.
We're not leaving until we get some answers.
The aliens attack the group and a fight ensues.
This is crazy. We need to get out of here.
I agree. Let's use the portal gun and get out of here.
As the group is escaping, Rick notices one of the aliens holding a strange artifact.
Hold on, guys. I need to get that artifact.
The portal gun malfunctions, and the group is transported to a desert planet in another dimension.
What the hell? Rick, you broke the portal gun again.
And now we're stranded on this strange planet.
Rick examines the artifact and discovers it's a map to a powerful weapon.
We need to find this weapon. It's the only way to get back home.
The group embarks on a treacherous journey to find the weapon, encountering dangerous creatures and hostile aliens along the way.
I can't believe we got ourselves into this mess.
It's all part of the adventure, Morty. Now let's find that weapon and get out of here.
The episode ends with the group finding the weapon and using it to return home safely.
That was insane. I'm never going to a sketchy party with you guys again.
Come on, Summer, that's half the fun. You never know what you're going to get into. Well, Morty, looks like another adventure awaits us.
Whoa, Rick, check out that woman with the laser beam. She looks like she's from the future.
Skeptically, I don't know, Morty. Could be an elaborate hoax. Woman, approaching them. I assure you, I am not a hoax. My name is Captain Vega, and I've traveled back in time to prevent a disaster that will lead to the destruction of this very city.
Sarcastically, oh wow, that sounds really important. Why don't you go ahead and handle that while we grab a drink?
Captain Vega, gritting her teeth. This is no laughing matter, Rick. Lives are at stake.
Trying to diffuse the tension. Hey, let's all take a deep breath and figure this out together. What do you need us to do, Captain?
Captain Vega, grateful for the change in attitude. We need to infiltrate a top-secret government facility and shut down a weapon that has the power to destroy an entire city block in seconds. Nervously, I don't know about this, guys. Sounds dangerous.
Patting Jerry on the back. Relax, Jerry. You'll be safe with me and Morty.
As they embark on their mission, they encounter numerous obstacles and close calls, but manage to disarm the weapon just in time. Captain Vega thanks them for their heroic actions, and with tears in her eyes, bids them farewell as she returns to her own time.
In awe. Whoa, that was intense.
Grateful, I gotta hand it to you, Rick. You really came through for us.
Smiling. Hey, what can I say? It's just another day in the multiverse.
As they walk off into the sunset, Wraith from Stargate Atlantis appears out of nowhere and waves goodbye to them.
In disbelief, did anyone else just see that?
Excitedly, yeah, Rick. It's a crossover.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange world filled with different cartoon characters. They meet Bird Person, who tells them that they are in the cartoon multiverse, a place where all cartoons coexist.
Wow, there are so many cartoons here. Look, there's SpongeBob and Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, I can see that. But where's the portal to get us out of here?
Bird Person informs them that they need to find the Cartoon Guardian, a powerful being that controls this world. As they search for the Guardian, they encounter various characters from different cartoons, including a talking dog and a superhero duck.
I can't believe we're stuck in a world filled with wacky cartoons. This is ridiculous.
I don't know, some of these cartoons seem pretty cool. I mean, I wouldn't mind hanging out with Scooby-Doo.
As they continue their journey, they come across a group of characters who are trying to harness the power of the green light in the background of the image. The leader of the group is an evil-looking character, with glowing eyes and a maniacal laugh. Leader, huh? It is I, the cartoon villain, and I will use the power of the green light to take over all of the cartoons.
Oh great, another crazy villain trying to destroy everything. Just once, can't we go on a normal adventure?
I think we're in for a wild ride, Rick.
With the help of Bird Person and the other cartoon characters they've met, Rick and Morty come up with a plan to stop the cartoon villain and save the multiverse. In a dramatic battle, they face off against the villain and his minions, using the power of teamwork to triumph over evil. Bird Person, we did it! The cartoon multiverse is safe once again.
Thank God, I couldn't handle any more cartoon craziness.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda liked it here. Can we come back sometime?
No way, Morty, once was more than enough. Excitedly, Morty, I just discovered a portal to another dimension where Earth is ruled by a queen who speaks Hindi.
Confused, but why do we need to visit her, Rick?
Smirking. Because she has the power to give us an ancient, mystical artifact that will make us rich beyond our wildest dreams.
As Rick and Morty travel through the portal, they find themselves in a bustling marketplace. The woman in the blue dress, whom they assume is the queen, greets them warmly. Queen, speaking in Hindi, welcome, travelers. What brings you to my kingdom?
In English, we're here for the artifact, Your Highness.
Queen, smiling. Ah, yes. Follow me to the golden circle. As they approach the circle, the queen suddenly disappears into thin air. Rick and Morty are left standing alone, bewildered.
Panicking, Rick, where did she go? What's happening?
Calmly, relax, Morty. This is just a hologram. The real queen is using advanced technology to communicate with us.
Queen, appearing as a hologram. I'm sorry for the deception, but I needed to test your intelligence and resourcefulness. You passed with flying colors.
Smirking. Of course we did. Now give us the artifact so we can get rich and get out of here.
Queen, serious. I can't do that, Rick. The artifact is too powerful to be used for personal gain. It must be used to protect our planet from an imminent threat.
Earnestly, what kind of threat?
Queen, gravely, an army of interdimensional beings who seek to conquer our world and enslave our people.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Just what we need. Another apocalypse to save the universe from.
Determined, but we can't just leave these people to die, Rick. We have to help them.
After some intense battles with the invading force, Rick, Morty, and the Queen use the artifact to defeat the enemies and save the world. As they prepare to leave, the Queen offers them a heartfelt thanks. Queen, emotionally, I owe you both my life and the lives of my people. You are true heroes.
Awkwardly, yeah. Just remember us when you're divvying up the treasure.
Smiling, it was an honor to help, Your Highness. We'll always remember this adventure.
As they step back through the portal, Rick and Morty feel a sense of satisfaction in knowing that they made a positive difference in someone's life, even if it was on another planet in another dimension.
Morty, I've got a job for us. We need to extract a creature from a government facility.
What kind of creature?
A highly intelligent extraterrestrial with a long neck and a taste for fancy collars.
Okay, where do we start?
Rick and Morty break into the facility and find the creature in a lab.
Hey there, E.T. We're here to rescue you.
E.T. looks up with his menacing red eyes. E.T., I don't need rescuing.
I was conducting an experiment on these humans.
But, you're an alien. How'd you get here?
E.T., let's just say I had a little help from a dimension-hopping scientist. Rick and E.T. exchange knowing looks.
Well, we can't just leave you here. You'll end up dissected or something. Plus, do you really want to spend the rest of your life collared and tied down like this?
E.T. thinks it over for a moment before nodding. E.T., okay, I'll come with you. But only on one condition.
What's that?
E.T. gestures to his collar. E.T., help me take this thing off. Rick and Morty work to remove the collar and free E.T.
That was a close one. But at least we saved the day and made a new alien friend.
Yeah, but now we have to figure out where to drop him off.
E.T., actually, I was thinking of joining you guys on your adventures. I could be a valuable asset to your team.
Not a bad idea. Welcome aboard, E.T.
Montage of E.T. joining Rick and Morty on various wacky adventures.
Rick, what's going on in this picture?
That, Morty, is a man on a mission.
What mission? He just looks like he's standing in a field.
That man is from Upper Leg, Morty, a planet that's renowned for its high gravity, just standing there with his arms up as a feat of strength.
Wow, that's impressive.
But it's not just about strength, Morty. It's about the struggle. The man in the field is on a spiritual journey to find inner peace.
Inner peace? By standing in a field?
Hey, don't judge, Morty. We've all got our methods. And sometimes, it takes a man standing in a field to find his truth.
I guess that makes sense.
And speaking of truth, Morty, I've got a real mystery on my hands. The man in the field has disappeared without a trace.
What? How can someone just disappear from a field?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, Morty. I've got a hunch that there's more to this than meets the eye.
So what are we gonna do?
We're gonna get to the bottom of this, Morty. We're gonna find out what happened to the man in the field, and we're gonna do it with style.
How do we do it with style?
We're gonna use our brains, Morty, and a little bit of science, and we're gonna make this the most epic adventure of our lives.
I'm in, Rick. Let's do it.
That's the spirit, Morty. And who knows, maybe we'll find our own inner peace along the way. Morty, we need to go to Vienna.
Why, Rick?
Because they are having a car show there and I want to see the latest technology of this dimension.
But isn't it illegal to travel with the portal gun like that?
Who cares, Morty? We are Rick and Morty.
As they arrive in Vienna, they see the neon car show with all types of futuristic vehicles.
Wow, Rick, these cars are amazing.
Of course they are, Morty. I can make a better car with my eyes closed.
As they walk around, they notice a giant Statue of Liberty in the background.
Rick, what's that Statue of Liberty doing here?
It's probably just a tourist attraction, Morty. Nothing to worry about.
As they start to leave, they notice a group of aliens trying to steal the statue.
Rick, we need to stop them.
Not my problem, Morty. Let's get out of here.
As they leave, they see the aliens being arrested by the local police.
Size, I guess justice has been served.
Laughs, and we got to see some cool cars in the process. Another adventure in the bag, Morty. Morty, we're going on a mission to retrieve those dolls.
What's so important about those dolls, Rick?
You don't understand, Morty. These are the most valuable dolls in the multiverse. They're worth billions.
What about the cat and dog, Rick?
They're just distractions. We need to focus on the dolls.
But where are we even going?
The kinky toy store. That's where they were last seen.
Ah, do we have to go there?
Quit your whining, Summer. We have a job to do.
At the kinky toy store,
Rick, I don't think we're in the right place. This store looks kinky.
I told you.
Shut up, both of you. We need to find those dolls.
as they search, they come across a group of sentient sex toys. Dildo, hey there, big boy. Looking for a good time?
Aw, geez.
Ignore them. Keep searching.
They finally find the dolls, but are confronted by the store owner. Owner, you can't just take those dolls, they belong here.
We'll pay for them, but we need them.
As they leave the store, they are chased by the sex toys. Butt plug, come back, big boy. We have so much love to give. They escape and return to their dimension.
I can't believe we just went through all of that for some stupid dolls.
Stupid, these dolls are the key to unlimited power in the multiverse.
What are you going to do with them, Rick?
Who knows, Morty, maybe start a collection or something.
They all laugh as the episode ends. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are traveling through an alien dimension when they stumble upon a strange woman with a dragon face and red feathers on her head, wearing a blue and red outfit with a red feather on her head. She introduces herself as Queen Krillia, ruler of the nearby Centipede Kingdom.
Oh great, another queen. Just what we need.
She looks kind of cool, though, don't you think?
I'm just happy we're not in danger for once. Queen Krillia explains that her kingdom is being threatened by a neighboring tribe of giant millipedes, who are determined to conquer their land and enslave the centipede people. She pleads with the trio to help her defeat the millipedes and save her kingdom.
Fine, but we're gonna need some serious weapons if we're going up against giant bugs.
Do you think we can handle it?
I'm not sure, but we have to try, right? The group sets out to prepare for battle, with Rick creating an arsenal of high-tech weapons and Morty and Jerry training with the Centipede Army. As the day of the battle approaches, tensions rise and the group begins to doubt their abilities.
What if we can't do this? What if we're not strong enough?
I don't want to let Queen Krylia down. But what if we fail?
Stop whining, you two. We're going to win this thing, and that's all there is to it.
The battle begins, with the Centipede Army fighting valiantly against the Millipede Horde. The trio joins in, wielding their impressive weapons and fighting with all their might. As the battle rages on, the group begins to feel a sense of camaraderie with their Centipede allies. Queen Krylia, you're doing great. Keep fighting.
Little encouragement goes a long way, huh?
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually starting to enjoy this whole battle thing.
I'm just glad we can help out. Finally, after a long and grueling fight, the Millipedes are defeated and the Centipede Kingdom is saved. Queen Krylia thanks the trio for their help, and they bid her farewell before heading back to their own dimension.
Well, that was an adventure. I guess it's back to our regular programming now.
I can't believe we actually saved a kingdom. We're like heroes.
I think I'm going to need a nap after all that. But it was worth it. As they leave the Centipede world behind, the group can't help but feel a sense of accomplishment and pride in what they've accomplished. And maybe, just maybe, they've learned a thing or two about working together and standing up for what's right. Title: The Cybersecurity Incident. Opening scene. Rick is tinkering with some gadgets. Morty is watching him in awe. Jerry walks in, looking anxious. Guys, there's something weird going on with my computer.
Jerry, how many times do we have to tell you not to click on suspicious links?
I didn't click on anything. I just opened an email from my boss, and now my screen is black.
Oh man, that sounds bad.
Beth and Summer walk in, curious about the commotion.
What's going on?
Jerry's computer got hacked. Looks like we have a cybersecurity incident on our hands.
Can't we just call the IT department or something?
Rick scoffs.
Please, those guys couldn't secure a single file if their lives depended on it. I'll handle this.
Cut to scene of Rick and Morty in a secret underground tech lair.
Okay, Morty, we need to trace the source of the hack. Follow my lead.
Oh, okay. But, Rick, are we sure this is a good idea? Isn't this, like, illegal or something?
Morty, do you want to save Jerry's job or not?
Morty sighs and follows Rick's lead. Meanwhile, back at the Smith house, Jerry is sweating bullets. What if I get fired? How will I provide for my family? Beth tries to reassure him.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll figure something out. Maybe you can try that job at the coffee shop you were talking about.
Really? You think I could do that?
Of course. You're a hard worker. And who knows, you might even enjoy it.
Jerry looks grateful and relieved. Cut back to Rick and Morty, who have traced the source of the hack to a clandestine government organization.
Aha, I knew it. Those government guys think they can get away with anything.
Oh, Rick, do you really think it's a good idea to mess with them?
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Cut to scene of Rick and Morty infiltrating the government building, dodging lasers and security guards. They finally reach the mainframe and insert a virus that will expose the organization's secrets to the public.
Take that, you power-hungry bureaucrats.
Suddenly, an alarm goes off. Voice over intercom, intruders detected.
Lockdown initiated.
Rick swears under his breath.
Morty, we gotta get out of here, fast.
Cut back to the Smith house, where Jerry is now working at the coffee shop, wearing an apron and serving customers. Thanks for coming in. What can I get for you today? The customers look surprised but pleased with Jerry's friendly attitude. Cut back to Rick and Morty, who are now trapped in the government building, surrounded by armed guards.
Rick, what do we do now?
Rick looks at Morty with grim determination.
We fight our way out, Morty. We fight our way out.
End scene.
Morty, we've got a problem.
What's going on, Rick?
There's some dude in a suit and cape holding a gun in front of a cityscape. The words "Kings" are above him, and his name is Phil DeVille.
Who's Phil DeVille?
I don't know, but he's not someone we want to mess with. We need to figure out his game plan.
Maybe he's trying to take over the city?
Or maybe he's just a crazy person with a gun.
Whatever his motive is, we need to stop him before he does any damage. Morty, grab the portal gun.
But where are we going?
To find Phil DeVille, and when we do, we'll show him why he's not the king of anything.
They portal to Phil DeVille's location. Phil DeVille, who are you people?
We're here to put an end to your little power trip, Phil. Why don't you drop the gun and surrender peacefully?
Phil DeVille, I won't be stopped by the likes of you.
I am destined to be the king of this city.
What makes you think you deserve that title?
Phil DeVille, I have the money, the power, and the connections to make it happen. And with this gun in my hand, no one can stop me.
Actually, we can. Morty, grab the gun.
Morty grabs the gun and hands it to Rick.
See, Phil, with the right tools, anyone can be powerful. It's what you do with that power that